this going to start? Okay. So I'm starting the Academy channel. That channel is starting up. Give it 2 more seconds. It should be good to go. Now I'm starting the King Academics channel. That one's starting up. Yep, starting up. That's beginning to go as well. Shout out to all my people on Twitch. And, of course, if you're on Rumble, what up with y'all? All right? And from a few people, I be having like 50 people on Facebook, but got to hold it down. The 50 matters. You know what I mean? Shout out to my man Zuckerberg. Y'all seen Zuckerberg recently? Oh, yeah, I'm going to put Zuckerberg on my topic list. I'm going into that. Yeah, we talking about, we not getting heavy into politics. I told you, politics season is done. I know it's a divisive topic. I don't want to put none of my beliefs on y'all, and I don't want y'all to put y'all beliefs on me. Let's keep it fun. Let's keep it light. Let's have fun together rather than argue about shit that, you know, we're going to be torn just apart with talking about. Let me see. Where's my list? I got my little list over here. But yeah, y'all see my boy Zuck at the inauguration? That nigga was looking at Bezos' chick like, yo, holy. He's like, yo, I think I got enough money to take his bitch, and I beat his ass. Y'all ain't see that? I know y'all seen that. My boy Zuck was staring down Jeff Bezos' chick and staring down him too. The thing is, yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. Zuckerberg, Bezos' wife. Yo, the thing is, out of all the billionaires, like, no disrespect, and I'm trying to be cool with these niggas, okay? Trust, you feel me? When it come to Elon, richest man in the world, Jeff Bezos, he like number 2. Zuck is up there, he top 5. Zuckerberg used to get called like he's like the little, almost like ginger clown. Like, they used to be trying to play on him, you know what I mean? These days, my boy Zuck has really got this bag. He doing MMA, he's doing hand-to-hand combat. And remember, he was down to squabble with the nigga before. So I think right now, Zuckerberg is on his revenge path. You know what I mean? He stopped getting censored by the Biden administration's out of here. So now he's like, yo, y'all can say whatever. Free speech is back on Facebook and Instagram or whatever. But I think he really be looking at Bezos and saying, nigga, I'll fuck you up, man. And I'll take your bitch. I think I'm rich enough to take your bitch and fuck you up. You ain't gonna say a motherfucking thing. So there was like an interesting moment here. Let me see, where's it at? Bang. Let me see. Zuckerberg. Yeah, right here. It's like he's staring her down. He's like, that's what 200 billion buy you? Okay. Look at this shit right here. Look him up. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. And by the way, stop calling my boy Elon racist. Elon ain't fucking racist. That boy's just socially awkward. Ain't no billionaire that's mad smooth. None of them. They all got some type of problems, okay? Like, Elon, he got like some weird combination of Tourette's, maybe slight downs. Like, he got some shit going on. Feel me? But his heart is in the good place, okay? His heart is in the good place, and his money is definitely in the right bank, okay? That's what he's all about, okay? But I don't think he racist. All that shit where people saying he doing a Nazi salute. Nah, that nigga just awkward, man. That nigga should just threw up a peace sign and kept it moving, man. But he's an awkward nigga, bro, okay? He's awkward, right? Now, I get it. I'm black. I get it. If we start seeing too much of this bullshit, we might have to call him racist. But right now, nah, we ain't gonna do it. We not boycotting the Starlink. We not boycotting the Teslas. That's still our guy right now. And also, he holding it down with X, even though they cheap as hell on X. They're not paying good on X. So we got to holler at him about that. But my boy Elon, I see him up there kicking it. Okay? Also, I ain't gonna lie. Elon about to take over the world. I think he about to be the next president. Truth be told, okay? I don't want to get too much into politics. But after seeing how he was paying Nick, he was doing $1 million a day in Pennsylvania. This nigga cares a lot about politics, and I think he loves power. Okay? So we got to watch Elon. Keep our eyes on Elon, but right now he's straight. You feel what I'm saying? Let me see what else is going on. Oh, ain't this RFK over here? Why this nigga always sound like he got a dead frog in his throat, man? What the hell? I know he's like JFK's son or some shit. Yeah. All right. Jeff Bezos right here, man. Okay. Then you got Mark. Yo, why Mark Zuckerberg still look like... You ever watch The Social Network? That's like the movie that's made about Facebook. Mark Zuckerberg still looks like that nigga. Like, he still looks like the character from... Like, even though he's older... Like, how old is this motherfucker now? He still look like he's in his 20s, just walked out of a frat party or just walked out of, like, chemistry class. How old is Mark Zuckerberg? Oh, he 40. Yeah, he still got that look, bro. So anyway, this start happening, you know what I mean? Where's that awkward look? Y'all know what I'm talking about, where he looking at her like, yo, I think I could fuck. Y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. That nigga was looking at her like, yo, I think I could fuck. You feel what I'm saying? Let me see.
And tech giant Bezos' fiance, Lauren Sanchez,
This is Bezos' girl?
was claimed no dressed
Man,
for
show me
the
the
star.
fucking clip. Here we go, right here. I know that look. Nigga, I know that look. I invented that look. That look right there. That mean, yo, I wonder what them areolas look like. I wonder if she got them on pepperoni joints or she got those like little small joints. We gotta see what it is. Yo, shout out to my nigga. Yo, I like seeing billionaires or politicians act normal. Bro, like, come on. I keep telling you, I like my politician with a little bit of bias, a little bit of flagrancy, or a little bit of bullshit. I don't like nobody who act like they too perfect. If anybody act like they too perfect, they're usually the biggest frauds, okay? I like my politicians who trying to get some pussy on the side, cheating on their wife, you know what I mean, still finessing their whatever they doing, I like them to have a little dirt. I don't want no clean. Listen, Jesus was the only perfect man, and they goddamn hung his ass on the cross, okay? So anybody act too perfect, I don't like. I like to see imperfection. Not too much, because we don't like scumbags, and we don't like flat out, like, you know, just evil people. But I like to be like, okay, that's his thing. Like, all right, yo, he has a good heart, but he's an asshole. You know what I mean? Oh, okay, he has good intentions, but he's money hungry. Like, I like to know. You get what I'm saying? Oh, okay, he'll help the people and he love the kids, but he's a fucking cheater. I like to know what the hell people's, you know, thing is that make them imperfect, because nobody's perfect on earth. Trust. Anyway, I see my boy, he was eyeing it up. You know what I mean? It's like, yo. That's, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, Bezos, man. And trust me, I know I spent like $1 million last year on Amazon Prime. That's my store. I buy everything on there. Like, nigga, rather than going to the store for mouthwash, I'm buying it on Amazon Prime. I love Amazon Prime. I will say this. Bezos got to learn some combat sport, or at least start posting some videos. I know he be posting him hiking and shit. He got to post some videos with some guns or some shit. Because this is the second time niggas is trying his wife right in front of his face like he's on some cuck shit. This shit is problematic. Have y'all seen, y'all remember when, what's that nigga name? Leonardo DiCaprio and Jeff Bezos. They be acting like this nigga don't exist. Look. What the fuck? Fuck is this? Look at this shit right here.
Sometimes
He be like trying to conduct business. His girl is fucking other niggas. Like, what the hell? Yo, Bezos. We couldn't say this when Kamala and them was in office, but Bezos, you got to get it strong. I'm sorry. You're a billionaire. we still gonna use Amazon. I'm playing. That's a joke. That's a clear joke. I got to test the waters to see how woke we are these days. You know what I mean? We're getting out of the woke era, man. All y'all woke motherfuckers, go die. It's out of here, man. We're getting back to edgy jokes. We're getting back to having some fun. Nobody's trying to have ill intent, but all I'm saying, yo, I'm worth 200 B's. I go to some damn, like, some inaugural ball, and you over here, fucking Leonardo Wait. I might give you the luxurious. Wait till we get. Nah, I'm playing. That's a joke. But still, look at this. Bitch, I got Amazon Prime drones flying around niggas' houses in Jersey, dropping off their packages. I'm powering half, like, they own Twitch. Like, Amazon owns Twitch. Like, I own half of this internet real estate, and my wife is over here fucking the nigga from Wolf of Wall Street? Hell no. What the hell? Man, I would have Amazon Prime this bitch back. No, not this bitch. Let me keep my. I know we ain't there yet. I can't say that yet. I would have Amazon Prime their ass back to like Dubai or Iraq, nigga. You got to be covered head to toe. This is getting out of hand. Yo, Bezos, they trying to cuck you out here. Your girl got to know she got to be on some Melania Trump shit. Keep your eyes straight forward and don't be talking to too much niggas, okay? Act like you speak a different language. This is why Trump winning. Trump got the woman who we still don't know if she speaks full English, okay? Anytime we see Melania Trump, It's like we almost trying to decode what's going on in her mind. Like, does she need Rosetta Stone? Like, we never see her flirting with Barack. We ain't hear no shit like that. Nigga, she look like she barely understanding the conversation, as she should be. Shut up and let Big Trump handle business, okay? Am I going too far, chat? Again, I don't want to. I know all the woke niggas is still trying to figure out a place in this new administration, but I'm trying to tell y'all niggas got to come back in 4 years, okay? Just don't use anything I say in the next 4 years, the next 4 years after this, all right? All right, anyway. Yeah, she fucking this nigga. She act, you could tell. Damn. Yo, this nigga's mentally rubbing her clit. This is getting out of hand. This bald-headed motherfucker. This is why this nigga got to go to Turkey, man. You got to go to Turkey, get that nice hairline. Get a good beard. You feel what I'm saying? Like $1 billion don't matter when you got a little egghead. Your bitch don't respect, like she don't respect you. This nigga look like he just took a Quaalude and just like crawled off the scene of Wolf of Wall Street. Of course your girl is out fucking him. God damn. Nigga, yo, Leonardo DiCaprio, I don't know how he look in real life, but every time I see him out at an event, this motherfucker look like he's still, like he walked off the set of like Titanic, which is like 40 years ago. It's like he's not even aging. Him and Tom Cruise. And we all know white people age like milk, but them two niggas look like they're not aging like appropriately. Like those two white people look like they can't age appropriately. There's something wrong with that. Okay. And also, let me tell you this, man. Let me tell you this. Hold on. My screen went black. Hold on. This is another thing why Jeff Bezos should have, he got to stand on business. You got to let your nuts hang. You worth $200 billion. You can't have no fucking actor finger wagging in your woman's face. What the fuck? He finger wagging in her face. Her eyes following it like it's a scene out of Get Out when they using a fucking spoon around the cup. Hell nah, this nigga hypnotizing a bitch. Hell nah, this is where you gotta swim move her, get her out the way, and start hollering at this nigga. That's another thing too. You can't have your bitch talking to no nigga with no goddamn bow tie like this, man. This is flagrant. Look, okay, just stay here right quick. Okay, stay with this lame ass nigga while I go get some other pussy that I'm gonna fuck tonight, and I'm gonna get back to trying to fuck you, okay? And she's going. It's like he's holding her like, bitch, you came with me. Anyway, all right, enough of that, man. Welcome to the stream, people. We're here. Are we even on all platforms? Maybe we shouldn't be. Okay. I do gotta, we're picking up from last night. We got a whole bunch of topics. That wasn't even a topic, really. I was just jonesing around. By the way, that shit was not real. That was all jokes, okay? All you want motherfuckers, go away. All right. We did want to talk about, let me see what I got on the thing. A$AP Rocky, the jury selection's done. Could talk briefly about that. We got Kendrick and SZA. The big topic, well, I think perceivably is a big topic. UMG's filed a motion to dismiss Drake's lawsuit. They have called it a steaming hot pile of garbage, okay? They've said it's basically a bullshit lawsuit, and they've also called Drake, for lack of better words, pussy, because Drake hasn't sued the person who they feel his vitriol should be targeted at, which is Kendrick Lamar, okay? That was filed not in the that motion to dismiss wasn't filed in the federal lawsuit. It was actually filed in the still existent second petition, but it's in Texas. So remember, Spotify got out of there because they were petitioned by Drake in New York, UMG and Spotify. That was voluntarily dropped by Drake, but there's still one going on in Bexar County, Texas, which has iHeartMedia and UMG, and Drake hasn't voluntarily dropped it yet, but UMG has now filed a motion to dismiss the whole thing, basically saying, and even citing the lawsuit, saying that Drake is pussy. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't even know the way to sugarcoat it. They're just saying, yo, bro, this nigga don't, what the fuck is he doing? Why he ain't suing Kendrick? And I'm not gonna lie, I think there's a point to that, right? It's like, yo, wait, so you're suing us, but you ain't suing the nigga who said it? What the hell are you talking about? Like, does this make sense? That is going to be a point of contention and something that Drake and his lawyers have to battle with, right? Matter of fact, we could get into it a little bit. Let's see. Did I have the paperwork here? Drake motion to dismiss. Okay. All right. Okay. So this is the this is a cover page of the whole thing where UMG Recording Inc. in Bexar County, according to the petition, Aubrey Graham, who was a petitioner who was requesting the depositions of iHeartMedia Incorporated and also UMG Recording Incorporated. Essentially, UMG Recording has submitted a motion to dismiss the petition according to Rule 202, okay? And they're saying it's pursuant to the Texas Citizen Participation Act, and this is what they basically say. UMG files his motion to dismiss Aubrey Graham's petition for a pre-suit deposition. Now, I'll make this very easy to understand for y'all. Remember, this petition, when it was filed in New York and Texas, was a pre-legal, pre-lawsuit action that Drake was doing to get information to be able to sue. Now, granted, he sued, right? And he sued UMG. So this is why we don't see iHeartMedia saying anything, because they're hoping that they just kind of get let off the hook like Spotify. But UMG is already in a fight with Drake in federal court because Drake already sued. So now they're like, well, this other petition, I'm going to put a motion to dismiss. And essentially what they're saying is, Drake wanted a few things, right, in this petition. He wanted to question and depose. So it's like a legal proceeding where you could ask questions in organized settings with a lawyer and some type of arbitrator. And it is, you're sworn under penalty of perjury, so you got to tell the truth. He wanted answers. So, for example, Drake would have had his lawyers question maybe Lucian Grange or maybe the person who is the lead of, urban music for iHeartMedia. And you know what he was going to probably ask. Hey, listen, have y'all ever taken money to inflate the streams or if it was iHeart, to play a record on the radio repetitively, right? Did Kendrick or a radio team spend money with y'all? They were probably going to ask Lucian Grange and them, hey, did you guys knowingly, like all that type of stuff, right? So, it's a deposition. And again, UMG's just saying, yo, the niggas already suing us in federal court. Why the fuck are we still trying to do pre-lawsuit shit? He has a lawsuit, okay? And they're saying that they want this one to be dismissed, okay? Now, the things that they're saying in support of it is this. They said that the petition arises out of an ongoing feud between two prominent rap artists, okay? Drake and Kendrick Lamar, right? UMG distributes a recording of both these artists, and beginning in the spring of 2024, petitioner, Drake, and Kendrick each released recordings containing lyrics which attacked each other performer. Now, that's very interesting, and that's going to be very operative, not only in them trying to get this dismissed, but also in the federal case subsequently. Why? Because Drake is filing for defamation. Universal's kind of playing, it's a pre-card almost. They're kind of showing you their hand a bit. They're saying, we're going to tell the judge, we didn't defame Drake. If anything, there were two artists that were defaming each other. We distribute both of them. We have vested interest in both of them. We're the neutral party. If anything, we're promoting free speech. So essentially, UMG is going to say, Drake, you need to sue Kendrick and vice versa. If Kendrick has a problem with you saying he beat his wife or you saying that his manager is the father of his kid, y'all should sue each other, not us, okay? So they're basically saying, yeah, we distribute both of their recordings, but they attacked each other with songs that are known in the genre as diss tracks, okay? The rap battle culminated in a recording by Kendrick Lamar called Not Like Us, released in May 2024, to which Drake has taken offense. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. There is all type of very petty, sly, undertone disses here, and you got to understand it when it's put in a legal sense. They're basically saying Drake is sensitive. I'm sorry. That's what UMG is saying. They're saying they're engaged in a rap battle, releasing diss songs, but one song that eventually got released got Drake in his feelings. That's what they're saying. Okay. Says rather than addressing his grievances with Kendrick Lamar, Drake has resorted to strategic legal retaliation against UMG and others in an apparent effort to pressure them to limit the distribution of Not Like Us. Now, that gives us another insight as well. It's apparent that Universal believes that Drake, and it's kind of interesting, right? They haven't said up front that they believe that Drake is salty, that his value has decreased, or maybe his negotiation leverage and power. They're saying that they feel Drake want them to take the song off or to limit its distribution, which essentially is going to be very problematic for Drake. Let me kind of lay this out for you, right? We've seen previously Pusha T accuse Drake of being able to stop a record or stop someone from being on a record. Now, when UMG, the big dog, is saying, oh, Drake is suing us in a action to try to pressure us to limit the distribution of the song, if this goes to court, those things are probably going to get mentioned to say, hey, Drake usually plays ball like this, where he in the past has been able to pressure or use his power and leverage to force people not to put out a record or put somebody on it. And in this case, because he couldn't do said thing in terms of having, the entities that be stop the record or don't promote it or whatever the case is, now he's suing. So again, by the way, I'm regurgitating and I'm just breaking down what's being written by the lawyers of UMG. This is not what I think. This is all about my interpretation of what's being said. So it appears that UMG's stance is that, oh, Drake wanted us to stop the record, and we didn't stop the record. Now, that's going to get tricky on both sides. Number one, if we get further into the woods with this, we're probably going to see some proof that maybe Drake has stopped records in the past, which, by the way, Pusha T and other people have said it happened. Secondly, we're probably going to get proof that UMG has allowed artists to stop records at times. And it's this lawsuit with Drake and UMG is such a messy, bitch fight. And when I mean by bitch fight, it's like a catty girl fight, right? Not bitch in terms of you're a whore. It's a girl fight. Because anything that Drake exposes of UMG exposes himself, right? Because if they expose UMG yo, you're paying for bots for Kendrick, UMG's going to be like, but in the past, we've paid for bots for you. Yo, and also likewise with UMG. UMG's going to come back and say, well, Drake's just mad that this can't happen. And Drake's going to come back and say, but I have the proof that that used to happen. So again, it's like, this is kind of the Spider-Man meme, right? Anything Drake could say about Universal probably helps expose him and his illustrious career there. And anything that UMG could try to sidestep about Drake will probably not only expose Drake, but expose how they deal with top tier artists. So nobody wins except the fans, because we get to sit here and we get to be in a business, okay? Unless, and by the way, for all the people, no matter if you're a Drake fan or a Kendrick fan, this is why I love the music industry. I want to be up in everybody's business, okay? So it'll be in our benefit because we're going to start seeing some tea. We're going to start seeing, and I hate that word, but we're going to start seeing some real info about what's going on in this bitch. You get what I'm saying? And after we get this information, we could safely then assume if Universal treats Drake like A, right? If they were stopping records or if they did A, B, C, and D, they probably have done that for every other artist that has been at least close to his caliber, which means not only maybe they've done it for Not Like Us and Kendrick, they probably have done it for 50 when he was the guy, which, by the way, 50 admitted that he had power to move around and affect people's release dates or even maybe their status on a label. So that's the thing, right? But it's going to kind of be maybe the first time legally that we get the definitive answers about what could a label do or what do they do or what have they done, right? That's going to be very interesting, okay? Okay. Hold on. It says, all right, the TCPA protects parties from this exact type of legal retaliation by providing an expedited process to summarily dismiss legal actions, including petitions for pre-suit deposition. So UMG is moving aggressively. They want this to be dismissed. Now, let me give you also some more context on what is happening. Say again? Okay. let me give you a little bit more information on what supposedly is happening on the legal front in the federal lawsuit. So essentially, Universal's prepared. By the way, this was 114 page or 144 pages they filed in county court, Bexar County Court in Texas for that petition. They're gonna do an answer to Drake in federal court, which is an actual lawsuit. And they requested what's called like, yo, hey, listen, we need an extension on the deadline to file our response. Drake's team, rather than waiting for the judge to either rule if they're going to give the extension or not, Drake's team said, we're cool, we'll agree to that, which, by the way, if you're trying to get this case going along, a lot of times both parties will agree to certain things to make, it limits the amount of time the judge has to make an order, right? Because sometimes you'll just be left around waiting. And also, you want to, like, no matter how adversarial the suing process is, you got to play ball somewhat to keep the ball going. So Drake has agreed to extension in the deadline for UMG to file their response, and also subsequently agree in a deadline, an extension of the deadline for them to do the same thing that they did here, but do it in a federal case, which is a motion to dismiss. So again, I think Universal is good. They're preparing to try to, hit Drake over the head with shit. They definitely want to clobber him. But for me, I don't want to see this dismissed. At this point, I want all the tea, and I want all the drama, and I want all the beans spilled. I want to know exactly how much money Drake got. I want to know what the negotiations have been like. And by the way, I don't know if we get into those particular details, will stuff be filed under seal? But we're kind of heading there, right? We're kind of heading there where at a point Drake is going to have to make this crystal clear. How was his value diminished? Remember, we talked about defamation yesterday. How was your value diminished? How was it? How were these defamatory statements affecting you and affecting your business, your net worth, your earning potential, and all these things? And Drake is going to have to say, well, listen, they offered me this. They sent over a deal memo that said I could have gotten paid $500 million, which is $500 million, and I wanted 600. But after the battle, when I countered and I said I'll take 550, they said, actually, we're not giving you 500 no more. We're giving you 300. And that would be legit proof, right? Now, I keep telling you when it comes to this lawsuit, I don't like this particular lawsuit by Drake because once you bring in music, if it was tweets, I think this would be a good case for Drake. But once you bring in music, that then introduces a whole other realm of, well, how much of art could be just used as expression? Could it be used as satire? Could it be used as parody? Versus are these statements that if you say, you have to literally stand on, and especially during the genre of rap music, and then hence a rap battle and diss songs. Because here's the thing, and I know some people here love Drake, and y'all gotta know Drake's my favorite artist. Here's where I fear. If Drake is successful here, if I'm a rapper, matter of fact, no, I'll tell you this as a fact. If Drake is successful here, I'm suing everybody who's ever dissed me in a record. You said academics is pussy, you're getting a lawsuit. I'm promise you. I'm telling you, I'm filing hella lawsuits. Nobody better ever diss me in a goddamn song, because really, we all look at music and we kind of look at it par for the course. Okay, all right, just like, all right, Lil Baby diss me or Meek diss me, or, well, who has dissed me in music? Whoever. And forget about me. But there's actual, like, if I'm, with all due respect, if I'm Meek Mill, I'm filing a lawsuit against Drake. Yo, you got to catch this lawsuit, bro. Like, you killed my career. You killed it. Nah, I was selling 250,000. You start clowning me. Is it the world tour, your girl tour? Trigger fingers turn to Twitter fingers. What? I'm sorry. So that's the only thing. And as much as you like Drake, and I know, all these fan bases are so politically charged because they can't see the other side. We all got to admit this fact. If Drake wins this lawsuit, trust me, anytime a nigga name gets mentioned, I ain't gonna lie to you. Well, I think is Tuka Mom suing Durk? Well, those are a little bit different because somebody died, and it's probably, those people were probably directly involved. Well, not Tuka necessarily, but like say Duck, we got to get to Duck. We got to get to Duck. Duck and Durk's Duck. Oh shit, I'm moving today and I even take no coffee. That's what happens when I'm not too drunk, right? Okay, yeah. All right. So yeah, so that's just kind of dangerous. But I do understand in principle why this is a thing, right? So for anybody who's gonna clip it like, oh, even Drake's biggest stan thinks that no. I'm thinking overall in the bigger picture of music, right? I don't know if it would be good for music if people are suing saying he hurt my feelings or he said this. Also, do we want to give or have labels on the defense to say, okay, we need to have a team in place to review songs that might be defamatory and then we have to make the decision whether or not to drop it, because without that, we don't get drill music. Drill music is dead. Like, this lawsuit would mean the death of drill music. You get what I'm saying? Because if a record label then has to start going over line by line and combing through what you're alleging or what you're accusing or what you're saying in a song, is it hurting somebody's feelings? Is it defaming someone? We are in rap music. Yo, 100 shots. How the fuck you mean 100 shots? Yeah, I fucked your bitch, you fat motherfucker. Like, these are the things that I'm not saying that the culture thrives on, but it is a part of the heart and core of hip hop. And yes, I do think that 100% Kendrick Lamar lied and said Drake was a pedophile, but it brings us in a tricky place. You almost got to get it back in blood in a sense, right? You kind of got to get it back in blood, because in reality, once we do the lawsuit thing, everybody should file a lawsuit. You get what I'm saying? Yo, Ja Rule, them niggas was saying all type of shit about you. You get what I'm saying? There's mad lawsuits to be filed. So that's the only reason why I don't like it. But I do think that Kendrick definitely went over. He definitely just said one of the wildest lies ever, right? You're a pedophile. Like, that's one of the wildest lies ever. Now, I also want to say, again, I'm not the biggest fan of this lawsuit. I can't wait to get back to the music. I think Drake's an amazing musician. No matter what you guys say, I think he's still the best musician. But talks of lawsuits and stuff like that, this is not the highlight of me talking about Drake. I will say that Drake, I do think he should just sue Kendrick Lamar. Like, I think he didn't sue Kendrick at first because I think he thought this barrage of criticism about the lawsuit was going to be skirted by people saying, oh, no, he's not suing Kendrick, he's suing UMG. But people are treating it like he's suing Kendrick, right? I ain't gonna lie, I would have just throw that nigga name on it. I'm suing him, Mustard, Engineer. I'm suing Top Dog, Punch. You getting sued too. Everybody getting sued. Everybody getting sued. Again, I'm just saying if you're gonna do it, just do it all the way. You know what I mean? Like, we can't halfway with this shit. That's all I'm saying, in my opinion, right? And that's why I think that Universal is gonna make a valid point. Yo, it's like, put it like this. Say, I don't know, this might be a bad analogy. Okay. Wow. I don't even know what analogy would really be super pinpoint. If you're not suing the actual guy that made the most egregious and offensive act, and you're only suing us, it feels like you have some type of ploy. Now, again, here's the thing too. And with all due respect to everybody who's listening, do I think that Drake is suing because he lost the rap battle? I don't. I really don't. I honestly do not think Drake is suing because the general consensus seems to be that he lost. I don't think he's suing because of that. I think Drake really believes that this nigga, and through whether it's people he used to call friends, entities, and also organizations, they put out this. Like, the song is one thing, but it became a thing where people were going with the narrative like, maybe he is that, right? And I'll say this, though, and for everybody who's calling Drake a Karen and all that type of stuff, again, I'm not a fan of the lawsuit because I'm thinking music. But in terms of his reputation, the lawsuit's the best thing for him to do. Because here's the thing now, it's put up or shut up. For everybody's like, well, he was on stage with a 17-year-old. Well, I heard that there was some young girls like, wait, we're just waiting on somebody to come out. It's put up or shut up. He's suing. He's saying, show me that I am, and if you show me that I am, you're not defaming me. But if you can't show me that I am, you're a fucking liar defaming me. So for his reputation, I understand the lawsuit, 100%. If someone's calling you a pedophile and you're not, you should sue them. I don't like it for music, if you understand what that means. And unfortunately, because a lot of this derived from a rap battle and music being made, both are inextricably tied together, and you can't really just separate them, right? Because I'm going to be honest with you. If someone was online that was popular and they were calling another person, like say a pedophile or an R word, and that was completely false, at a certain point, you have to take action. Because here's the thing. Let's think about Diddy. When you're on defense and people are making accusations against you, all of a sudden the people start, in a court of public opinion, you start looking guilty. Like even with Diddy. Again, you know what I've thought about that. I think Cassie said a lot of shit that's probably true. But there's 100 more people that came out. It's only been 3 days ago since he started getting back on the offensive. And what happens is that if you are just sitting here and everybody's accusing you of shit and you're being quiet or whatever, or putting out these little random statements, now maybe this nigga did do it. Like, you see how Jay-Z handled his shit? Yo, hey, if I did that, put me in jail. That's exactly what Jay-Z did. Jay-Z was so forceful with it, and Jay-Z was so proactive with it, it kind of makes you realize, like, oh, y'all really ain't had shit about it. Like, oh, y'all was lying. So I can't knock the lawsuit for Drake defending his reputation and his image. For anybody, even if you don't like Drake, and this is what I've realized, you know, I keep saying that, Drake needs a PR team or something. Not, I know somebody gonna be like, that's you. No, it's not. The people that don't like Drake, they're always gonna spin it. Before Drake filed the lawsuit, they were like, even if I guess people were joking, they were like, nah, he's a freaky ass nigga. He's a freaky ass nigga, stays ass, whatever the fuck the lyric is. They were making all type of joke, almost playing upon that this was possibly true. Drake files this petition down, subsequently became a lawsuit where he is standing on saying, well, if I'm a pedophile, show me it. And now everybody's like, well, we were just joking about that, but you a bitch for filing the lawsuit. Like, what? Why you file a lawsuit? Like, wait, how could you win? So you either shut the fuck up and let people call you a pedophile, or you file the lawsuit, and now people are saying, nigga, why you filing lawsuits? You a bitch. So again, obviously, and that's what I'm saying. Honestly, I really don't think this nigga filed a lawsuit because he lost a rap battle, right? No, I think it's a reputation. However, I don't like the fact that it's mixing music with it, because historically, as much as I fuck with Drake and shit, I love Family Matters, and I love all these songs, lies are a part of hip hop. Some of the best songs is all lies. You know what I mean? Shot the nigga over there, spun the block, hit his mama with a switch. I did that, this, that, and third. Music in hip hop is primarily lies unless you're King Von. Or TK. Or YNW. Okay, you get my drift. There's a lot of lies in hip-hop. So, when you're attacking someone for making up lies, and I've said this about this battle, I don't know if y'all going to be honest about it like that. Euphoria, I thought, was a very masterful song. And this is where, the Kung Fu Kenny, get the dick riders out here. K-Boss, get out here. Masterful song. I really like that song. Okay, and I know some of y'all be like, oh my God, Ak, how could you like it? No, I like Euphoria. I like Not Like Us. I do. I like Family Matters. I like Push-Ups. I like Tailor-Made Freestyle, even though I think some people have said that's age bad, but who cares? I like the song. You get what I'm saying? I actually even like The Hard Part 6. The record, I didn't really like that. Oh, I like 616, which, I was mentioned though. Meet the Grams was just kind of like too Jigsaw, soft 15 type of vibes. I didn't like that too much, but whatever. All good. Right? And Buried Alive 2 was like, I could have done with that, right? I'll ask y'all this question. Because for me, and if people have ever, and I'll be very honest, like I'm trying to like be very, hopefully y'all don't think that this is some weird agenda. If you've ever seen like me being a little bit apprehensive in like saying who won the battle, it's because a lot of times, even when, and I always say it's about the Pusha T battle, right? And I'm like, yeah, I guess Drake lost the battle. But for me, it's like weird because I'm like, I don't think he got out-rapped. Like, I like when somebody get clearly out-rapped. You get what I'm saying? Not to bring it to the what we listened to last night with the Tusi and shit like that. I don't think the Kendrick battle with Drake nor the Pusha T battle were won by raps. I still, to this day, I don't care. I'm not lying. Maybe it's just because I like Drake's music more. I still think Duppy Freestyle was a better rap song, better bars than Story of Adidon. I still think that. I'm sorry. I'm not even trying to be biased, but I really do think that. So I don't think he got out-rapped, but I do think in the storyline of everything that happened, and yes, a battle is more than rapping. So I'm admitting that. Too. But for me, I do care about the rapping a lot. I don't think he got out-rapped there, but I think in the culmination of everything, if you say Drake lost to Pusha T, I get it. I completely get it. Like, whatever. Him versus Kendrick, I don't think Drake got out-rapped by Kendrick neither. I don't think he got out-rapped. But if we put everything together, the impact of Not Like Us, like how Kendrick masterfully laid out a bunch of things, and you said Kendrick won, I'm not going to fight you over that neither. I'm only talking about the rapping aspect, right? And, obviously there's going to be some delusional K-boss in here, like, no, like Kendrick rap miles at, no. I think the rapping was close in both battles. The strategy was definitely better by the other guys overall, right? Kendrick hit him with an uppercut. I'm going to do what you do best. Drop a bop on you. Okay? Cool. Pusha T. Hey, listen, I might not have the platform you have, right? Yeah, I know you could keep up me with the raps, but I'm just going to drop a grenade in the room and run out, and you deal with it. Both worked. I thought it was, you got to give credit to the strategist. So it is what it is, right? Okay. Anyway, I don't know why I went to that little diatribe, but yeah. Cool. All right. All right. Okay. Somebody said, I'm impressed by Drake's elementary raps. All right, whatever, bro. Okay. So this is happening. Again, I've told you guys what I thought about it. We will see what happens. I think Drake's attorney has to really show what they really got because UMG is really showing up in a big way. They're not playing around. And if you ask me about the future of Drake putting out music, I don't think that's going to be happening anytime soon. Okay? Somebody says, only reason why I can say whatever is because Drake is watching me? No. What the fuck are y'all talking about? Wait, do y'all really think that Drake got out rap? I don't think he got rap. All right, we don't have to get back in there. Okay. Bet. Somebody said, I like you. Yeah, I think Euphoria is a great piece of rapping, and I think it's great sequence and great strategy. I think Family Matters is great rapping, great sequence, and decent strategy. I thought Taylor Made probably hasn't aged that well, but I thought that rapping was pretty decent. Strategy at the time I thought was good, and yeah, but I just don't think it was that far. Anyway, okay, all good. Well, you know who reacted to the Drake lawsuit? Jim Jones. Jim Jones actually reacted to it, and he's one of the few people who commented about the lawsuit, but he was not following the internet narrative where he was like, yo, this is the worst thing ever. Listen to this.
That he's really suing Universal.
Man, how many niggas you in the hood got lawsuits? How many niggas
This
in the hood?
is different though.
How How many niggas in the hood you know got lawsuit money? How's it different? He's in a different realm, nigga. That's his hood.
But I feel like it's where the lawsuit. I feel like where the lawsuit's coming from.
Listen to me. Where's it coming from?
It's coming from a rap beef. That's giving them the motive to have the lawsuit.
You think about this shit wrong. You think about a bag or you think about a rap beef that's imaginary to the people. These niggas are playing on the highest level of fucking entertainment. $1 billion game. Now, if he could catch $1 billion game in the midst of a rap beef, shit me? Are you kidding me?
I think reputation matters. I think your image matters.
Bro, he's not snitching on nobody. He's catching a lawsuit.
No, I'm not. This has nothing to do with it. I'm not calling him a snitch.
Let's get this together. Because he's not in a court of law. He's not have a personal suing against Kendrick Lamar, which everybody seems to think that this lawsuit is about. He didn't sue Kendrick Lamar. He sued UMG, which is the biggest company that has the biggest bag, nigga. You think I ain't gonna sue Amazon if I ain't get a chance to? Me suing everybody, nigga. Any one of them companies I get a chance to playing at that level to sue for billions, I'm going for it, nigga. Are you crazy?
I feel like there's unwritten rules, though.
Of what?
In the rap game.
Of what?
I'm never going to use a beef as a way to sue a record label.
You making up your own. You making up.
Nah, that nigga's definitely making it up. Like, you know what's so funny? I've never seen people defensive of a label that this much. Yo, well, you can't sue your label. Yo, it's usually, listen, in the history of hip hop, people usually have said, yo, fuck my label, shout out my label, that's me. Like, people have really devalued and really usually disrespected their label, right? However, people are saying, yo, after a rap battle, again, I don't know if that's necessarily a rule. I still think that, to be successful in the lawsuit, you still should sue Kendrick, but it's kind of odd seeing people just kind of like defend the label, right? When in every other case, they're usually saying, usually when a rapper says, oh, I want to drop my album, but my label's not letting me. That's not true. That's usually a lie. The truth is usually this. Oh, the label wants to give me, I want to get more money. They won't give me more money. So I don't want to turn into music, and I want to get a better negotiation in ahead of my new deal. They won't give it to me, so the music you're anticipating is not going to drop. I'm going to use it as leverage that y'all could bully the label. Anyway.
I'm never going to use a beef as a way to sue a record label.
You're making up your own unwritten rules. If he was suing Kendrick Lamar for defamation of character directly, papers got sent to him. People in the hip hop,
how much people you could sue?
People here in the hip hop game should be in a uproar. Like, oh, this nigga. Well, when Tracy Morgan just caught that bag, we was happy for him, right?
Of course, it was a car accident.
So how the fuck we not gonna be happy about somebody who get a bag from one of the biggest companies that been raping everybody anyway? You heard? So if it was on the flip side and a coalition of our smart rappers would have come together and be like, we're suing UMG for money retroactive for all of the bullshit games they've been playing and shit like that, it would have been, oh, hip-hop wins, one for the culture. But because this man is smart enough to use his turbulence to go after a bigger picture, which none of us will ever be in them rooms anyway. He's suing UMG, bro.
I understand that.
Yeah, you talk about something you'll never ever understand the in and outs of when you come into that type of money. You heard? Like, so when we deal with the media, that's what we do. They heighten everything. And when you deal with rap and hip hop, they twist everything. This has no reflection of the street and the code of snitching on them. But you know what? No. You know what a real snitch is?
I never. Drake.
Ooh, okay. Alrighty then. Okay. All right. Drake's a Karen. Okay. All right. I mean, I could see his perspective too, and I do think that, like, I won't say that I think Drake is suing for everybody else. Like, there's this thought that Drake is doing this for artists. No, I don't think he's doing it for artists. He wants his bag. It is what it is. Okay. All right. We do have a couple other. Oh damn! I ain't take this off my hat. All right. So we got Bill Haney. Oh, I want to do Durk and Duck's father. Okay. Oh shit. All right. Did y'all say pull up what Arsenal said about him? What did Arsenal say?
That he's really suing.
What did he say about Drake? I want to get off the Drake topic too, though. Enough is enough. Am I spelling Arsenal wrong? Oh, said nigga, you ratatouille. You ain't got warrior in your blood. All right, whatever. All right, man. Okay. Kendrick Lamar did another. He did another commercial that pretty much announced the feature, I suppose, for the NFL halftime Super Bowl show that's happening, I believe, on February 9th. And this was it here, and you guys could probably guess who the feature is going to be.
What's up with it? Yeah, everything's smooth. I'm on the field right now. Yeah, you know, same old, keeping the body in motion, getting that wind up. You know, this field a lot bigger than what people think, so that's a must. Exactly. Now, I've been thinking about a guest performance. Damn. What's up with it? Yeah, everything's smooth. I'm on the field right now.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think this is that surprising. You know, the thing about Super Bowl performances is that, you know, obviously you have the main event. I think from what I recollect, they either get like 12 minutes or maybe 15, and how it's broken up is like about 70% or maybe 60% goes to the main performer. But a lot of it is also them kind of bringing out guests and having, you know, other people, you know, touch the stage on their behalf, maybe a collaboration or maybe other people who they've either looked up to or have some association with. Obviously, when it was Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg, we saw they did a whole West Coast themed, or let's say Aftermath, Interscope themed performance where they pretty much brought out people aligned with those people. So when you think about Kendrick Lamar, you know, and with all due respect to a few of the people in TDE, right, you have to ask these questions, right? Who is he going to bring out, right? Who is he that cool with? Now, if I'm listening to Kendrick and he's sticking to his word on everything he's saying, it appears that he's either going to try to keep it West Coast or keep it TDE or PG Lang. So if you ask me, SZA, that makes sense. And obviously, this is SZA here throwing, you know, the water or the Gatorade, I guess. I guess this is probably sponsored by Gatorade or something on Kendrick. So this makes sense because they're also going on a stadium tour. Who else do I think is probably going to be brought out? I think Baby Keem is going to be brought out. I could see Snoop Dogg coming back out, right? I think that I could see Snoop Dogg and Drake coming back out. We got to think about whoever's going to touch the stage, and with all due respect to, I'm trying to think, do y'all think like a J-Rock or like, you know, Ab-Soul and Schoolboy Q would probably be brought out? I don't know, maybe. I don't know. That might be a thing. But I'm wondering about the big hitters that he would probably bring out. Obviously, SZA, but I'm trying to think who else. Like, what are y'all thinking? Let me see. Lil Wayne, that's not happening. That's not happening. By the way, ain't it interesting that, like, I found a few things very interesting over the last, like, couple months. Wayne, I know he got caught up in whatever when people thought that, you know, New Orleans, he should be the guy. But he admitted that he talked to Kendrick and, you know, it felt like he was almost detached from what Kendrick has going on with Drake, meaning oh, my thing is the Super Bowl, not what Drake has going on with Kendrick, which is a little bit odd because, I mean, Drake's your guy, I think, right? But we didn't see anything from that. And by the way, I think the Louisiana Fest, I thought I would have saw Drake pop out there, right? Instead, Drake was on like some live stream or doing some other shit, which people are like, huh? Why aren't you at Louisiana Fest with the guy who brought you in the game? Now, not saying nothing is going on, but, you know, that was very interesting to see. Second of all, I kind of felt Drake stepped slightly on Lil Baby's release date. So Lil Baby drops. Drake, who has been a frequent collaborator of Lil Baby, is not on the project. And then Drake randomly drops. What did he drop? He drops the freestyle, the Fighting Irish freestyle on Monday, which kind of like changes the conversation, at least in the rap communities, about what the fuck is happening. You get what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. I don't know. Now, I'm not insinuating that he's not friends with these people, but one thing I've definitely noticed is that Drake has seemed very isolated. And I don't know if that's his doing or the doing. I think it might be his doing where maybe he's just kind of like, you know, sometimes you're like falling back and just trying to like see what's up with everybody. But he's definitely looked isolated. Like, I've never seen Drake this much in Toronto. Like, I remember when Drake was recording certain albums, you'd be like, yo, well, at a certain time he leaves Toronto, he goes to, like, Atlanta. Like, I've never seen Drake this. Yo, Drake been in Toronto for, like, Drake been in Toronto since May. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, maybe we saw him in Turks one time. But, and maybe, like, he was in Houston for, like, 2 weekends. But we ain't seen him in Atlanta. We ain't seen him in Miami. We ain't seen him at the spots. And maybe optically, like, that kind of matters. But who cares, right? All good. Somebody says, Drake's world is so insulated by yes men. Do you think that? You know, like, I'm always one to say when I think people's world is insulated by yes men. I do think Drake's world is insulated. I don't know if it's by yes men. Or maybe the mere fact that I think it's insulated, that means yes man. But I think his world is insulated where he's not just out there and probably consuming everything. But does he have yes man? Like, who would be the yes man around him? I did have one advice, and I'll get off the Drake thing for a while. Pause. But I was watching Joe Budden. He made a very valid point. I agreed all the way, like all the way. I was like, synergy, my brother, synergy. Let me see if I can find it. Find it. Yo, shout out to this page, man. This page always has the most relevant clips. Can I find it? And I think I've espoused some of these like thoughts before as well. So hearing Joe say and you know, when Joe is saying certain shit, like, you know, sometimes fans don't understand what this is. All right, I'm gonna get to it. Hold on. I'm about to tell you. I'm gonna find it. Hold on. Here we go. This is great. Now I hope they don't shut down, because I know Joe be having this shit copywritten. Like, Joe's making a bag. Hopefully he doesn't fuck with my shit. Hold on. All right, I'm gonna play this.
He has all the resources in the world, albums, and to get songs popping and moving costs money. I'm not sure that he know how much.
Probably not.
I'm not sure he know how much Universal has spent on making some of these songs stick. But if you know music, today, he's having a hard time making something stick, and it's not because he lost talent.
It's not that.
It's not because he lost talent.
No, I don't believe that.
He's still him. But without that label, and without that button that they push, he's dropped joints that some people feel could go. I was...
Circadian rhythm. Hey, listen, I said this before, and Drake fan pages who felt like I was switching up on Drake killed me. But y'all are speaking as fans, and this is where I think that the Joe Budden expertise and somebody even like me, not saying I work with labels. I know when they've pushed the button. Like anytime, like the things you think are organic, I could tell you the price for it. I could say, oh, that was a $70,000 spend right there. That you're thinking, oh no, this is just popping off. I could tell you, oh, that they spent $400,000 on this thing that y'all are all loving, right? Not saying it was never gonna go, but they've put the steam behind it. Now, when I basically had made the statement saying, without the labels, Drake is essentially still a top 5 rapper. That's how far Drake is up. But Drake doesn't have superpowers. When Drake has the labels and he's the guy, which he's already the guy, he has superpowers. He's Superman, which means he's 4 times that of the number 2 artist in rap, not in pop, in rap. Drake is 4 times bigger than any artist in rap. Now, I know some people are going to be like, no, look at this. Labels play all type of games, and, you know, I should let Joe continue to speak more because I feel like I'm just saying my point without letting him say it, then I just add to it. But this is what a lot of people don't know and won't understand. And this is where I do think Drake is also having a problem. I think Drake genuinely believes, that the majority of the game is without these additions by the label. Because here's the thing, and I know y'all gonna be like, I'm dick riding, but it's not. I'm not. Drake doesn't take advantage of it. Drake shouldn't be selling 400,000 for all the dogs. He should be selling 800,000 every time. You think Travis Scott is really Travis Scott sells 200,000. Like, them numbers you see are fake. Travis Scott sells 200,000, okay? That's the label creating some shit to hoodwink you, like, oh, Travis did 500,000. Do you think Travis outsells Drake? When you see Drake 400, that's really 400. When you see Travis 500, that's 200. Like, there's a lot of shit happening. Let me land the plane. Drake has experienced being on top of the game without many label gimmicks in terms of album. I'm not saying single, because they do. Like, if you have a diamond single, the label's done their thing. Trust. I don't care who. The label's done their thing. And Drake has had those songs. But his albums of recent time, I'm just give it to the label 3 days before. Remember I always say, like, they don't seem promoted? I don't think Drake personally realizes that even what he's accusing Kendrick of is what the labels do for the top 10% of every artist. And that might be one of the reasons why he's like, yo, look what they doing for nigga, that's what they do for everybody. And they should be doing for you, but you don't fuck with them. Now, Joe's going to say something which I completely agree with. Here we go.
Just watching, somebody I was watching, they was talking about, yeah, man, they started naming records. These records should have went. Hey, if this was 5 years ago, this record would be a top 20 record.
That's another thing about fans, and I think that's where, okay, I'm getting my train of thought again. When Drake fans were saying I was switching up or whatever, this is when I realized fans really believe that a record going diamond or whatever is because fans just love it. If you feel like that, I could sell you many bridges. That's just not the case. Circadian Rhythm, if it was dropped in 2018 and supported by the label, is a top 20 song for at least 3 months. And I keep trying to explain to everybody, that's how the labels work. The labels are what makes it stick. The labels are what make it stick. I don't care what artist. The labels are what make it stick. Because when the labels don't want it to stick, the labels flood you out the gate. And I said this before. When the labels do want it to stick, they stop. They put up a dam that nobody could fuck with you and could compete. So I keep saying, when I'm saying this about Drake and his career respectfully, and I say, so because people are like, yo, Axe a sellout. It's because he has deals with the label. Why he's saying Drake should not go against the labels. And I'm like, my nigga, the Drake you know isn't that person without the labels. You see Kanye without the labels? Put like this. Kanye without the labels. How much did let's look at some raw numbers. I'll tell you exactly what Drake could do without labels. Kanye Carnival. First week. What did it do? What did it do? Fuck. No, not Carnival. Oh my God. Vultures. I'm tripping. Apologize, chat. Vultures first week. Sorry. Vultures did Wait. 148. Okay? If Kanye was on a label, this would do 350. Okay? I'm telling you how it works. Label Kanye, Def Jam behind him, UMG behind him, they love him, 350. No label, 148. Drake. Now, it's going to be less of a drop for Drake because Drake doesn't use a label like that. Kanye has these elaborate rollouts. Kanye would tell the label, yo, get a private jet, fly everybody to Wyoming. We're going to be around a motherfucking bonfire, and I want to project my song and play 33 seconds, only 33 seconds on the side of every, like, broken down building from here to Mississauga. He does shit like that. The label's paying for it, right? So Vultures 1 wouldn't sell 148. It would sell 350. Drake sells 400, but he's doing the bare minimum because he's not fucking with he hasn't been fucking with the labels for a while. Drake, no label, is 250. Again, it's numbers that would compete with Kendrick, so he's still like up there, but he's not like just out the fucking, like what I'm saying, Superman. Drake is like, when I say top 5 Drake, like he's not really competing with these niggas with the label. But without the label, he's going to compete. That's the whole point I was trying to tell y'all, right? I'll let Joe keep going.
Guess what, Playboy? It's not anymore. It's not 5 years ago. And there is a reason. I know you fans, so you're like, oh, why is this not good? You don't know shit about shit. This shit is designed and programmed.
I'm agreeing. Look, with Drake, with the Drake brand, it really leads more to the label is kind of more important than he's putting credit on. Because look at the things he's done outside of the label. The knock the Nike brand. It ain't take off like Kanye shit did.
Nothing.
The OVO Jordans.
Now, that's very different. Drake doesn't have a cultural effect, and his influence outside of music, that has nothing to do with the labels. That's almost like a cool factor. That's curating a brand, right? Like A$AP Rocky has done that. It doesn't matter if A$AP Rocky's on a label or not. His fashion sense dictates what people want to look like and wear, right? I've said it, like Drake at his peak, if Drake wore something versus Rocky wearing something, people are going to go with what Rocky wears. So that doesn't really correlate to how poppin' you are in music.
Ain't take off like that. Like
the OVO label.
The OVO label, yeah.
Respectfully.
Everything that you've done outside of music ain't.
Now, I'll say this about the OVO label. Drake could have, of course, had OVO label take off. Like, exactly. But again, it would require him taking a step back and diluting his brand and putting his name, likeness, and his clout on the line selflessly to promote other people, even if it didn't work. And it's kind of like remember when DJ Khaled had the We the Best thing and you had Ace Hood and all these other guys? When Khaled got lit on Snapchat, yes, he could have used his likeness to further promote these guys, but he realized, like, I'm sorry, Drake realized I make more money, even though, at this point Drake owns the shit. I make more money from me rather than other people doing that. You get what I'm saying?
Ain't really hit like that. And if music is only hitting because the label is pushing, not saying only, but it's almost like, and we seeing the label not push the button now, and the music ain't even hitting.
Do you think the label suppressed it?
I think they just let it go.
Hey, Ice.
They suppressed where he tried to drop on his own. They snatched shit down. Like he tried to put some shit out, they'll strike it. They did that.
But that was telling us how they felt.
Yeah, true.
That was telling us
it's up already now.
Where they stood on things, right. And that this relationship has soured. To take it back to fucking the battle and Kendrick really quickly, it's not just me. I'm what the culture is feeling. However y'all interpret culture, because it's subjective now, but I would assume that Kendrick, let me not say Kendrick, that somebody had a talk with somebody.
With some people, yeah.
And there was a word on the curb in the great words of Melissa Ford. And, yo, dog, we were saying it. Hey, this is odd that this record won't leave #1. Why is this like that shit? They ain't shoot a video. What did they do besides press a button? We don't know. Maybe this.
Now, I mean, it works both ways too, right? So, like, when we talk about like a song like Circadian Rhythm, and you know, I think it's an amazing song. I think it's a great song. I think that's Drake, you know, making songs that we know he's made before in the past, but they've worked. When we think about songs like that, and then we're like, why doesn't it work? Partially, we have to say it's because of the label. Why is my mic so fucking low? Sorry. All right. Why is my mic so low? Okay, let me turn this up a little bit more. Sorry, chat. Okay. So, yeah. Now, it works both ways. And this is why, like, I think, you know, sometimes we have this, like, you know, infighting between, like, people who like one artist versus the other. If you could admit and you think that what I'm saying is true for Drake, you should also admit, and this is also me admitting, right? So I'm admitting that every song that Drake is at, like Hotline Bling, the labels are probably 50% responsible for that success, right? Now, if we're admitting that and we're saying, well, Drake isn't on the best terms with the labels, that's why a song like Circadian Rhythm doesn't go like that or doesn't get like 2 times or 3 times more successful, you then have to admit in the same breath, oh, shit. Kendrick's song, yes, it was going to be successful, but of course, it's probably twice as successful. Not that, you know, shit, it's probably at billions of streams by now, like 3 billion versus 1.5 billion is still crazy, right? You have to acknowledge that the labels probably helped with the Kendrick song. That should be easily and honestly done, right?
He spent some money. But when a record stays at #1 all that time, these are clear indicators, and he chose, and I'm not getting back to his decisions during the beef, but he chose to focus on artists when that boy knew his real beef was higher than that. It was higher than that.
But he been knew that.
Yeah, but
he's been saying that.
Yeah, but you can put too much dip on your chip. You can.
But the label, your arrogance can make you.
It can.
But I'm just saying, he's not blind to the point that the beef ain't with the beef is higher up. He's been telling us this.
Somebody says, was Slime You Out an organic #1? So let me so Drake, Kanye, Kendrick, they do have enough power and clout that they could drop a song and it goes #1. That's not where the label really is involved. The label is if a song goes #1 for a week and falls off, that's not the label. The label is when it's climbing the chart systematically. Last week it was 68, now it's 54. Then it's 32, then it's 15, then it's 11, then it's 9, then it's 2. It stays at 2. It drops to 4. Then it comes back up to 2. It drops to 3. Then it goes to 1. That's a label. You might think, oh, nah, I'm hearing it more. Nah, it's just everybody caught on. Oh, nah, that shit just popping out. Everybody finally. No, that's the label. That's the label. The label is spending a shit ton of money.
For years.
Yeah, but
that's my thing.
You wouldn't be spending time on A$AP Rocky and them if.
But you knew who you're in.
I don't think
the way he was explaining it was like, yo, whoever the higher up is, y'all got them together to all attack me. It's still coming from above.
The label is so powerful, they're making the fall off look like it's self-inflicted.
That's true.
That's how powerful
I agree with that.
They're making like he's still talented, he still got it, but
I don't agree with that at all. I don't believe Drake's label, and I think I'll probably even disagree with Drake on this one. I don't think that Drake. Why am I so low? Hold on. Could y'all hear me or no? Okay, do I sound better? What the fuck? No, it's just not working. Give me 1 second. Okay. Do I sound better? Do I sound better, y'all? Do I sound better? Much better. Okay. All right, so, and now I got to turn down all these things. Really, I know how to fix this shit. Mixer. Hold on, I just got to turn these things down. Give me a sec. Let me just.
But they're teaching them such a big lesson that they're making the fall off. They put all these things in front of him. They're making it seem like it's him that's doing it.
He can't rap no more.
Because a lot of people, what he's doing now, yes, it's to the culture where we from. Yo, you ratting, you look nasty. But there's a lot of artists that wish that they could have done that. Not.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. All right. Y'all can hear me? Mic check. All right, bet. That should be better.
Basically off of being dissed, but.
No. How do I fucking fix this? Sorry. I know y'all been having problems with my sound. Okay, let's see.
Just go against a label that are moving things and to make them look a certain way. Or
all right, that should be good. Okay, that sounds about right? Is my voice balanced? My voice should be balanced, right? Am I good? Somebody said, if it's so easy for the label to make Drake, why haven't they made another Drake? I don't know if that's a rhetorical question. A label, okay, so UMG, anytime, this is the problem with how you're thinking. You're thinking as a fan as if the label needs to make a artist. The label cares about a bottom line and money. As long as the number one song UMG owns, they have a Drake. Do you get what I'm saying? To them, Drake, it's like playing dice, right? This is how the labels view Drake. It's like, no, let's say it's blackjack or it's some type of gambling, right? Drake has a 80% chance of being number one. The rest of the artists have a 20% chance of being number one, them cumulatively. Here's the thing. When you're UMG, if you could drop one artist, you'd rather Drake drops because he has a higher percentage of being number one. However, when you say make another Drake, they don't need to have. Here's the problem. A label technically don't want Drake. They don't want an artist with leverage. Put it like this. And just think about Drake's contract now. Drake owns his masters. Just to put in perspective, I'm going to throw out random numbers. These aren't actual numbers. If Drake say CLB grossed $300 million. The label's take of that, and we're not gonna put overheads in terms of recoupment, in terms of like advances, like for example the 400 mil. Well, let's just talk about raw profit. If Drake was a nobody artist, the label would take $250 million of that $300 million. If it's nobody, because it's Drake, they take $100 or $150 million. Do you get what I'm saying? A label don't want Drake. He's number one. He is good to have, but labels care about market share, right? Yo, as long as we have the artist with the number one record, we're good. Matter of fact, they get more money when somebody else got number one, not Drake. So when you say make Drake, labels don't want to create a Michael Jackson. You want to give a nigga that much leverage that the more music he keeps getting more and more clout, and the more music he puts out, you gain less and less of that music? This is another reason I can't wait for us to see it in lawsuits if it ever gets there. Drake is going to make the perfect example that, yo, Universal owned Take Care. They owned Nothing Was the Same. They owned If You're Reading This Is Too Late. They owned More Life. They owned Views. They owned Scorpion. They owned those records. So they own the majority of my catalog. I own maybe a piece of it, but very small pieces of it. Now, after I signed my new deal and I own my shit, they ain't that fond of it. Why? Because now the inmates are running the asylum. So this whole thing that y'all think that labels want to get another Drake, no, they like the fact that he's a sure bet. He's a sure bet. It's like betting on Tank Davis. When you bet on Tank Davis versus somebody, let's say you bet $1 million that Tank is going to knock out his next opponent. He probably will. You don't double your money. You know what they do? We'll pay you $200,000 while you risk $1 million. So we pay you 1.2 if he knocks him out. But if he don't, you lose $1 million. However, if it's the random dude who knocks out, knocks out the behemoth, you're going to get 5 extra money. So it's all about what you invest versus what you're going to get. The labels are playing catalogs and they have all type of people. Universal, the reason why they're the people that can't be defeated is that they strive their best to control the market share. That when Billboard puts out a report that's an internal label report, right? The executives read this. So while we're like, oh my God, Drake's on the chart, they read this. Hey, Universal, this week's Billboard Hot 100, your set of artists owned 40% of the charts. They're going to laugh. They're going to smile. They're like, okay, we owned 40% of the top 100 songs. They don't care if it was Taylor Swift. They don't care if it was Post Malone. They don't care if it was The Weeknd. They don't care if it was Drake. They own, well, those are all their songs they're distributed. You get what I'm saying? Like, when you get to it, like, for example, and I know, like, I think that comment is sending me on a real sidebar here. When you get to, what do you call it again? When you get to, when you get to like Taylor Swift, have you ever, there's a documentary about Taylor Swift signing her new deal with Universal. And Universal essentially, basically just to get her was down to spend hundreds of millions to buy her back catalog, her masters, just to give it back to her. And even then, after they did that, for her catalog going on in the future, they weren't going to own her catalog. They were going to have pretty much almost like a portion of it in a licensing situation and also distribution on it. And when you look at that, yes, Taylor Swift is more valuable to UMG in terms of market share and her dominance, and that they could leverage her. Yes, she brings a lot of money, but Taylor Swift has all the leverage in that relationship. Like, these people aren't that fond about being in relationships with artists with all the leverage. When you sign an artist, the typical artist, it's usually what's called a royalty deal, and this is how it works. If I sign you, like, let me put in perspective. Lil Pump signed for $30,000, right, when he just came in, right? $30,000. Yo, here's $30,000. Maybe in the label's mind, whoever was at Warner, like, we're going to try to spend $70,000 to $80,000, pop him off. We're going to be in the hole for $100,000, okay? Maybe we spend another $40,000 to $50,000 just to, like, get songs cleared, studio, blah, blah, blah. Okay, we're in for $150,000. The boy drops Gucci Gang. Gucci Gang goes crazy. Probably recoups, right? Not probably. Recoups immediately, right? However, the deal that he signed, because he was nobody, okay, so the 150 is taken care of. They're going to balloon it up to like 250 or something like that. That's how they do math in the music business, because you don't recoup. They almost charge you a percentage on the loan they give you, which is it's a lot of shit. Anyway, they're going to have all type of fees. They even give you fees for them doing their job. They'll be like, hey, this is our fee to send. Sorry. This is our fee to send it to the playlist. And you're like, shouldn't you want to send it to the playlist? Like, why am I paying the fee? Everybody pays the fee. What? Well, if it goes to the playlist, don't you make money? Yeah, but you pay the fee. It's weird. Music business shit. So I'm doing simple math here for you. They got Pump 150. Pump gets this song. It's going crazy. This song is now made $2 to $3 million. They're in the hole, let's say $250,000. Pump has recouped. He's made $2 to $3 million. The way how that is then broken down is that after you minus the $250, they pay him on what's called a royalty rate, which means for every dollar collected, they would give Lil Pump. The standard rate is about 17 to 18%. So for every dollar he gets 18 cents, they get 82. So think about that. Who do they really want more to succeed? They want newer artists to pop off, not these old ass motherfucking artists. Because when Lil Pump gets one song and he gets $2 million or it makes $2 to $3 million, after he recoups and shit and now they got to pay him royalty, they're paying him 18 cents on the dollar and they keep the rest of it. So essentially, they're going to keep $2 million and pay him a couple $100,000. As opposed to somebody like Drake, you're giving him a big ass advance. And if he does recoup, right? Number one, he owns the masters, and then also usually this whatever distribution shit, it's flipped around. The labels are probably doing like what you see with the Apple Store, 30%. So Drake is getting 70% of the profits. So having Drake is an attractive thing to keep your market share, because when you have Drake, other artists want to be Drake, they come sign to you. So you got to just pay that. But the reality is, it's these new artists popping off for the first time that you make the majority of your money from. I hope that makes sense. You get what I'm saying? Like, the more leverage an artist gets, yes, the label likes it because you're an attractive figure that will help them and they can leverage business-wise, but those deals are not in the label's favor. When you look at Drake's music being dropped, you see Universal and OVO Sound. It means that the masters are split between two companies. Drake is a behemoth in this game that re-upped this deal a couple of years ago with 2021 or whatever the case is. It's no way that Universal owns even remotely close to the majority of his masters. So he has all the poker chips. So they're giving him these hefty loans, right? And the best way to, and I know some people are like, yo, we get it. Stop responding to the slow motherfucker who asks this. The best way to say this is this. When Lil Pump gets signed for $30,000 and they invest $250,000, right? So that was the total investment. His song works. They make really more than 10x. They make $3 million. That would be over 10x. If Universal gave Drake $400 million for them to make 10x, they need to make $4 billion. Do you think that's more realistic? Do you think Drake is making them $4 billion? No. He's probably making them close to $1 billion, but it's not going to be the 10x that they got off of a new artist that your contracts is raping these motherfuckers. Like, these niggas can't do shit. So you're 10x and 15x and 20x and 30x and off a new artist that pops off. With Drake, you probably 2x. So really, the money you're giving him is a riskier return. You give him 400, you're just hoping that he makes a B. But also, you got to remember, now, obviously, they're leveraging it, right? So when they give him $400 million, they're leveraging it with the fact that they own his back catalog. And they know how, this I said the music industry is a Ponzi scheme. As long as they make him drop music, they're going to continue to recoup off of Take Care, Nothing Was the Same, all of these old songs that they have a peg on. Oh, this is going to give us $8 million a year. This gives us $9 million. This gives us $5 million. Like, that's how, so they're doing the math. They're extrapolating over probably a span of like 10 to 15 years. And then they're also realizing they own these songs in perpetuity, which means forever. And then they're like, yo, hey, in 20 years, we think we're going to properly 4X our money. So Drake's catalog, plus what he drops during the deal, we gave him 400. we're going to make $1.6 billion. Drake don't want to wait 30 years, right? Because Drake want his bread now because he want to go fly around on the jumbo jets and go to Turks. But the labels, they move like a bank. The bank give you a 30-year mortgage on your house. The bank could wait 30 years. In 30 years, you're old. You want the house now. So you say, okay, I'll keep paying you for 30 years. The bank is realizing they'll never get their money in full until 30 years. They're fine with it. They'll wait forever. You don't want to wait forever. You want to get the new crib right now. It's the same way the labels work, okay? Okay, I think you guys got it. All right. Very interesting today. Kanye's net worth was updated. Kanye West's net worth. Y'all see that? So apparently, Forbes has. Am I tripping? Ooh, okay. This is so we have some problems here. So it says Kanye West shocking net worth. Hold on, let me make this a little bit smaller. Kanye West shocking net worth revealed. Okay. Says no secret that Kanye West has found tremendous success in both music and his various business endeavors, while the controversial personality still manages to raise eyebrows here and there with wild remarks and otherwise erratic behavior. He's managed to rake in quite a bit of cash over the years. It might even be more than one expects, okay, as according to Eaton Venture Services, so I guess that's the company that's now evaluating his net worth. He's back in a billionaire club, okay? The business evaluation company reports that Ye's net worth is worth a whopping $2.77 billion. Reportedly, this is based off his music portfolio as well as his sole ownership in the Yeezy brand. Now, this is going to be very misleading here because, what people keep thinking about net worth and that thing is like, even Forbes, I think it's impossible for them to get it right unless you feed them the information, right? Because when you say you're talking about his music portfolio, I don't know if anybody, remember when Kanye posted all his contracts online? I don't know if anybody read most of them. Kanye didn't own his music. That's why one of the biggest beef he was having. So when you think about College Dropout, My Beautiful Dark Fantasy, Kanye doesn't own those projects at all, right? Those projects and their classic albums, his first 5 classics, he doesn't own. So they continue to do well because of the brand and the name of Yeezy, but primarily it's being paid in royalties to Def Jam. Kanye isn't getting that. You get what I'm saying? His subsequent and later work, he started to have, some more negotiation power, being able to get a little bit more. And obviously when it comes to Vultures 1 and 2, he does own those projects, but those are very newer releases. He doesn't have that much of an independent catalog. So when you say his music portfolio is worth that, because remember we're talking about net worth, and I hope I'm not going too fast. I know you guys are very smart, so you'll catch up. Here's the thing. Like, if I was, like, if, in reality, I guess I'm telling people business here. Well, let me tell business that y'all know. So Future sold, like, think about this, right? So Future sold his publishing rights, right? And again, all right, this is a little bit different because now I got to get into publishing versus, like, masters. Sells masters. Let me see. Which rappers sold their masters? Okay, Wayne, right? Lil Wayne masters, right? Now, if we actually, he sold the entire Young Money catalog, including his masters that he owned, which doesn't include some of the Cash Money stuff that he doesn't own, right? Now, here's the thing. He sold it for $100 million, right? Now, granted, this was Young Money, right? And it's I think you guys understand what I'm saying. Like, for example, Drake and Nicki Minaj was dropping on Young Money, right? Their contracts, how it was set up, is that their masters, at least partially, was going to be owned by Young Money Entertainment, right? Once those masters are owned by them, and usually what was put in those deals is that, this goes back to, if you wonder why niggas like Diddy are so rich, is that when they used to sign artists, they knew that the long game to become just really wealthy in the game is to have these assets that would just generate passive amount of income year after year, or maybe somebody come license a movie. So they would be like, yo, here's $100,000. Fuck publishing. Just give me the publishing. That's why like a nigga like Diddy got that bread, right? Like, give me your publishing. So now in perpetuity, which means forever, the publishing from your music, I make all that money. So when you hear like someone like Wayne or anyone else, or like say Future Soul, like, well, Future Soul publishing. But what I'm trying to say is that when we think about masters, think about it like a pie. When you first get in the game, the label usually says the whole pie of your masters we own. Your first 3 albums, we own all of them. Okay? After you're about to get to that first negotiation, because now you're lit, right? And they usually throw you on they basically give you on a smoke screen. They said, don't worry about the masters. Yo, sign this publishing deal over there. And that rapper is usually like, what? Oh my God. Like, for example, say 6ix9ine. 6ix9ine goes and signs a deal, a publishing deal, or say Trippie Redd. They sign a multi-million-dollar publishing deal, which that publishing deal is just leveraging the fact that he has successful songs, but they get millions of dollars in hand. So they forget about their masters. However, later on, when you see somebody like Irv Gotti when he sells the masters, right? He sold the masters for all those motherfuckers. You know, that's why when Ashanti was like, nah, give us back the masters. Niggas like, no, the hell? Nigga, I robbed y'all when y'all came in the game for a reason. I'm not giving y'all this shit back for free. So, again, you get to realize this is the ultimate thing. Like, for example, I'll give you this as well. QC sells 300 million. Oh my God, I can't type. So Quality Control sold for 300 million, right? Okay, let me get to an article. What do you think they purchased for 300 million? You think the brand or the name QC is what it is? No, you're purchasing the catalog. So when Lil Baby gets signed, when Yachty gets signed, the Migos get signed. Now, I don't know how completely P and Coach K has done their business, but yeah, again, it's a pie. Usually when we're taking a chance on you, we own the majority of your masters. And then it kind of dwindles down over time. You get what I'm saying? So, okay. I think you guys get it. We don't have to keep doing music shit. So anyway, I guess I was talking about Kanye's net worth. So when they say Kanye's music catalog, Kanye's music catalog, I don't think is worth billions of dollars. Now, it is worth billions of dollars, but I don't think he owns the lion's share of it, which would make him worth billions of dollars. He owns the Vultures series and maybe owns certain percentages of his latter works, right? Like maybe the Life of Pablo and so forth. But the 4 or 5 main projects when he first got in the game, those are not owned by him. And that's what would probably make the billion-dollar valuation. So this company's saying that, them saying that his music portfolio has made him a billionaire, I'm skeptical of that, right? Now, maybe Kanye sent them documents that they have verified, but I'm skeptical of that, okay? It says the updated figures arrive a couple of years after Forbes reported he was no longer a billionaire after Adidas cut ties with him due to his anti-Semitic marks. He says, I could say anti-Semitic shit, and Adidas can't drop me. Subsequently, he got dropped. It was quickly proven otherwise. All right, cool. So $2.7 billion, that's what's being reported. And that's the thing about the net worth thing. It's you have some of these financial companies, they'll just put out a number. If it's favorable to the rapper will embrace it, retweet it, or at least acknowledge it. And now we're looking towards this financial company for their evaluations or other financial things for other rappers, right? That's how Forbes really made their name, not necessarily for rappers, but getting in everybody's business, even though nobody was sending them W-2s, right? Or not W-2s, but tax documents, right? Okay. All right. Okay. Now, Forbes did look like they responded somewhat. So they updated today. They said the real-time net worth as of today, which is 123. They said, nah, he's worth $400 million. It says, okay, Kanye and Okay, so it says Kanye, who's entrepreneur musician, lost lucrative blah blah blah, and it says Forbes had value his deal at 1.5 million. Without it, his fortune has dropped to 400 million. His current fortune includes cash, real estate, the value of his music catalog, and a 5% stake in his ex-wife shapewear brand Skims. Which, by the way, I don't know how they got that information that he owns 5%, but yeah, I don't know if he's a billionaire at this moment, but Kanye, with the brand power that he has, it could be one investment away from being worth multi-billion dollars because he still has one of the biggest brands in the world, right? It is what it is. Okay. Let me see. Give me 1 second, chat. Jay-Z owns part of that, don't he? All right. We could talk about, let me see. Oh, this was so interesting, right? Oh boy. So there is a topic on where is it at? Soulja Boy performing for Trump, right? And if you guys didn't see it, there's a whole clip where Soulja Boy, Snoop Dogg, and even Rick Ross, they performed at the Crypto Ball. Now, I ain't gonna lie to you, this is kind of a little bit like, this wasn't a Trump rally or a Trump-sponsored event, but Trump has gotten into the crypto game. He's made the Trump coin recently. And one of the events, which they throw many events and many balls, during inauguration weekend, there was a crypto ball that celebrated the fact that Trump was really embracing cryptocurrency. Now, obviously, people don't have the wherewithal to be like, oh, this isn't his actual inauguration. This is just an event thrown by crypto dudes, but it is celebrating Trump. Everything was looked at as the inauguration. So the people that threw this crypto ball hired Soulja Boy, Rick Ross, and also Snoop Dogg. This was some videos from their performances.
Perform.
It's a private.
Get out of here to like.
That's that crypto, see? They let a real crip up in the crypto ball. Why is this so stupid? Bang, bang.
Hard, rip it real hard.
You know you're gonna make the most money this year. Let me hear you say, huh? Let's go. Teamwork, one nation.
Oh, so that's Ross. I think you saw Snoop, and then here we have Soulja Boy.
Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
About noon, just thought that I had to be in Compton soon. The nigga get an attitude. Talk it like it's hard. Talk it like it's hard. Talk it like it's hard. 1, 2, 3 into the 4. Snoop Doggy got the Drake is that dope. Ready to make an entrance, so back on up. Cause you know we about to crack shit up. Give me the microphone first so I can bust like a bubble. Compton and Lil Reese together, yeah, you know you in trouble. Cause anytime you gonna treat that way, we shoot low down. And death row is the label that we unfadable. So please don't try to fake this. But I'm back to the lecture at hand. What's up, yo? Perfection is perfection, so I'm
Now, people were outraged, especially by Snoop Dogg, because they remember his comments during I believe, the 2016 time period where he was very critical when Trump had won back then, and he was outraged that maybe anybody black at that point. And by the way, it's been very different, right? I think around this time, people could proudly say, even if they're African American or whatever, they're like, no, I fuck with Trump. And I don't know if that's just because Biden, people felt like there was whatever, or people are like, you know what, yo, they like Trump a little bit more, but whatever it is. Anyway, this is Snoop Dogg speaking about all this shit. Here we go.
Ain't nobody gonna perform for Donald Trump, huh? Which one of you jigaboo ass niggas gonna be the first one to do it? I'm waiting. I'm gonna roast the fuck out one of you Uncle Tom ass niggas for doing it. Which one of you niggas gonna do it first? Osby's the one that performs for himself.
And then people are like, so it was 2017 and now, right? So they're like, yo, look at this guy. He's a hypocrite, right? Now, people also got at Big Draco. They were like, yo, Draco, like, what's up? What's up with you? Now, Draco, he crashed out. Check him out.
It's about the dead presidents. I only presidents that's dead. So my only dead president. Oh, y'all. Oh, God. I really don't give about Trump. I really don't give about you. I really don't give about Obama. I really don't give about my damn self. So you think I give about y'all? Something. All I care about is this money. You talking about, nigga? I can eat. All y'all can. Oh, God, right now. I want suck my. Bitch. All y'all. Oh, God. Y'all got me. Don't never get on my page talking about Trump. Don't never get on my page talking about Obama. Don't never get on my page talking about shit. Stupid bitch. Get on my page, ho. Go suck in, bitch. I'm from Zone 1 West Side Murder Gang. Talk about none of y'all. Oh, God. Y'all got me. Y'all better know who y'all talking to in this bitch. Y'all broke. Y'all watching me at 4 in the morning talk about nothing. Suck my. Talking about. I got more money in my hand than you gonna make this whole year. I got more money in my hands than you. What you gonna make this whole year? Who you gonna listen to? Me or you? Who you gonna listen to? Me or you? You need to listen to me, broke ass. Talking about some Donald Trump folk. Stupid bitch. Y'all just let them folks take TikTok. Y'all ain't got no nuts. Y'all ain't got no nuts, no authority. Y'all ain't got no rank, nothing. I'm the in Washington, D.C. trying to get them folks to stop. Why y'all don't? I'm in D.C. trying to get these folks. I'm in D.C. trying to save TikTok. And y'all on here talking about some Trump. Man, shut the up. When will y'all realize that the president of America, so y'all hate y'all own president? Why y'all broke? I'm the type of gonna go talk to the president.
Now, I think he's making like a valid point here. And I think Nelly kind of said the same thing. We'll get to what Nelly said. I know Chrisette, was it Chrisette Michele? She pretty much got like damn near, was it Chrisette Michele? Or it was somebody else? Got damn near canceled for like performing before. I ain't gonna lie, maybe because she was like an R&B singer. Like these rappers, they're basically, they're not even saying, yo, I guess Soulja's saying he's did it for the bag. But I think Nelly was just like, yo, listen, it's not about Trump, or if you like Trump, I'm performing for the office of the highest office in the land, which is the president of the United States. I don't care who it is, right?
I can't talk to the president? I can't talk to the president? I don't know who it is. I don't get the president. I can't talk to him. I can't talk to the president? suck my dear God. I pray that if anybody hate on me, they instantly. Yeah, nah, I'm done. Oh God, I had to get that off my chest, boy. Y'all got me, boy. Damn about some Trump. Man, all right. Y'all gonna make me get Trump on the live. Trump, tell these pussy ass folks, leave me alone. Suck my.
Now, you know the reality of it, and I'm gonna be honest with you. So, I obviously, you know, some people are gonna call this ignorant, this and third. I'm not that mad about Soulja Boy's response. You know why? Because I really don't think people give a fuck that much. I think people wanted to have this moment where they're like, you know, oh, let's call out Soulja Boy. But y'all all gonna forget about it in like 3-4 days, and y'all gonna go back to saying Soulja Boy's funny or Soulja Boy's this or Soulja Boy's that. And this was really a momentary response to all of these things. You know, like, yeah, maybe don't fuck with Trump, and you're like, damn, Soulja, you corny for that. But in 3 days, you're gonna go back. If you ever fucked with Soulja, you're going to go back to laughing at his jokes. You're going to go back to watching his Crash House. You're going to go back to cranking that Soulja Boy, doing whatever the hell he got going on. And you're going to forget about it. So, you know, rather than tucking your tail in, like, apologizing and, like, be like, yo, bro, I did that. Okay. If you don't agree with it, all right. Hopefully you agree with some other shit I do. I'm sorry.
God, y'all got me. Think y'all finna bully me about some Trump? Well, y'all know who I'm is. Boy, I'll cause mayhem around this bitch. I go live every day. And, well, I'll cause, all right. I'll go on a Breakfast Club and cause mayhem. Nigga, y'all don't want me to get done. Y'all don't want me in politics. Y'all better leave me alone about the Trump shit. I'm telling you, I'm gonna crash out. I'm telling you now. Y'all don't leave me alone about the Trump shit. There's gonna be mayhem around this bitch. Y'all better leave me alone. You feel me? Them folks call. I ain't know. Them folks call my phone. They say, you want to do something for Trump? I said, hell no. Nah.
And I ain't gonna lie to you, like, you know, being very honest, yo, the Trump campaign was super tapped in. You know, they sent me a private invitation to the inauguration. I don't know if I was gonna be like I don't know where I was gonna be at, but they were like, hey, listen, the Trump campaign wants to invite you to the inauguration. They appreciate you, blah, 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 blah. And I was just like, okay, that's cool and everything, but I'm overseas at my brother's bachelor party. Sorry. Yeah, I didn't go. But, you know, like for me, after the election's done, like, yo, I've seen, like, even my own audience here, like, bro, y'all don't like politics, bro. Not that y'all don't like politics. It's just it turns too many people off. It gets people to really, like, radicalize. And I think I be just trying to have fun with y'all. Like, it's not that deep, right? Like, bro, you could vote for Charleston White, and I'm not mad at you. I don't think you're a bad person. I just think that you just voted for somebody. It's not that deep to me, but it is deep for some other people. So, you know, I'm the election's over. I want to fall back from politics. Like, that's never been, like, my bag like that. Even though I watch certain stuff and I do try to stay in tune. But me trying to talk politics to y'all, or, you know, even if y'all feel like I'm trying to push an ideology or an agenda, I don't want to do that. So I'm like, I'm actually glad I didn't go to the inauguration, and I hope now that Trump's president, we could stop talking about it as much, and whoever the next president is, we could just kind of move on into non-political shit, you know? Anyway, let's see what else Drake has to say, because I think he crashed out on Drake too.
They said they say Trump ain't gonna be there. It's a crypto ball. I said, all right, cool. Then I go and perform. I get on the internet. They talking about Soulja Boy performing at the inauguration. Bro, I ain't performing at the inauguration, bitch. It was a crypto event for the White House. What the f*** you want me to do, bro? Damn, I got bills to pay too. Goddamn. That don't mean I support everything Trump do and say. Y'all bosses racist too. Folks that own y'all job racist too. Come on, nigga, y'all ain't nobody judging y'all for how y'all got paid and shit. Who your boss is and who your man cut me some.
All right, let me see if I can get
slack, man. Goddamn.
He started talking about Drake.
The president, he. You can't even come to America and talk to the president. Fuck, boy. Stay in Canada where your phone get. You's a bitch. And the rest of y'all stop playing with me, nigga. On my mom. Fuck around with y'all pussy ass folks. Y'all got me. Who y'all think won that battle, Kendrick or Drake? I ain't gonna lie, bro. Y'all some real bro. Cause y'all the type of that sue y'all hoes. Y'all like Drake, bro. Y'all the type of that lose a rap battle and go sue a nigga. Or y'all the type of go broke and go sue a nigga. I'm a real gangster, bro. I can never sue a nigga. Unless you a and you just did some but nigga talk about my beat sound like yours. Man, get your pussy on, boy. Get your bro on. You can't.
All right. Okay. Enough. All right. That's Draco, man. Nelly actually talked about his. I didn't even see. Did y'all see Nelly performance at the? I think he actually performed at the actual inauguration. Let's see. Or maybe it was one of the balls. Pause. Let's see. Did he perform? I didn't see his performance. Oh,
Kira Phillips, where Kira, I hear that it is getting hot in her. Right? You're there with Nelly. Take it away.
Why did I know you were going to say that?
Now, y'all got to remember, Nelly got a pregnant, fiance in terms of Ashanti. My boy got to get to them coins, man. Stop playing with my boy.
My girl Lindsay, Kira, it's getting hot in her. How many times do you hear that, Nelly? Yes, we have Grammy Award-winning Nelly with us. But yeah, she's giving you a wave, too. How you doing tonight? You're looking sharp.
I'm good, thank you. You look nice, so.
I'm trying. Did you like my tennies down here? You like that?
It matched.
Got to keep it old school.
Yeah, gotta flex.
All right, let's talk about tonight. You're going to play at the Liberty Bowl. Liberty Bowl. Did you hear that? I'm already talking football.
Yeah, well, I was
It's been a long day,
football,
Nelly.
So I get it.
Who won?
I get it. They're still going. They're still
Give
going.
me an update on the scores. We'll text.
I definitely will.
You know, we've got the Liberty Ball. We have the Commander-in-Chief Ball, where we are right now. We have the Starlight Ball. You are going to perform at the Liberty Ball. Let's just start with, why did you want to do it, Nelly?
Well, first of all, it's an honor for me to perform for the House, for the chair, president. I never thought, well, growing up, I thought it would be in sports because, when you play sports and you get invited to the White House, you always think it's, can't wait to go, it'd be such an honor. But this is the same way, you know what I mean? Like, I respect the chair. It's not political for me. For me, the political part is over. He won. And, growing up, I was taught to respect the office. So, Nelly's here.
And you did get a little backlash, but you were like, whatever, I don't care. I'm doing what I want to do. This is, I'm not going to put words in your mouth, but you were really cool about it. You handled it well. You came forward and you talked about it. A lot of people wouldn't do that. Why did you come forward and talk about it?
Well, because I think it's important that, we showed some people have their own opinions about things, and sometimes things can get a little bit hazy and in a way that everybody feels the same way about everything, and that's just not it. I think certain people have an outlook, and I've always believed that you got to walk through the fire sometimes to get results, and regardless of what you feel about it, we as a people, and I mean, my
I ain't gonna lie, man. I love Nelly and everything, but bro, why are we doing this long-winded shit? Be like, yo, the bag was good. Now, keep in mind, remember, he's not performing. It appears that it wasn't at the actual inauguration, but it was inauguration weekend, so he performed at one of the balls, and it was the Liberty Ball, and yeah, they probably paid him a handsome bag, probably 3 or 4 times what he normally charges for a performance. They probably paid him. They got the money to pay him, right? Yeah, bro, you can just be honest. Yo, I did it for the bag. Yo, I don't got nothing against Trump, and I'm trying to stay out of politics. I did it for the bag. Like, just keep it a bean. You know what I mean?
heritage as far as being African American. We've always had to work with people that we may not have always agreed with to get things done. And I think that struggle continues. But at the end of the day, if the men and women of this country can put their life on the line for a president that they may not have voted for, I can definitely perform for the office. So,
and your family served in the military, a number of your family members.
Yes, ma'am. I had a number of family members who definitely served. I was born on a military base myself. I've entertained our troops all around this world. And there's no money in that. You know what I mean? So you're doing that out of love and out of, being what they call a military brat. So from that aspect, and again, no matter who won, it was an honor for me to be here and to perform. So.
Now, Trump went viral for his dance moves.
Oh, yeah.
You were on
I
Dancing.
Master that one. I didn't master that one yet.
You were on Dancing with the Stars. Do you have any tips for him? Because I think he's kind of got this thing, he does this, right?
Yeah, but when your moves are better than, or should I say gets more recognition than my moves, I'm going to let him have it. You know what I mean?
Hey, your salsa was pretty hot on Dancing with the Stars.
Yeah, but it didn't get me to win. His move got him to win, so I'm going to let him have it.
From athletes to musicians to you name it, they've been doing. We have to think of naming his.
All right, man. We kind of get it. All right. Good. Let's see if we could get like a little summation on what happened with the A$AP Rocky.
Do some stuff. I have.
Oh, look at good old Megan Cuniff, right? All right. So here's the latest update on what's going on with A$AP Rocky's trial. So they finally did select a jury. We all know that A$AP Rocky has turned down a plea deal that would have given him 180 days in jail. It was going to be like a 7-year suspended sentence. Obviously, if you don't know the crime, is that he was accused of shooting a former friend of his named A$AP Rocky. A$AP Rocky survived, cooperated with the police clearly, and now the police are seeking to put A$AP Rocky in jail. Now, they have a few things on their side, which includes surveillance video, multiple angles of surveillance video, none of them that's definitive and clear, but ones that show and depict A$AP Rocky with a gun in his hand, like, for example, this one right here, shows a scuffle, and this is A$AP. Obviously, this is Relly here. Then we later see somebody start breaking up. We're going to see this kind of get flipped around. And it looks like after the dude yoked up A$AP, it looked like A$AP allegedly pulled out something that looks like a gun, which you can see here. A$AP Rocky, his case, and the people around him are saying that A$AP Rocky is known to carry a prop gun. Now, I don't know if people are going to buy that, right? After a whole trial, are you down to really vote saying either guilty or not guilty based on thinking this guy carries around a prop gun? Even if it's a prop gun, it was meant to intimidate, and there were supposedly injuries. Regardless of that, that's the current situation. Rocky does have people on his side, and one thing also I think he also has on his side, it appears that the media and also even the judge seems a little bit smitten by Rocky. They're complimenting his looks. They're saying his mom looks cute. They're saying things that we don't normally hear from the people who are alleged perpetrators. Like nobody told Tory Lanez he looked good or that his dad looked good. They just told that nigga to go to jail, right? But obviously Rocky, we all know his baby mama is Rihanna, and we also do know that he has a very likable presence, right? So anyway, they did pick a jury. And the jury apparently is this. Let's kind of like see it. Okay, what was it? It was picked today. I heard it was fully picked. All right, let's go to Megan Cuniff's page. By the way, I'm gonna shout out to Megan Cuniff despite whatever. I like what she's doing. She's actually playing like the role of three people. She's doing the paparazzi stuff. She's doing analysis later. And she's still keeping with updates, and I think that's dope. I think she's doing a good job. I can't even lie to you. Okay, let's see what she said about it. So he left the court today. This is him leaving the court.
Joe and Rocky, how do you feel about the jury?
So the lawyers is getting it says official. We got 12 jurors and 4 alternates, so there's 16 jurors. Obviously, the 12 jurors are seated, and the 4 alternates are also seated, but, they're not going to be necessarily voting unless one of the jurors drop out or become disqualified for whatever reason. They're going to be voting on this gun assault trial. Opening statements will be beginning tomorrow. Now, we clearly are interested in the, I don't know if you guys care about, jury selection is a huge thing, right? Like, what's the race of these people? How many men? How many women, right? Let's see if we could get some details about that. It says, I'm sitting here randomly thinking about a juror in a murder trial. Okay. Let me see. All right. No. Okay, this is all about the jury stuff. I think he said it was like 7 women and like 5 men. I might be wrong, though. Rocky 7 jury. Let me just put that. Okay, yeah. ASAP Rocky felony assault trial will be decided by a jury of his peers, but none of them are black. So there is no black people on the jury. The jury selection wrapped up in downtown LA with a panel consisting of 7 women and 5 men. Notably, despite LA's diverse population, there was no black people selected. Now, supposedly there was only like about 5 jurors out of a pool of 105 or something like the sort, and looked like they didn't end up picking any of those people. So there's 7 women, 5 men. Now, when we think about this on a trial level, you got to think about, women are more endeared to certain type of either conversations or some certain type of reactions that might not be violent, or they might be sympathetic towards people who they feel either are bullied or whatever the case is, despite the reason or whatever the case is, as opposed to men who might be like, well, this makes sense. If you do this, somebody might grab you up or do whatever. So we're going to see how that plays out. So they definitely have to appeal to the women. Now, if I'm thinking, and I don't know if this is an actual strategy here, I see Rihanna's even trending over here. I don't know if Rihanna will be at play, where maybe these jurors like Rihanna, and this is Rihanna's baby daddy. Maybe you could play up to that type of thing, even though I don't know how she has much to deal with this particular case. Oh, she dropped like some shit, I guess. That's why she's trending. Yo, I do got a question about Rihanna. I would love to see Rihanna's music contracts. Let me tell you how this. What I've realized in life, anytime rappers or musicians don't put out music, it's never because they're like they don't want to. Their contract sucks. Kendrick didn't drop music because he's was on a pro-black hiatus, or sabbatical. No, he was getting out of his deal with, and everybody knows this, he was getting out of his deal with TDE and establishing PG Lang, and that's one of the main reasons why his music took that long. It's not because he was cooking up. Now, that seems boring to tell the fans, so they're going to be like, oh, no, it's quality. No. Because if you listen to Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers, it don't sound like some shit that took 5 years to create, okay? It didn't. You know what I mean? It's because he was going through label issues. Rihanna's very obvious choice to not even try to go back to music with this much of anticipation, and she keeps pumping out lingerie and Fenty Beauty, whatever that is, and here's a perfume. She'll drop anything but music. I gotta see her music contract, because it's baffling. Trust me, there's nobody who just walks away from music. It's always the contract. I'm telling you, it's always the contract. You get what I'm saying? That's the leverage that an artist has. But even then, there's so much questions I have when it comes in regards to that, because usually an artist of her magnitude, you're gonna bend a little bit to her will, because if she doesn't drop, you don't make money. Now, granted, she has an elaborate catalog, and if you look on Spotify, she's still one of the most. I think she has more monthly listeners than even Drake, without dropping music in forever. It's kind of crazy. So I don't know how you play that. Yeah, she has 87 million monthly listeners. Drake right now has 73. You get what I'm saying? So she has more monthly listeners on Spotify. Now, that doesn't mean total streams, but just really monthly listeners is what it means, monthly listeners, than Drake. But still, like, if she drops a new album, it's gonna go diamond, right? So I would love to see what her contracts look like or her current deal looks like because, you know, and by the way, I know people are gonna be like, oh, no, she's billionaire. No, here's the thing about music. With music, no matter what she drops in music is gonna be either owned by somebody else or shared in some type of equity deal. What she drops with this Savage Fenty stuff, she owns it all, right? So, you know, I know a lot of people love Rihanna, but like she could never make the money that she's making now off music. No, I don't care how lit the music is. It's just not, it just won't even equate. You get what I'm saying? Okay. Anyway, so pretty much that's happening with this A$AP Rocky trial. Jury selection has occurred, and apparently the trial will start tomorrow. Again, I think this, you know, unlike the Tory Lanez thing, because we're dealing with men here and not women. With women, obviously, I guess I'm trying to say there's less sympathy for a guy who gets assaulted by another guy, even if he does show up and testify. And here's the thing, too. Every other person who's around the situation, which supposedly is majority guys, they would all be seen as snitches if they showed up to court and told on Rocky. As opposed to the whole Tory thing, you're not seen as a snitch because it's domestic violence, right? You know, like in certain situations, domestic violence, sexual assault, there is no snitching, right? It's just pursuing justice because those things have nothing to do necessarily with the streets. With this is something that somebody could argue this is some street shit. So, yeah, if Relly shows up and says, yo, he shot me, we're going to look at Relly and be like, snitch, right? Even though, has these guys really been like street guys? But like, I keep saying that the majority of black culture is policed by the street culture. So maybe Relly shows up and says that, but everybody else that was there, they're all going to be saying what Rocky's saying. No, that was a prop gun. Rocky didn't shoot him. And if that happens, one versus, let's say Rocky has 5 people that's for him, and if they don't have like ironclad forensic evidence, whether ballistic tests or GSR reports or whatever the case is, or the surveillance videos can't show that there was a muzzle flash like very clearly that came from what appears to be Rocky holding a weapon, maybe he beats it. And the mere fact that he turned down 180 days, which I think was, if that's the plea they offered, they probably do have a weak-ass case, right? Like, yo, how are y'all supposedly pursuing up to 24 years and you offer the nigga 180 days? So the case probably is weak as shit, you know what I mean? And Rocky's just saying, hey, listen, I'm going to take my chances with this. I'm going to take it to motherfucking trial on some Yak Gotti shit. So we're going to see what that ends up being, okay? All right. Now, did y'all see this, though? Again, I'm trying to stay out of the politics thing, but there's a lot of like topics that's jumping out of it. Trump, since elected, has pardoned the person who founded, I don't know if you guys remember this, but Silk Road, right? So Silk Road was an online black marketplace. That people were able to buy and purchase many illicit things, including drugs, weapons. They could even purchase a hitman to go do their bidding. It was ran and owned by someone that was popularly known by this pseudonym, which was Dread Pirate Roberts, okay? Now, later on, we found out his real name was Ross Ulbricht, right? And the story of it, I don't know if you guys seen the documentaries. I've been, like, spammed by it in my YouTube algorithm where they're talking about it. This guy essentially was running this site that people found out was the way that they could buy drugs in a very covert way. They could do all these type of things, but all they need was Bitcoin. Why does all this matter? Trump is the first president. Like, there was a crypto, like what was Soulja Boy and Snoop and Rick Ross performed, that was the crypto ball. Trump even launched a fucking coin, Trump coin. His wife Melania launched a Melania coin. So Trump is really heavy, the first president ever to be really heavy on coins, and really meme coins, but still cryptocurrency. And what happened is that not only is he promoting his own shit, he gets in office, and rather, majority of the pardons we see is when a president's on the way out. We do know this is Trump's supposed last term. Trump is pardoning people right now. He pardoned 1,500 people from the January 6th thing, and he also pardoned Dread Pirate Roberts, which is known as Russ Ulbricht. Now, because this guy owned this website that you could literally have bought a bomb. You could have bought a grenade. You could have bought an RPG. You could have hired a hitman to go kill your op. These things were happening on his website. Later, when they found out the use of it, and by the way, he was up to some bullshit too. He was trying to get some of the people he didn't like even clapped in. When some people had stole some Bitcoin from him, and some other people were like threatening him and this and third, and he was down to do some alleged nefarious things. Anyway, by the time the site got shut down, he got arrested. He was then subsequently sentenced to 2 years. No, 2 lifetime. So 2 life sentences plus like 40 years or something like that. I'll get to that in a second. But anyway, just to let you know how big the site was between February 2011 and 2013, the site facilitated sales amounting to around 9,519,664 Bitcoin. Just to put in perspective, one Bitcoin currently is around $103,000. So to put this in perspective, it would be trillions of dollars. Okay, so they shut down the website in October 2013, and then they later arrested him, and he was convicted in federal court for multiple charges relating to the operation of this website. It was called the dark web. I think you had to use like Tor browser or something like that to get on it. And you had to use Bitcoin, which at that point people thought was completely untraceable before people kind of realized about the blockchain and shit like that, to deal with these transactions. And once they realized that, this website and the owner of the website was pretty much almost complicit by ignoring the fact that there was crime and people using their website for criminal activities, he was subsequently given 2 life sentences without the possibility of parole. Okay? He was locked up and been incarcerated for, I think, about 12, 13 years since 2013 or so. But Donald Trump pardoned him. So he was going to die in jail. 2 life sentences means you're not getting out. No parole. You're never getting out. Trump pardoned him, right? Obviously, the crypto community is going crazy because this is one of the people, if you think about cryptocurrency, he's one of the people who really spurred that market, because when people were trying to figure out what could Bitcoin be used for at the very early stages, his website gave actual utility. Well, you don't want to get tracked. You want to be off the grid, and you want to purchase illicit things, drugs, order hits, buy bombs, grenades, RPGs. You want to do some fuck shit, you want to get some shrooms or whatever the case is. You could purchase it via Bitcoin on this supposedly non-traceable website that keeps you anonymous, and you could essentially have a drug trade or whatever the fuck going on. And people start using Bitcoin more and more, and later on we found out that Bitcoin was going to be adopted by people. Now these days Bitcoin is a legitimate asset. Well, let's not say asset, but it's one of the very valuable things that now, I think even the government is basing a lot around, right? Okay, cool. So yeah, his arrest and trial, this and third, but yeah, Trump has now pardoned him. Now, apparently, I think he did an interview recently, Russ Ulbricht. By the way, if I'm going too fast for y'all with the story with this, I do think that you guys should take the time to watch one of these documentaries or whatever the case is. There's many documentaries about him. Let's see. Anything that I could watch real quick?
Among more than 1,000 people writing, the scum that worked to convict him were some of the same lunatics who were involved in the modern day weaponization of government against me. Let's bring in ABC News legal contributor Brian Buckmeyer for more on this. So first of all, Brian, what led exactly to his conviction, and why do you think he's getting...
Okay, so he did speak, and I encourage everybody to follow my second page that posts a lot of stream stuff is back up. The dude who came out of jail for the first time. There was actually even a picture of him walking out of jail, which was kind of very surprising. I think he, before now, he was probably expecting to spend the rest of his life in prison, Do I have the picture of him walking out of jail? Yes, this is him walking out of prison. And now subsequently he's spoken. And I'm not going to lie, just like how Big Meech came home, he's the crypto Big Meech times 20, okay? This is what he had to say about the pardon, and he's now free. So he was in a jail cell serving life yesterday. He's now free today, all because of Big Donald Trump.
Last night, Donald Trump granted me a full pardon. I was doing life without parole, and I was locked up for more than 11 years. But he let me out. I'm a free man now. So let it be known that Donald Trump is a man of his word. Thank you so much, President Trump, for giving me this amazing blessing. I am so grateful to have my life back, to have my future back, to have this second chance. This is such an important moment for me and for my whole family. It's an important moment for everybody who's been working for this for years. This is a victory, and it's your victory too. And this is an important moment for everybody, everywhere, who loves freedom and who cares about second chances. So it feels amazing to be free, to say the least. It's overwhelming, and for the next however long we need, I'm going to be with my family so that we can reunite and be whole again and heal. But there's a lot to talk about, and I look forward to re-engaging with the free world. And so once I'm feeling up to it, we'll talk again. Last night, Donald Trump granted me.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Again, I'm not trying to do too much politics talk here. I think Donald Trump is gonna be on some radical shit. He know this is probably the last hurrah for him, and he's gonna do a lot of things that are very maybe non-standard. Usually, people issue the majority of their pardons during the ending of their presidency. Obviously, we saw with Joe Biden, he pardoned his family and also the January 6th committee and all these other things. Trump is like, fuck that. I'm not waiting to the end. I'm pardoning shit day one. So it's going to be interesting. I do think this guy is interesting because I do think he's really integral to the whole crypto community. So what he has to say is going to definitely help drive the market. There's a part of me that thinks that, Donald Trump, he's definitely on his business shit. Now, whether you want to believe that he's here to create opportunities that will trickle down and help you get some bread, or he's just doing it to set himself up and his family and his friends, it's up to you for you to make those decisions, right? Somebody said, get him on Rogan. Yeah, that's going to be a hell of an interview. I can't wait to hear that one if it happens, right? Okay. Oh, my boy Travis Hunter's back, huh?
Information. I'm still not on social media, so whatever y'all say, it don't matter. It don't matter. It don't matter.
It don't matter.
I will never know.
Talk to yourself. Keep talking to yourself. And another thing I like too, it was a cool move. The recent post on your page, on even though you're not on it, Instagram, then you turn the comments all like, yes, I know they mad, I know they hot. That's a good move. That's a good chess move. When people want to say something they can't say it, it's like you put them on mute. Oh, they hate it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Piss them off. Yeah, they like, oh, I want to say this. You can't say it, brother. The comments are off.
They are off. You cannot get in touch with Travis unless you text his phone.
He too far. You can't reach it from where you at, people. Okay.
Hey,
they be messing up.
Hey, I know y'all gonna be like, yo, act, man. Maybe you can relate to him because of blah, blah. Hey, I think allow this man to be great, man. I think people focus on his personal life. A lot what people have said either are true or good warnings. But, I'm telling you, experience is the best teacher, man. It only gives you the lesson after it gives you the test. You got to let somebody go through it. You got to let somebody reach in and touch the fire. I think what's more important to me is that I hope people don't knock this guy off his game where he's now so frazzled by some of the critique and everybody coming down on him and judging everything about himself that his performance on the field, which is where we really do care about his performance at, not in the bedroom, on the field. I hope that's not affected. And as long as he's doing that, listen, you hope that he, will maybe internalize some of the stuff being said, or maybe he'll learn quickly on the fly, or maybe he'll see a couple things and maybe do what he got to do to avoid the pitfalls that everybody been warning him about. But you got to let this nigga be himself, man. And that's one thing about the internet. I've realized, like, sometimes people, they get so forceful, they want to dictate how you live your life. Hey, if he is a simp, if you want a simp, let that man do what he got to do, man. Let him make his mistakes, and after he makes the mistakes, I hope the same people who are chastising him now, and hopefully he doesn't, but if he does make a mistake, hopefully you're there to try to pick him back up and encourage him, and hopefully then, put him back on the right path and he'll do what he got to do. But at this point, the nigga ain't even get to the NFL yet. Wait till the nigga get to the NFL, man. But I could tell, like, truthfully, I feel like the critique, especially from a lot of people maybe he looked up to, I think that's been beating him down, man. And again, mental health is definitely a thing. So salute to Travis Hunter, where he decides to put his dick at, even if everybody is saying certain things about his girlfriend and they might be true. Let him rock, man. Let him rock. Okay. I think we all had fun with that topic for like 2 weeks, where it was like thing after thing. But at this point, the nigga's basically telling you, if y'all force me to break up with this girl, I'm going to go into depression, and the nigga might not even play sports. So let him rock. All right. Okay, then. Let me see what else is going on. All right. This wasn't really highlighted as much yet, but I did see this popping up on social media. So apparently, Chicago artist Lil Durk and FBG Duck's fathers have united to push peace. Okay, it's kind of interesting because when Durk was free and Duck was alive, obviously with the assistance of like Vaughn and stuff like that, there was very much words being sent back and forth, sneak dissing, and even subsequently after the death of Duck, we saw many other disses, a lot which Durk pioneered. To watch both fathers who supposedly have been through, apparently they've been through lengthy prison sentences, for them to be in the same room with each other and talk to each other, you kind of like, you're left with like this interesting take on things to say, if the fathers could do this, but the sons were dissing each other and basking in the fact of whoever died or the misfortune of each other, why couldn't these fathers have intervened to stop their sons from basically damn near throwing away both of their lives going at each other over a senseless beef? Because if y'all both gonna diss each other and whatever over this whatever beef y'all got going on, it clearly ain't that serious if y'all fathers could be in the same room with each other, hands around each other, right? Now, there's a video somewhere. Let me see if I can find the video. Durk Duck. It's kind of sad that we only see when people unite after the majority of people either die, or it's always like the ground zero method. All right, everybody dead, everybody locked up. Now let's get some peace. You get what I'm saying? Where is that video? There's a video of them. Where is it? Right here. Hold on. Okay. So is this muted? Okay. So I guess they did a podcast together. So Durk's father and Duck's father. Apparently there was 53 years incarcerated between them. Wow. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Durk's father here. Duck's father there. Chat, I'll give you I might hear from Lil Durk soon. I've forwarded my email address. Apparently Durk could send emails. So maybe Durk sends me an email. I was told that it was requested that my email be passed to Durk, and I'm like, all right, I would love to see the Durk email. Okay, but yeah, there's no audio in this, huh? I wonder what the other like Chicago like people are saying about this. Durk Duck father. Let's see. What is Chicago? Wait, is there audio here? Interesting. Speaking of which, in Chicago news, there's new body cam footage that shows Lil Reese being arrested. Like, I feel like we've been like on and off, like kind of like there's like so many. Apparently, Lil Reese was just really in this back and forth with like this woman that he was
Lil
with.
Reese has been sentenced.
By the way, trust me, I could understand, and it appears that okay, let's see, full body cam of Lil Reese going to jail for battery. So apparently, this is another body cam of Lil Reese. Let's see, is it Chirac Humor? Let's see, Chirac Humor. Okay, this is like another body cam footage of, I guess the police was coming back and forth. His baby mama would call the cops, but then not want him to go to jail, but call the cops. It was kind of weird. This is another body cam footage of like the cops coming. I know we played one before where, essentially he was like, nah, this shit got dropped. And she even said she was co-signing him. But they basically said, yo, you called us and we got to like enforce whatever. And according to blah, 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 it doesn't say it was dropped. So we got to take his ass. And anyway, let's look at this one, which apparently this was in April of last year, April 27th. Let's listen. This might be the last one before he got taken into custody. So let's see what happened to Lil Reese. They're back at the same house. That is a police knock.
4 Edward, 74. Police!
How you doing, sir? I was checking in on, you have an open garage door here, and someone called in a sister. I'm sorry, is the other lady here?
Yeah, no, I ain't no.
I'm sorry? How you doing, ma'am? I think your sister called in for a welfare check because your alarm went off, and then your garage door is open. Just want to make sure everything was all right with you guys. What's going on? Who said what?
We was just arguing.
Okay, cool. Just hang out for me. Just hang out for me right there by the trash can. Hang out there by the trash can. By the trash can.
Yeah,
by the trash can, man.
What you mean?
Stand over there by the trash can while I talk to her.
She good. Keep money.
Look, man. Stand over there by the trash can.
You good, bro? You ain't got to do all that.
Charles 5-6. Let me get you on unit, please. Under patrol. Nah, you're not going back inside, man. Stand over there by the trash can. Okay, by the trash can, man.
I got you,
What's going on, man?
He hit me and he owed me hostage in there, and he broke my phone, so I couldn't even call nobody or nothing.
Wait, what? You could tell Reese was trying to mouth something to her, like, yo, chill. What?
Key money.
Look, man. Stand over there by the trash can.
You good, bro? You ain't gotta do all that.
Charles 5'6". Let me ditch you.
Yeah, right here. He's trying to say something. Oh, shit.
Unit, please. Under control. Nah, you're not going back inside, man. Stand over there by the trash can. Okay, by the trash can, man.
I got you, bro.
Damn. Yo, you know you in trouble when your girl trying to get in the back of the police car. The girl is trying to get in the car. Oh, nah, this is bad. The girl is open the door like, yo, get me out of here. I'm getting in the car with my kid. Oh, nah.
What's going on, man?
He hit me and he owed me hostage in there, and he broke my phone, so I couldn't even call nobody or nothing. I'm just happy that y'all came, because I was just trying to get away to call. And every time I tried to leave, he just kept on hitting me and grabbing me.
By the trash can, man. I'm not going to tell you again. The next time you move, I'm going to put you in cuffs. Go over there by the trash can.
He wouldn't let me get out the door. He did. He been hitting me and punching me in my back, hitting me in my face with my baby.
Did he hit you today?
Yes, he just hit me. He just came here at 7 in the morning.
Oh, damn. Yo, shout out to my boy Towers in the chat. Towers, what up with you? That's my boy from Chicago. That's my mod on Twitch. You said she be saying free Reese on Instagram? No, she don't. Look what she's saying. She don't be saying free Reese on Instagram. Nigga, send me her Instagram. No way. You're lying.
Wouldn't let me get out the door. He did. He been hitting me and punching me in my back, hitting me in my face with my baby.
Did he hit you today?
Yes, he just hit me. He just came here at 7 in the morning. He broke in through the window.
Hey, man. I told you, stay over there by the trash can. Man, go ahead, put your hands behind your back, bro. You keep moving for me too much for me. Put your hands behind your back. You're moving too much for me. Put your hands behind your back.
Key money. Key money. Key money. Key money. For real?
Put your hand behind your back.
For real?
You're moving too much, man.
Key money, for real? Key money.
Come on.
I ain't even doing that, bro. What she said I did.
I told you to stay over there. You have not been listening. You keep moving. You're moving agitated. Ma'am, step over there for me.
Key money. Key money. I told her we was just arguing, baby. That's it.
Fuck her, Reese, but that's that guilty talk. Baby, we was just arguing. Oh, man. Nah, not like this.
You have not been listening. You keep moving. You're moving agitated. Ma'am, step over there for me.
Key money. Key money. I told her we was just arguing, baby. That's it.
Wait, her name is Key Money? Is that her name? Lil Reese Key Money? What's her name? Is her name... How do I spell her name, Chad? How do I spell her name? Is it Kimani? Chad, how do I spell her name? Does anybody know? Hold on. Anybody know her name? Holy shit. Oh, Key Manny? All right, man. Key. This not her, is it? Nah, this not her. Is it? Is this her? Is this Reese's kid? Oh, that's Reese, right? That's Reese. That's Reese. Okay. Oh, so she said Reese was beating her up. Oh. She don't look like she was posting free, that nigga, man. Yo, she looked like she couldn't wait till that nigga get locked up. She posted them thirst traps. Come here, baby. Yeah. Nigga, she trying to find some new niggas. Oh, yo, Reese got locked up. She posted them cheeks. Yeah, she just needed to get that nigga out of the way. Okay. Yeah, she says Amelia Pucci cover her up. Yeah, she don't give a fuck about that nigga. This her? Yeah, she got her comments off and shit. Let me look at her tag shit real quick. Yeah, she got all that shit locked down. Damn. Let me see if I can find her Twitter or something like that. Oh, this is her on TikTok. We got her on TikTok. Oh, this is...
My hair is long as fuck. Get the hair from my mother.
She was pregnant, I guess. Okay.
Fucking...
This is her...
I win.
Damn it, the free.
Rock your...
Dance or let your baby mama get a new nigga. What? Oh, she was trying to make Lil Reese look like a clown. Hold on now. You know, oh, hell nah. This is AI. Lil Reese don't move like that. Stop playing. Yo, stop playing with Reese. Nah, stop playing. Hey, okay, this making sense now. Nah, you ain't gonna have Reese looking like this on the gram now. Nah. Yo, you think Reese gonna come in the crib and it gonna be sweet after you posted him like this on the gram? Yo, stop playing with Reese, bro.
Dance.
Nah, Reese, you brought her out and all she doing is TikToks? Bad. Oh, she had Reese doing TikTok. What move is this? What move? Oh, no. Yo, this is the biggest killer ever existed in Chirac. What you got? Okay, the baby's around. You got to do the dance with the baby. Okay, I don't know who. Oh, this is another girl? I don't know what the fuck this is. Okay. Let's see what's going on. Oh, nah, she was doing mad TikTok dances. Okay. Okay. She at the casino. Yo, how you gonna have a super savage doing these goofy moves? Like, yo, this nigga watching out for the ops right now. Oh, man. Damn. Oh, that's when she pregnant. Oh, shit. What about this, sir? Okay, finally got his ass. Okay. All right.
Wait, sit back there. I'll talk to you in a bit. I told you to stop moving.
I got you, bro.
Wireless. It's showing today's front door. 9227 at 853.
Yo, chat, my mic low again? Is my mic low? Chat, y'all gotta tell me my mic low. Is my mic low? Mic check. My mic low or I'm good? Drill told me my mic low. My mic low or no? Is my mic low? It's good? Somebody said all the time. Damn, nigga. I'm good. All right, bet. All right, cool.
Charles 561, male detained.
He went out last night. He just came back at 7 o'clock in the morning, and I went and opened the door. So he came in through the kitchen window, and that's how my alarm system went off. But
Yo, Reese came in through the kitchen window. Nah, that's a Chirac nigga though. Coming through the window, that's a savage.
I turned it off because he was inside the house, and I know he was gonna hit me. And he came upstairs and he started punching me all in the face, and he made my mouth bleeding, my tongue. So then he just was just mad, and I kept on trying to leave. I'm like, I'm supposed to get on the plane today and go home to Chicago. And he kept hitting me, he punching me all in my back. He was just stomping me in my head, and I got my baby, and I was trying to go out, and I didn't even call nobody or nothing. So then I kept trying to leave, but then he laid down, and he kept trying to make me like lay down next to him because he know I'm gonna try to get out the door and leave and stuff. So he just been having me upstairs, just next to him, like with his arm on top of me, so I can't get out, I can't go nowhere, I can't call nobody or nothing.
Damn, that's like 3 felonies. She said he beat my ass, he prevented me from leaving forcefully. Yeah, I can see why they say Reese doing 4 years now. Damn. Shorty, I mean, hey, listen, if he did what she said he did, I'm not faulting her at all, but yeah, it's no way she should be posting free him. Like, she sent his ass to jail. What the hell?
Okay, how long has it been going on?
He just got here at like 7 o'clock in the morning. I can show you on the camera, but my camera is broke. That's how my alarm went off 2 times. He literally came through the kitchen window.
Nah, YSL Woody would be proud. This is some good. This ain't telling, obviously.
I guess the kitchen window must have been unlocked. He was trying to get it.
Yo, the nigga came through the kitchen window over the sink? That's gangster. Yo, that's gangster. Nigga, I'm not even that agile to get it. Like, come on. Nigga, I would have fell in the sink, nigga. I would have probably broke a bone, pulled a muscle. This nigga Reese... Yo, this nigga Reese came. Yo, this nigga probably looked like one of them, like some exorcist shit. Like, you know, you ever watch The Ring? You ever watch? Anybody ever watch that scary movie, The Ring? When they crawling through the TV and you're like, what the fuck? I couldn't walk past TVs for like a good 2 years after that, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. That's one of the craziest scary movies I've ever seen. That sound like scary movies. I don't pay for nobody to scare me no more. I'm good. Yo, but when them motherfuckers used to climb through the TV, yo, this nigga Reese climbed through the window over the sink. That's crazy. That's gangster. That's yo, when a Chirac nigga say he coming in the crib, he coming in the crib, bro. That's crazy.
Get in through there, but he couldn't. So he kept on, it was triggering my alarm system. I turned it on. I got sensors on every door, but I just unplugged it because when he went to sleep, I was going to try to run out the house so he wouldn't hear. Anytime a door opens and stuff, it says it. So I unplugged it so I could try to get out when he go to sleep, and then you just showed up, literally.
Okay. So this all happened in the last 2 hours? I want to sleep.
7 o'clock. I don't even know what time it is. He just came here like 7:04. Stumping me all in the head.
I'm gonna put you on. Thank you, man. Okay. So he came in through the window. I'm assuming that's why all that stuff is open there. And then he said he was intoxicated. What happened with that?
I don't know. He might have been. He literally just showed up at 7:04. He left last night around probably 10 p.m.
Okay.
And he just showed up at 7. And because he showed up at 7, I refused to open up my door because I haven't heard from him since last night. So when I wouldn't open the door, he is there. I'm camera in the front. I don't have. I will show you, but I don't have my camera. He was trying to get in, banging on the door, but down it wouldn't open. So then he went to this door, and he was pushing it like real hard. It was literally shaking my upstairs, but it wouldn't open.
Okay.
So I guess he was trying to see what window was open, and the kitchen window must have been open because that's what the alarm went off for. He came through the kitchen window, and he came upstairs, and he literally just started hitting me. My mouth was just bleeding and everything. Then he was like, get out. And I was getting ready to leave. And as I'm getting ready to leave, and I have my phone in my hand, he grabbed my phone and he break it right there. So I now don't have nobody to call. And he literally just this.
I do see the shards of glass from the phone.
And then we went back upstairs and he tried to get me to lay down and telling me to like put my daughter down and stuff. But when she see us fight, she never want to get off of me. She always want to just be next to me. Because she know I'm hurt. So I wouldn't lay down. I just got my head down and stuff.
Do you mind if I see your head?
Pulling my head, yeah, he punched me all in the back. He was stumping me in the head.
Okay, I'm about to see you, okay? Okay, I'm gonna move your shirt a little bit just so I can see if there's any more injuries, okay?
9197 and 857.
I do see a knot here. It's about a quarter size knot. Okay. And you have any injuries anywhere else, man? I do see the blood on your shirt right there.
Yeah, no,
Yo, she not saying free him, is she? Like, y'all gotta show me where she says free him. Yo, Grant, where the hell is she saying free him at? Like, where? I don't see that.
Just, like, I don't know, maybe bust my lip or maybe bite my tongue or something.
Okay. I'm gonna move your hair again, just so I can see your neck, okay?
He punched me in
And
my,
I do see the redness in your head.
in my
I'm assuming
bag.
from where your head got pulled right here. Okay. And do you have any scratches on your arm or anything like that, ma'am?
No, but he must have hit me in my arm because it like hurt a little. And like I could feel like.
Okay.
the side
Do you
of
mind
my
if I see the
face.
inside of your mouth?
Cool.
Okay, so that's
Like right here, it's like it's swollen. Like he punched me in my head.
okay. Let me see it now. Okay, I do feel a little knot there as well. Let me see your tongue again, man. And this is from where he hit you and made you bite your own mouth. Okay, mind taking it out for me so the camera can see it? Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Oh shit, that'll do it.
You got ID on you, ma'am? Or if you could get it for me, please.
Reese, you fucked up, bro.
Thank you, ma'am. I'll be right back, okay? Hang tight with me. What's up, bro? I get here, garage door's open. I went around, knocked, no one wanted to answer. I come back over here, he opens the door, and I hear crying in the background. So I told her to step out. She comes crying out to my car. He keeps trying to talk to her like, hey, like nothing gonna happen, nothing happening, yada this. I told him to stand over there while I talk to her, right? And he kept trying to go back in the house, so I cuffed him, put him in the back.
What happened?
So I'll just repeat what I said. Huh?
She good? Need EMS or anything like that?
I don't think she. Yeah.
Let me talk to you. What happened?
So what happened was welfare check, right? Knocked on the door. The garage door was open, and then after knocking on the door, no one was answering. So then I knocked here, didn't answer. I knocked over there, and I said police, right? And then he comes up on the door, and he goes, everything's good, but he kept trying to keep the door kind of closed.
Yeah.
And I heard like sniffling in the background, and I was like, no, like I need to talk to whoever's in the back.
Yeah.
So he opened the door, and I see her crying. She starts walking to my car, like,
is she hurt?
Well, she's
Some injuries.
Yeah.
We do have interference. So
Yeah.
He smashed her phone, so she couldn't call the cops.
Yeah.
It's freaking dead inside the car.
Well, she told me already. I got it on there.
Yeah, he's already got it.
You said what?
Who is he to her?
I'm the boyfriend, I think.
Does he live here?
He does. I'm gonna ask her real quick. I'm gonna re-verify all of that. Who is he to you? Your brother?
Hey, did you identify him?
Your boyfriend, her father?
already?
You said what?
Did you identify him already?
No, I'm about to go do that right now. I'm going to log her. When you want to log her. I thought he was your boyfriend, her dad. Does he live here?
All right, let me try to skip to when they go talk to Reese. Here you go.
Thank you. Oh, do you mind getting her phone number for me and all that? Yeah. Thank you. Oh, he can give it back to her too. Thank you.
The only reason why I was just doing that because I just had woke up. You know, bro?
What's your name?
Tavares Taylor. The only reason why I did all that because I just woke up, bro. I didn't know what was going on.
Because what?
I had just woke up, bro. I just was asleep.
You said that's the reason you did all that?
Yeah, I promise you, bro. Like, that's the only reason.
Okay. What's your name?
T-A-V-A.
T-A-U-A?
V-A-R-E-S. National Taylor, T-A-Y-L-O-R.
What's your date of birth?
1793.
Have you been arrested for any assault recently?
No. 1693.
693.
Yeah. That's the only reason why I just had.
So 010693.
Yeah. Well, what happened though? Like, what's
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get with you. Just give me 1 second, okay?
All that shit. Let's see what they come back.
For something totally different.
Prior to and during any questioning, if you're unable to employ a lawyer, you have the right to have a lawyer appointed to advise you prior to and during any questioning. You have the right to terminate this interview at any time. You understand your rights?
Yeah, can I get some clothes or something?
Huh?
Can I get some clothes to put on?
Do you understand your rights?
Yeah, I understand.
Okay, do you still want to talk?
No, I understand all my rights. Can I get some clothes to put on, shoes and socks and stuff?
Okay, you can. Let me finish up here. So you don't want to go forward with this, right?
What's that about?
This is me reading your rights. So I'm asking you a question.
What I'm getting locked up for?
Huh?
You came for something totally different. So what is I'm getting locked up for?
Okay, so like I said, I'm gonna read you your rights. I'm asking some questions.
Chat, am I fucked up that I kind of feel bad for Reese? And I guess, like, obviously, what he's accused of here, and even with, like, we see injuries, so, like, you know, we can't even be like, oh, maybe she's capping. Like, you look like he did some shit. But I do feel bad for Reese because I feel like he's just went through Bro, the nigga got shot like, was it like twice? Bro, he's gotten jumped. People trying to kill him all the time. I feel like he made it out. I feel like Chief Keef living his best life in like California, right? Keef fucking like 18 girls. You know what I mean? Low key under the radar. He's not getting arrested no more. Keef is having an amazing life. Like, I mean, obviously, you know, like you look at G Herbo, the only drama he got is that his baby mama and his new girl, they're hanging out. Like, everybody who's kind of made it out of Chicago is living very good at this point. So to see, like, you know, the ops couldn't get Reese, but, like, the cops are getting him for domestic violence is like, wait, that's not how the Grim Reaper goes out. Not a domestic violence charge, right?
All right, do you still want to go forward with it?
Yeah.
Okay. So, we got called out for welfare check, right? And what?
Chat, let me ask y'all a question, because y'all are always the like, y'all know everything. Should he ask for a lawyer now, or should he answer the questions and try to convince the cops that they possibly let him go? Should he say lawyer or try to answer?
What happened today?
We was just arguing. She just got mad because I was cheating. I came in at 7 o'clock in the morning.
You said she did what?
She got mad because I was cheating and came in at 7 o'clock in the morning.
Okay. And then at any point did you put your hands on her?
Never.
No?
Never put my hands on her.
Okay, so where did those marks from her came from?
I don't know what it was. I don't know. She wasn't with me. I wasn't with her all today.
Okay. So why did she come out crying whenever
Because I came in at 7 o'clock in the morning. We was arguing. We had a very tense argument, and that's what it was. And she was mad. She went through my phone. I went through her phone, and she saying I had girls calling me and I was cheating. I was out fucking a girl that night. That's what happened.
Okay. So again, I mean, how did she get that mark on her mouth and that bump on her back? They look fresh.
A bump on her back?
Yep.
Yeah, no, that wasn't for me. I ain't do nothing to her.
How did her phone get smashed?
Because she broke my phone. She threw my phone and I threw her phone. Okay. That's all that happened.
Okay.
Can I have some clothes, please?
We can wait off for a bit, all right?
Okay. So I got the messages that she supposedly posted. Shout out to my boy Grant in the chat, you know, always hold me down. Okay, so apparently she posted this to her Instagram. Free you though. Then she says he ain't doing 5 years, because if you don't know, he was sentenced to 5 years. He's supposed to be getting out in 2029, and he got sentenced in 2024, so it's 5 years. She said he ain't doing 5 years. And then she says, what's this? She says, once the law comes to play with the PFA order, it's in the court's hand. What's PFA? Protective. Let me see. PFA order. Let me just look. PFA order. What is this? This is a protection from abuse order. Okay. Which is a circuit court order which provides, this is probably a Texas thing or probably a Southern thing, right? PFA order. Let's look, because I think did he live in Texas? I think he lived in Texas, right? Protective order. Okay, cool. In Texas, there's 3 types of protective orders. Okay, all right, all good. So it says once the law comes to play with a PFA order, it's in the court's hands, especially since everything is being recorded. God forbid they let him go and he assaulted her after they left. Damn if you do, damn if you don't, I guess, if you in type situation. And then somebody says, I don't think people understand the seriousness of domestic violence at one point an act took place which made her get a PFA order. Yeah, he didn't do anything at that moment. It's still a stay away order. She called because she feared something possibly could happen. But it's still free you though? Okay. Whatever.
Prevent her from trying to call 911. Well, that was from before that. Before she said she was gonna call 911. Originally, she told me she was trying to leave, and then he grabbed her phone and broke it. So she never attempted to call anybody.
So he stopped her from leaving?
Just breaking her phone, never really. Oh, I think she did stop him from leaving. So, not bad. I'm going all over the place.
Hold on.
Take your time.
Yeah.
This is assault family. Get an actual statement of exactly. Get an actual statement of exactly what happened. Do not rush it, okay?
Okay.
It's early. An actual statement.
The door, he was calling me. I didn't answer. So then.
Okay. So I'm gonna need you to go get with your story, okay? I just want to verify everything. So when he got here, right? What happened?
When he got here, before he left yesterday, I'm gonna say around maybe between 10 p.m. and 11 p.m.
Okay.
He left out the house. This is all on camera. I don't have my cameras to show y'all. I went to sleep, so I haven't talked to him since he left last night. I was supposed to be getting on a flight this morning. He was calling me around. I woke up out of my sleep probably around 6:30 a.m. and I saw he wasn't here. And he never called me, contacted me, or anything.
Okay.
So then, for some strange reason, he started contacting me, and I was declining his calls. I stopped declining his calls. He showed up at the front door on camera around 7:04 a.m.
Yeah.
A black car dropped him off on camera. I can show it to you. He was ringing the doorbell. I didn't come to the door. He was calling me. I didn't answer the phone. So he was trying to force his way in and probably damn near kick the door down. But I wasn't down here looking.
Okay.
And you can't really see that angle of what he was doing. But I could hear him on the camera trying to force himself inside. I didn't come to the door. So then, this is how you get to the backyard. He going around that way. And he started trying to get through the patio door. And he was hitting the patio door so hard that my door upstairs was literally shaking as if he was trying to break in.
Okay.
But my camera back there is not on, so you can't see him back there.
I ain't gonna lie, this is like a good testimony right here. Like, she's giving it all up.
So then he come back to the front, trying to get in the front again, ringing the doorbell. I didn't answer. He got on the phone with one of his friends saying something to somebody. Then he went that way. And that window must be unlocked because that's the window that he came in because it triggered. And I could hear it. It said kitchen window tampered. The alarm started going off. Once the alarm started going off, but I knew he was inside already, I turned the alarm off because I know he was going to put his hands on me.
Okay.
He literally came upstairs.
No, Tavarius Taylor. Tavarius Taylor? Yeah.
He literally came upstairs.
It's on my computer if you want to go in there.
How do you spell his first name?
Tavares.
VARES. Taylor. What's his date of birth?
1693.
Damn.
I sat up in my bed because I hear him coming up the stairs and I'm like, you just broke my kitchen window. And he like, stop playing with me, stop playing with me. And he just got to fucking punching me in my face. And my daughter was laying down asleep at first.
Okay.
After he started punching me in my face and stuff, I kind of got up out the bed a little bit. He threw me on the ground. He was stumping me in my head. And I saw my mouth was bleeding. So I go look in the mirror and I saw my mouth was bleeding. So at that point, I'm just trying to leave because she wake up and she crying and stuff. So as I'm trying to leave, he not trying to let me leave. He keeps like telling me like, go lay down, like you don't go nowhere and all that. So then I come downstairs for a little bit. He followed me down the stairs. Then we go back upstairs. And he was telling me, get out. He like, pack your stuff and get out. So I'm like, okay, I'll leave. I come down here to get a garbage bag and my phone was sitting right there. And he like, let me see your phone. And I'm like, gave the password to my phone. And I said no. So then he broke my phone right there.
Okay.
He's still telling me to get out. So now going back upstairs, acting like I'm trying to get my stuff. And he literally holding me hostage in the room, telling me like...
What do you mean by holding you hostage?
He wouldn't let me leave out. He's standing in front of the door. Every time I tried to leave, he would hit me, grab me. So then it got to the point where he literally forced me to lay down. And when I wouldn't lay down in the bed and I was just sitting up in the bed, he got mad. And I'm holding my daughter in my arms while all this is going on. He literally started punching me all in the face. Then I did like this. He started punching me in the back because I got my fucking daughter in my arms and I don't want him to accidentally hit her. So then he started punching me in the back and he like, lay down. And like trying to put his arm on top of me so that if he feel me get ready to leave and get out the bed, he wake up. Like I'm telling him like, go downstairs and get us some juice. He don't want to go get it. So then I ended up, he let me come downstairs and get us some juice and I unplugged the alarm system. Because I'm thinking in my head, how the fuck am I going to get out the fucking house? I don't got no phone to call nobody or nothing. My alarm, anytime a window or a door is open, it triggers. So I didn't want him to hear me trigger the alarm. So I unplugged it and I go back upstairs. And he's still holding on to me, not trying to let me like get out the bed, like literally telling me to lay down and put his leg.
I ain't gonna lie, this is a hell of a testimony. How the hell did she post this? Free you though. What the hell? Yo. Free you though? What the fuck?
On top of me, putting his arm on me and my daughter, putting his arm on top of us so we can't get out the bed. And then he showed up at the fucking door.
Okay.
By the grace of God, he showed up at the door.
Okay.
And he told me don't come downstairs. So then he came downstairs after you started knocking, and I know he gonna try to send you away, and that's why I came behind him.
Okay.
We're here to check you out, make sure everything's looking good, okay? Do you mind coming to the ambulance with us?
Cool. No back, one more question for you, figure. Whenever you said he was holding you down, right, on the bed, how was he doing that?
Like putting his leg on top of me and I'm laying down with my daughter like this.
Okay. Thank you.
He's on this side. He's putting his arm across both of us so like he could feel us like get up and get out the bed.
Okay. Yeah, y'all can happen. Thank you.
Grand opening, grand closing, man.
Photo.
You articulated he had the kid in his hand and not.
Yeah.
I think they're done talking to Reese. I think that's it.
I mean, this is his stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but you gonna leave the condoms on the ID.
At least he's using the Go Rappers right here.
I mean, this is his stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like,
my boy using them Go Rappers still. You know, yo, he's a respectful cheater. Like you got like you know what I mean. At least he's using the condoms on the extra joints he's smashing.
yours. I'm gonna ask my sergeant if I can leave it with you. Okay. Money?
Is your camera rolling?
Yeah.
Count it.
No, I mean, don't try.
Okay, this is the last part.
Before you get out, pull like through here.
Yeah, I need some jogging pants, you hear me?
Oh, yeah,
some jogging pants?
You said what?
Some jogging pants? You tell her to give me some jogging pants?
You're the only one she wanted to give me, so. You're the only one she wanted to give me, so.
No, this is what I just took off, but I'm saying, because you want to give me some jogging pants, please.
I mean, don't try what I give you, bro.
Please,
Come on.
kind of tight, bro.
What you want me to do, bro? That's the one she gave me.
Please, bro.
Nah, man, come on.
Right, come on.
You can step out. I'm gonna put them up. Turn around. Oh, shit. Turn around.
The reason why I be saying like I'm not trying to say like I'm co-signing nothing Reese did or allegedly did, bruh. I just be looking like, damn, the nigga beat the streets to go to jail for beating up his girl. What the hell?
Keep it in.
No, sir.
Y'all just put the shit on the jail. Okay. You good? Huh? You good? Yeah, that's pretty much it. Awesome. Good job, man. Oh, the money. What?
And
Sit back.
he needs to be buckled.
Needs to be what?
He needs to be buckled.
Okay.
You need anything?
I think that's it, man. And that's all we heard about Lil Reese, man. Damn. All right. Okay. All right. Speaking of people incarcerated, did y'all hear about Blueface allegedly? Somebody who claims they were Blueface cellmate has came online to speak about Blueface allegedly. Hear this.
It looks like Blueface may be going through. Shout out to Live Bites on Instagram. So guys, listen to this.
I have to say about Blueface. He was right here with him for like 8 months. He just went to prison last week on Thursday. He was over here all stressed, got crying on the phone and all that weird. But all that schoolyard now to pump him up. Like, hey, bro, you can't be letting motherfuckers get at you like that on the tears, like the blood getting at you sideways. Like, you better not say, you better stand up for your rep. You feel me? You crippin', so you better bang your set. You feel me? So, but he was all stressed out. Like, you feel me? Homeboy wouldn't come out for showers. Like, I don't know. He was just like on some like dirtbag shit. He like shaved his head and then he went to prison and like, he had a bunch of pimples on his face and like crust. I'm like, damn, bro, wash your face in the morning, gang. Like, come on, like, do the time. Don't let the time do you.
All right, you heard that. But please remember, this is all alleged. And of course, Carlissa was the first person to comment. And she said, "This is hearsay, do better. Last week, y'all said something else." And the person underneath Carlissa's comment said, "Damn, poor Blueface."
Welp is not anyway. And the food that
My most hard.
but just because he getting pimples on his face doesn't mean that he's like, yeah.
Happy birthday. All right, I want everybody. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday to ya. Happy 2 more years. You better make it do what it do. Many more to come. Don't worry, you're going to get to celebrate. When this shit round off and you about 30, it's going to click and you going to get it. So you got 2 more years. You better make it do what it do. Happy birthday.
I ain't gonna lie. I can't even be mad at her. That's kind of tough love. I would hope that she was telling him the cost of some of the actions he was doing while he was free. And he kept saying he liked squabbles, he liked jail, and looked like maybe he's in jail now. I don't believe that he's like having that much of a hard time. He could just always get in PC. He could always have like a very easy time because he's popular. So I don't really believe that he's like just super whatever. Now, granted, it plays into the narrative after we saw the video with him seemingly more tattoos on his face, him looking a little bit unkempt. But I don't know if I believe that he's not showering and shit like that and crying. Like, yo, he told the whole world his favorite thing to do was squabbles. He said he was having a blast in jail. So, shit, if you're having a blast in jail, I got to imagine the whole experience. Squabbles, communal showers, canteen eating, all that.
So, yeah, it's my
Blueface. And this is how he looked, and people were, like, worried about him.
All right.
Hold on.
Hello?
Now, I think Wack 100 responded to this. Let's see what Wack said. What the fuck? Yo, when you like Google Wack's name these days, it's always like a bunch of fuckery. Okay, here we go.
For like 8 months, he just went to prison last week on.
Before I get up out of here, this dude saying Blueface was in the cell crying and not taking showers. I don't know if y'all slow. This is a Mexican saying this. Rule number 1. Nephew was in high power. He not gonna be in there with no Mexican. Rule number 2. If you was in there, you in violation for allowing him to live in your cell like that, which we know you was not in the cell with this Crip, who me and Baby Bodine talked to all day on the phone. Right. Let's tell the truth. Blueface had chefs in there. He had niggas cooking food for him, all kinds of for him. Yeah. Let's move to prison. He went to Lancaster level 1, no cells. Now he's in Lancaster level 3 with his homeboy C-Boy. That's his cellie, a Negro. Y'all stop listening to these people chasing clout. Blueface ain't never been no weak-minded person. He ain't never been no buster. He gonna squabble up. He gonna do all. He ain't turning down nothing. That's a fact. I put my life on that. He's always been a quiet dude. He don't say too much. But come on, dude. Nephew was in high power day 1. We couldn't even visit the nigga. Take a nigga a month to get a visit. So all of a sudden, you is Celly. The Sudaño is the Crip Celly in high power. Those that been there know exactly what I'm saying. You're lying. You're lying. Actually, he was the one that was controlling the remote to the TV on his tier. Yeah, that's a fact. Waits to hear him on the phone, you know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, like, cut out all the cloud chasing. I know y'all want to believe any and everything, but this is what y'all can believe. King of Crabs, his new restaurant in Santa Clarita, yeah, it's open. Go on and check out my Instagram.
All right, anyway. Real quick. I seen that so apparently Central C popped on Platboy Max stream tonight.
Yo, that's what I was trying to tell them. They're like, where you at? Also, yo, all the like, damn, yo, can you help me, bro? I'm putting this shit on wrong as hell. Like, look, my shit look.
Yo, Platboy Max, this is kind of like interesting. Platboy Max and Kai Cenat are on at the same time. He has 30,000 more viewers than Kai Cenat. Obviously, Kai Cenat is the most clouded nigga, and he's the GOAT. But kind of shows that this guy Max got a lot of wave going on, and apparently Central C, who dropped an album tonight. Shout out to all my Central C fans. I love Central C's music. I really think he's a phenomenal rapper, and one of the rappers that's from the UK. I think his music transfers seamlessly, at least for me, to the US. But he's on Max's stream right now. 100,000 people are watching this shit. His album drops in like 7 minutes.
Shout out to the UK.
And apparently he's gonna do it in the booth or whatever, which seems like it might be like a freestyle or something.
Make shit beforehand. Yeah. And then listen to the album. But, you know, shit happens. You feel me? Flights delays. We got to listen to the album in 6 minutes.
Yeah, 6 minutes.
So, I want you to talk about it. Fuck it. You might as well, like, be like, this, like, you feel me? Like a backstory on the project. How long you been working on it? Like, what you was trying. You feel me?
I started recording it, like, this time last year. Only like a year ago. I don't know, man. I find it hard trying to even talk about my music. Like, I've been.
Is my mic still low? What the fuck?
I ain't got much to say. I just let the music do the talking. Innit?
I feel you.
You can ask me anything. I'll try my best to answer it. But
okay. Nah, yeah, I feel you. You just like it to speak for itself.
Yeah, I try.
100%. What's it called? How many tracks is it?
There's 17 tracks.
17. Now, this is another thing I had to ask. Why do y'all, like, you guys, everyone release their shit on Eastern time? You get what I'm saying?
I don't know why. I thought it was dropping at midnight in the UK.
I thought it was dropping at midnight in the UK
and
too.
Then but no, it's everywhere midnight.
Yeah.
Every time zone midnight. So
is that normally how your shit drop?
I think maybe, yeah, when it comes to albums. But obviously I've done 2 takes before this. This is my first album though, so I'm not really.
Now I told y'all I believe Central C is a legit star. I believe he could compete with the U.S. guys. I don't know what he'll sell in the U.S., but I do think he has a significant draw. He's a young guy who his style, maybe his accent still throws y'all off, but I feel like he's seamlessly involved in U.S. music at this point. I don't know about y'all.
I don't know.
By the way, I'll give you one tidbit about his deal that I heard, right? So he signed a record deal in the UK, but the way how the deals are set up there, his deal is in UK distribution. He was basically a free agent while he had this some Doja Cat, like that song, and he signed another deal in the US, and that deal was unprecedented. Apparently it was $10+ million, but it was for international distribution that was really based, it was non-UK shit, and he was able to sign 2 deals, which kind of crazy.
I got a custom booth. Hold on, let me take it off. Custom.
By the way, his freestyling is dope too. I really think he could rap.
On me. Hold on, let me try to show this shit so they can see.
I need a pick in it.
You say you need a what?
A pick. I need a flick.
Oh yeah, that'd be fire, bro. Hold on, let me do something real quick. Chat, let me know. Yep, boom. Oh
wow.
Now go back in.
Wow, that's kind of dope.
What's that elevator?
Nah, the elevator in there. That's normally what they be rapping out of. Nah, that shit fire, bro. Nah, this shit gonna hit. Okay, damn, we got to do this like right now.
Yeah, do it over there.
I bet at the elevator, right? Yeah. That'd be hard. I mean, not the elevator, the red door.
So now, granted, I think he has a prepared freestyle that he's gonna do. And by the way, I do think what Max is doing now is the new version of On the Radar. Obviously, On the Radar is still one of the most successful, like, you know, showcases of talent in terms of freestyle. I think what Max is doing too is giving a huge showcase, but except he's been focusing mostly on underground artists, like whether it's the D Savages, Uno the Activists, and those artists like that. Now we get 2C last night. I was kind of involved in, like, you know, judging that thing, and now we have Central C. Both to me are mainstream artists.
You should do it with that in the background though.
With the flag?
Yeah, man.
Shit, hold on. I'm about to pull up my new.
Yo, chat, it's kind of crazy. Like these rappers, they link with these streamers. It's the best promotion. 103,000 people watching your albums. Like right now, most artists, like before the streaming era, would be in a club having a album release party because your album is dropping that night. You're gonna post to the gram and this and third. We're lit. We're partying. These days, it's all about being on the stream with the streamer. 103,000 people watching. This is like, it's working, right?
Perfect.
2 minutes.
2 minutes. Hold on, give me a sec. Now look, normally when I be cooking up on stream and engineering this shit, I be smoking. But you don't drink or smoke, right? I had seen an article.
Yeah, that's what I say still. I've been smoking vape though.
Oh, okay.
You don't smoke on stream though?
I smoke. I be smoking weed, I'm not gonna lie.
On the stream?
Yeah. You don't get paid for it, it's not too much.
It was only the other place that you couldn't smoke.
Oh, you talking about the New York shit?
Yeah.
Okay,
I thought that was here.
So that was at a B&B.
Okay, it makes
so
sense.
It's like if niggas smoke,
So
the
the
fire
man-
alarm go
so the
off,
man
and then we
can
just keep
smoke.
the fuck up.
So the man them can smoke in here.
Oh yeah, y'all can smoke. Y'all good. Y'all good. Y'all good. Let me post this shit. Yeah, I'm sure. It's because it was a B&B. Y'all good. Y'all good. Trust, because I will hit that shit. All right, hold on. Do you have a preference if we listen on Spotify, Apple Music? You care?
Nah.
All right, chat. Hold on. I gotta post this TikTok real quick.
Okay, apparently they're gonna like play his music real quick. All right, we're not playing his music, so we'll kind of go back when he's like kicking the freestyle or whatever the case is, or when they're asking questions. Let me see.
A lot of them are here for you. Some of them from the UK. Some of them have never watched my stream before. They just here because you feel me. You drop me your shit. Then the rest is like all my supporters, my niggas. You feel me? They could give money so they don't get ads and shit. You know? I'm trying to think what else. Like, how else do I break down Twitch?
Where does it say how many people's here?
Okay. There's 102,000.
Okay, cool.
So you gotta check like the actual website to see that shit.
That's cool.
But like on just the OBS, nah.
Yeah.
Do you would you ever stream or not? It's not that shit not for you?
I love your daughter. It's not really my style, man. I don't know.
feel you.
I'm awkward, bro. I'm nervous. This ain't really me.
Nah, I feel like you cool, bro. You be chilling and shit, you know? I feel you though, like streaming, it's a lot. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, when I started streaming, like all the cameras on you, that shit's tough.
It's a talent, bro. I'm kind of like.
Okay, look, how you deal with shows then?
I'll just get up and rap.
For real? And just do it.
I'll just rap.
Oh, it's 9? Say that. Let's do it.
Let's go.
All right, let me load this shit up.
Okay, so they're gonna play his music again. By the way, I keep telling you, man, the labels are really good at adapting to like what the new meta is in terms of promotion and release in music, and this is the new meta, right? Like they're gonna go listen to his, if you could drop your album and 100,000 people listen to it with you, kind of a W, right? All right, we're not gonna do that. And shout out to Central C. I do encourage y'all to go listen to his album. Let's see if we could get to a couple other topics until he like starts rapping or something like that. All right. What is this here? Jeezy and Jeannie Mai, they're like beefing. So Jeezy is going through now look like an ups and down relationship, not relationship, but like a divorce with his former wife, or I guess wife to be.
He was hip hop's biggest smoke.
Hold on. Where is that? Like they're over here squabbling in court, damn near. They're calling the cops on each other, all type of shit like that. All right, Long Crimes do not have it. I think they don't have it. Jeezy, Jeannie Mai. Hold on. Okay. All right. Anyway, I'll just find it on TMZ. Okay. So, where is that? No. Okay. So apparently, this relationship at first, which people were hopeful about, because number one, we all know Jeezy is a snowman, and he decided to be with this woman who I only know from a talk show, I think The Real or something like that. People were hopeful that this thing was going to last. Jeezy was acting more like a gentleman. He completely has pretty much ditched this like super gangster like persona or whatever, and he showed that he could grow and learn, and he was moving on. Essentially, he filed for divorce I think 2 years later after they even had a child. Now, obviously, there was also growing concerns about people thinking if she was really for him. She had made comments that she likes, her. She had some comment about she like dark meat on the side or some shit like that. She made dark meat on the side. Like this, I think this was a comment right here.
You dated black guys.
Loved black guys. Yeah. Yeah, I did.
This is before she met Jeezy.
I did. But for me, dark meat on the side, white keeps me mean and lean, you know?
So she was saying, she likes the side nigga to be black, but she likes her guy to be white. And, it happens where, people start scrutinizing these relationships to see if these women are with these guys because they genuinely are in love and they want them, or maybe they are looking at them as these, you're this mega successful guy, and even if you're maybe not my type phenotypically, you're going to be my type now just because it's benefiting me, right? So she says she white keeps her lean and mean, but of course she likes dark on the side.
But for me, dark meat on the side, white keeps me mean and lean, you know?
Okay, anyway, she gets with Jeezy, they eventually break up, they have a kid, and now the divorce is happening, and she's alleged all types of things about Jeezy during the divorce. She pointed out that Jeezy walks around sometimes with guns in his hand in the house, and that puts her in fear. Now, keep in mind, Jeezy's a gang, well, not a gang, stop it, sorry. Jeezy is someone who came from hip-hop, who was rapping about street shit. And, part of being someone who's familiar with the streets is protecting yourself. And, she had even included pictures of him walking around with a gun, but it looked like he was moving the gun around, not using the gun in any type of threatening fashion or something like that. But she was painting him as someone who was unsafe to be around a child. Very ironic because she didn't have these concerns while she was with him. She only pointed out these concerns now she ain't with him, right? And you could tell she's doing these little games to try to fuck with him. And I'm not saying he's innocent either. He's probably doing some little games to fuck with her. So this divorce has kind of turned into a really messy thing. Then we see, let me see if I can find the article. Then we see this. So apparently Jeannie Mai, she called the cops on Jeezy apparently yesterday, and it says the TV personality resorted to inviting police into their business after he denied her access to the property to move her belongings. Jeannie and Jeezy's latest drama reportedly began in November 2024, despite settling their divorce in June 2024. May informed the court that she stopped at Jeezy's house to grab some boxes containing her personal items, but she was denied entry. The star's lawyer claimed she didn't intend to invade Jeezy's privacy or place any recorded devices in the home. By the way, this already tells you this is some petty X shit going on. May reiterated that she only wanted to ensure that she didn't leave any personal effects behind. So she arrived on December 9, 2024 with her movers at her estranged husband's mansion. She mentioned that Jeezy's house manager, on the orders of Jeezy, refused to grant access to her and her security team to access the garage where her items were stored. In fact, the house manager called Jeezy, who confirmed that Jeannie and her movers were not allowed to access the items. Disregarding the court order entirely, she declared the motion. Now, this is already a little bit of bullshit. If you have a court order to go get some shit, usually the sheriffs go with you. You don't go with movers, the police go with you. And the police make sure you go get what you need to get. May decided then to call the police, and the police then pulled up and to gather a report on her denial of access, which I think that contradicts the fact that she had a court order, because if the police pulled up and she had a court order, they would just effect the court order. But maybe there wasn't a court order. Anyway, she was always a consummate professional. She reiterated that the police were not called to make a scene. but instead to report that the court order was being violated. When the police officer notified the house manager that a court order was being breached, okay, so maybe there was a court order, I don't know. The house manager had to adapt quickly and establish a new entry restriction. The house manager then enforced that anyone entering on behalf of May must sign a non-disclosure at the direction of Jeezy. As soon as May gained entrance, she explained that seeing her boxes was unpleasant to behold as they had suffered severe damage. Despite the rapper's lawyer reportedly commended him for keeping her items safe, May claimed the boxes, which carried immeasurable personal value, were left in a mess. These boxes were wet, with having soaked through the boxes, damaging the personal items. There were mouse traps set in the garage, presumably for the mice that had eaten through some of the boxes, Jeannie wrote. Several awards belonging to the TV personality were also broken and scratched. And as detailed by her, the house manager's behavior was not out of the ordinary since Jeezy himself resisted her coming over to his house. When the court ruled that the star could pick up her things from his home in under 21 days, he immediately requested a modification to the order. Why didn't she call the cops in the first place? Whatever. The rapper said that he did not trust his former wife to attempt to breach restrictions and cause further trouble for his career like she did in the past. In the rapper's lawyer's words, Jeezy does not feel safe with having Jeannie in his home. Given Jeannie's history of attempting to destroy his career with misleading information, Jeezy would have no way of knowing if Jeannie is planting listening devices or cameras in his home. The lawyer then added that she's upset about the divorce and is seeking revenge, and continued that having the celebrity in Jeezy's home, especially after their contentious divorce, would disrupt his client's peace and violate his privacy. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, in a situation like this, and obviously we want to root for Jeezy, there's probably nobody right. They're playing petty games with each other, right? You know, she's a little bit petty or probably salty that he got her pregnant, left her with a kid, and dipped. He's probably a little bit salty that she's been using the court to paint him a certain way that's been ruining his image and, you know, subsequently ruining maybe opportunities that would come about that could help him gain more money or gain other career opportunities. So they both kind of don't like each other, and they're trying to be petty, trying to exact revenge. And that includes having each other calling the cops. Oh, you want to pick up your boxes? It's soaking wet with rat traps all around it. Yeah, they're both playing games. And again, if y'all know any really toxic couple, this just tells me they're really toxic. Any toxic couple play fucking games consistently. Somebody said messed up boxes, cut it out. Now, granted, here's the thing. She could have just said, ship me the boxes. She insisted to show up. And I don't know if y'all ever see when a girlfriend or ex insists to show up. She ain't showing up to really gather her belongings. She's showing up to see if you got another bitch. That's the problem. She's showing up to see if you fucking another girl. Like, she's trying to keep that going on. So this clearly to me was a very toxic relationship. And, you know, obviously for Jeezy, I'm glad that he hasn't gotten arrested or something like that. Because usually when people think about, you know, interracial relationships like that, the person who usually gets the brunt or the bad or the worst of the relationship or the narrative of it is usually the black man. But salute to Jeezy. I think he's been holding this down. But you could tell he's sick and tired of Shorty. And maybe she is sick and tired of him too. But I keep seeing things that show that maybe neither of them are sick of each other. And maybe we need to stay the fuck out of their business. You get what I'm saying? Don't know. All right. All right, let me see what they got going on in here. Oh, they're still playing the album, huh? Okay. Chat, I'm gonna need some more topics, man. Okay, I'll hit this real quick. So, Boosie's asking for Donald Trump pardon. And I don't know if you guys have seen Boosie's tweets, but people did call him out to say, yo, why the fuck are you asking Trump for a pardon? We don't fuck with Trump. So He first tweeted out, he said, Trump, check out my case, which, by the way, you guys should know. A president could pardon federal charges, not state charges. Now, do they have influence on the state and municipal county level? Of course they do, but where they have direct powers on the federal level. Now, Boosie does have a federal charge that was derived from San Diego that essentially was dropped at first, or like, quote, quote, he beat it, but then they subsequently refiled or grand juried it. Now he got more charges, or the same charge again, which still doesn't violate the, what do you call it again? Double jeopardy, because he was never actually tried the first time he got thrown out. Anyway, Boosie said, Trump, check my case out. My case was dismissed, but Biden's DOJ recharged me with the same gun charge. Biden pardoned his son of what? I was told I'm the only person in the country facing the charge. Now, President Trump, I was already given a 10-year sentence in state and in 2009 for third offense marijuana. I was never even offered rehab, straight to prison. And Trump, I'm Boosie. I'm a rapper, filmmaker from Baton Rouge. I was targeted. My mouth and things I stand on get me in a lot of shit, but I'm real. My lawyer is Megan Blanco. She could explain the case. She knew the charges and against you were bad. She even spoke about it on the radio. So I guess his lawyer spoke up for Trump when he was charged. Then people start getting at him. He says, damn, I ain't know so many people so many people don't want me to be pardoned. Social media world would rather see you fall than be great. I'm not just with me. And not just with me, with any famous person, you better know that as soon as you get into some shit, they go kick you way harder when you down than lift you up when you was up. We got to stay out of trouble. People want you in prison, away from your kids. It's funny to them because they have never been there, okay? He sent out another tweet where he says, and one more thing, y'all saying I shouldn't ask for a pardon. Shut the fuck up. I'm going to keep asking. It's my life. I asked Biden for one months ago, and I'm asking Trump for one now. Where I'm from, closed mouth don't get fed. My case was already dismissed. I deserve a pardon. I agree with Boosie. I agree with Boosie wholeheartedly. Now, I'll give Boosie a hint on how to deal with this. Boosie, the way how these situations manifest and how they work is that it's a process to get a pardon. Like, you usually tap in with your lawyer, who's going to tap in with certain entities, and that's how we get processed. When I found out the process of how Kodak Black and even Lil Wayne got pardoned, it's not just because they're good rappers and they tweeted once in a while. People really made a pitch on their behalf for months. They did a lot of things. They donated money. It's a real song and dance to really get a pardon, okay? And this is only going off my observation from seeing how some of these things was worked to get the pardons that we know of. So again, Boosie, if you're really serious about this pardon, you should probably start tapping into some of the lawyers. I could tell you some of the lawyers. Now, I'm not going to be on here telling, I think you guys know the lawyers at this point. The lawyers these lawyers are cool with Trump, right? They also know how to package what you got going on to make it a sympathetic plea for a pardon or a clemency. So, again, I think Boosie should, acknowledge that and do what is necessary if he really wants a pardon, because I think his case is actually a pardonable case. However, here's the thing. He's not incarcerated, right? So there's no urgency currently to get him out of jail as opposed to the people who Trump pardoned before. However, if, maybe his case extends beyond the 4 years, he should be setting up a entire pitch for Trump that even if it's at the end of his sentence or end of his presidency, he could then pardon Boosie and Boosie could, go on with his life. So I think it's one of those, right? Somebody said, nah, he's tap dancing. Nah, bro, like, yo, do y'all think that Kodak Black was tap dancing after he got pardoned? No. Like, bro, like, let people try to appeal in whatever way they can to the highest office in the land. These guys are trying to get pardons. They don't want to run around as convicted felons and get locked up all the time. Like, these people, especially Boosie. Boosie's been through hell and back, right? Like, I don't think he's showing up here trying to tell us who to vote for. So let that man live, if you ask me. Okay? If you ask me. All right. Let me see what's going on over here.
Even if I don't talk, they'll feel alright.
Oh, shit. All right. They're doing some music shit. It's kind of lit, right? 107,000 people watching. I think he might have the most people on Twitch right now. If you're watching this on Twitch, Blackboy Max, I believe, has the most amount of people. He has 108,000 people watching. Kai Cenat has 54,000. And I think that's the most viewed channel currently on Twitch. Live channels on Twitch, yeah. Yeah, he's number one. Kai's number two, which, by the way, two black males that we both support, we both like. They're showing how influential they are. And they're showing that they could command the audience like any other counterpart, whether they were black or non-black. Let me see. Am I right about that? Yeah. There's somebody named, never mind. There's somebody named Queso. I think I've heard that name before. And Loud Coringa. So it's Max, Queso, Loud Coringa, then Kai Cenat. Two black dudes at least in the top four. I fuck with it. I like it. Okay. Let me see. Oh, they're still listening to the music. When does the music end? I want to see this guy rap. I really think that Sench is a really good rapper. I can't really play it.
My shooter with me shopping in the off. We die right now, then we going in style. Can't be hospital. The life that I live is so hostile. Got suburban children trying to relate. If you ain't been broke, you don't know what I'm saying. The way.
Yo, chat, is it like that the international aspect of me? That's why I like Sench music, or do you like Sench music too? I really think the guy's a star, man. Guys, not trying to disrespect the UK scene. A lot of times, by the time some of these legends in the UK scene kind of like almost crossed over, but like they're older, like they don't really match with the current like climate here and how some of these younger artists or the YNs are rocking. Yo, Sench kind of fits in with this generation of like, the younger dudes in music at this point. And that's why I think that's also a leg up. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to diss any of the older guys from the UK, but by the time they got their shine, it wasn't their prime, if you ask me.
The days when dinner weren't made, my belly would ache in need of a scram. The gun that we got came from up north, but
wait,
they call it a sick, even though it's not smoking allowed.
Yo, I gotta do some real. Hold on, that's what I gotta do, man. I gotta do some input. Where's output at? Give me a second. Yeah, this is what I gotta do. Let's see.
Busting a jug on the enemy territory, thinking back now, that wasn't logical. You ain't gotta check in on my mental health when somebody diss, it's comical. My girl loves to go back and forth. If you wanna do that, babe, take out volleyball. I don't have time for the £1 million meeting in town, girl, let alone you. I'm living my movie, I won't make the sequel. I can't decline like Home Alone 2. Too competitive, don't wanna lose. Day in a life, let's.
All right, so I fixed it. I think I fixed it. Jeez. All right. Somebody said Kai popped out with his girl and haven't hit 100K yet again. Nah. Man, Kai's happy, man. Kai's happy. He's the GOAT of this entire shit. And, you just got to watch that man do his thing and win. Somebody said you heard this song 100 times. Yo, I really think the dude could rap. I think that also, I think what separates, like, Central C, and I got to throw Dave into it as well, is, like, these guys, like, they're definitely lyrical, but they're not the only lyrical rappers from the UK. But their bars are like mad relatable. You know what I mean? And I think that's more than just being able to rap, is like saying shit that people could understand and relate to. Like the way how Drake got to be Drake, he would basically just come up with quotables that people would just keep talking about. All right, let me see.
If you lean out the window, he's not aiming. Remember hearing a door knock and it's bailiffs. Now it's acres, I ain't even got neighbours.
40,000 square feet off of this pain. Look at me, I got heart acres. He don't know what heartache is. I can't ask no one for a teaspoon of sugar. It's tough, got no neighbours. My uncles had no papers. We so sweet.
That's Dave, ain't it? I'm telling you, Dave is nasty, but that nigga's pretty good. Hold on, I'm still trying to figure out, what am I doing wrong here? Advanced. More sound settings. Okay. Tell me if the sound is imbalanced. All right. Anyway.
He was hip-hop's biggest mogul.
Actually, you know what? Let's just react to a few of these things. I feel like I got my major topics out today. Let me react to some of the posts by this guy right here. Okay. I don't want to talk politics. Okay, not this. Not this. Not this. Okay, not this. Okay, not that. What the fuck? What is all this bullshit? I'm trying to react to some of this shit. So Joey Badass called out Kendrick. People are reacting to it. I don't really give a fuck. Is there nothing? Okay.
No, Amber Rose had a statement where she said it's easy to pick on Drake because he's biracial, and she's partially telling the truth.
Mhm.
And here's why: because there's a safety that I feel with Jock. Why? Because we from the South Side. Shanika, we from the South Side. Like, it's different, right? It's like I know that we want to protect our hood or everything. I just know it's different, right? So I think that what happens with Drake is that he gets in these rooms with these white men, these very, very powerful white men, and they talk to his Jewish side in those private rooms. And they told him
All right, man. I could tell it's a bunch of bullshit.
In the position anymore, which is part of the label's argument. And you are on the downside. And you think you him, but you are negating that we made you him. And the same way this team won a championship, hey, when you retire, it's going to be the organization's job to put another championship team on the floor. They don't give a fuck. Go pull up the clips of how he spoke and how Lucien spoke. The niggas was like the 2 1s in 11.
I'm agreeing with you. I think that it's one. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I think the one small difference is this. I think that, especially, we're gonna keep rolling with the sport analogy. Father Time takes wins all battles physically.
Yeah.
When you are creating something and it's coming from your brain, Father Time may not play as an important role. I think that he thinks, dog, I can do this all day, and I think
You're wrong.
I'm saying, I said
Not you.
So I think that he threw them niggas to throwaways. Like, I heard they got albums in the tuck. Fire is what I heard. He got albums in the tuck. And I think he don't want to get albums to Universal. I think he's trying to figure a way to sever ties with them. And I got all these albums over here in the tuck, and now I'm going to tell y'all niggas to suck my dick when I release them. He might be looking for his Kanye out.
That's what I was gonna say with the
He might be
Kanye
looking
example.
for Kanye out.
Kanye still was able to come out with a #1 album, #1 single without them.
Without radio play,
Once
without any of
y'all all
that.
stopped fucking
Yeah.
with me, I still managed to get back up here.
Independently.
Independently.
Yeah.
I don't understand. That's what.
The only thing I'll say is that Kanye was literally kicked out the whip. Like, he was literally kicked out the whip for the anti-Semitism that he spouted. Like, we're not hearing in any of these lawsuits that Drake wants out the whip. We're hearing that he wants to either suppress a song or possibly restore his leverage that he had in prior negotiations. So I don't know if it's fair to compare him to Kanye, because Kanye didn't do that out of, oh, I want to. Kanye did that with Vultures out of necessity. They essentially said, we're done with you. they told partners of theirs, if you distribute his music, we're thinking you're with him.
That's what I'm saying.
No, I think that's his out. I think his out is you're saying he played the card too late. I don't think he thinks that. I think he's trying to find his Kanye route. I'm gonna leave you niggas alone, and then I'm gonna hit the world with whatever I hit the world with, direct to consumer or whatever the case may be.
Okay, but I want to be, in my opinion, because this is all subjective.
We don't know shit.
Drake is not in the same ballpark as Kanye West. Drake has not proven across the board that he can move units, hardware,
of whatever, of
people,
products,
anything.
You're absolutely right.
Across
products.
Drake is proven in music.
Now I'll disagree with Joe there, because while he's right about moving product, the music game primarily is not about moving products. It's about having listeners go stream something. I think even without Universal, he would get more people to go stream his album than Kanye West.
A lot easier to be independent when you got that fucking Yeezy sneaker money.
Yeah, the Kanye brand, just that Yeezy brand, he curated that over years.
You are right.
Drake has been, and this is back to art, he's been the system baby. So we don't know that. We don't know.
We've never seen him do it.
He don't know either. But I would think that he would be confident enough to think that I could, or arrogant enough to think that I could.
I have the same way.
But I ain't seen it.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. The same way I told Kanye, hey, dog, I believe you're independent when you really start taking that Adidas money and buying your own warehouses and your own factories and your own. You got to reinvest in the business. I say it all the time. I have yet to see that from Drake.
My thing.
He got all. Let me land this. He got all the money in the world.
I agree and disagree with what Joe is saying with that, though. Independent, like he's talking about the Tech 9 method, where like Tech 9 had like his own warehouse to print up CDs. Nobody does that no more. So Drake investing in himself wouldn't be a warehouse. But I do agree with him with Drake finally having a team. Like, I'm telling you, I get money from all of these artists. I don't care who it is, right? Central C's just dropped an album. There'll be money tomorrow for me. I don't care. I'm telling you the facts. Every artist, no matter who it is. Ones that like me, ones that hate me. Drake don't have nobody that do that. And I think because he was so big at the top of the streaming era that, you know, maybe Universal did do some stuff, but they didn't do what they're doing for everybody else to him. That he doesn't know that, okay, if you're going to leave the Beast without the Beast doing what they do, you now need to do it yourself. Like, that would be the warehouse to me. Drake needs a digital team. Like, the same way how Kendrick Lamar is paying hundreds of thousands of dollars, and I'm telling you it's a fact, he's spending hundreds of thousands of dollars monthly. Any little clip that makes him look favorable continues to kick Drake back in, 40 pages posted. That's him spending the bread. Now, granted, that money probably is coming from Interscope. It's coming over there from however he's getting funded, but it's being put to work. Drake don't got that. Drake has been relying on, oh, we love you, you're the GOAT, yo, it's Aubrey. Like that, yo, the labels jumped off the bandwagon. They're like, all right, nigga, swim for yourself. They ain't give you no water wings or nothing. So Drake got to go get a media team. You know the funniest thing? Drake mentions, he mentions one of Kendrick's, like, media PR people while he's dissing him. I won't mention the guy's name because I've done mad business with him. That's exactly what Drake needs now. Like, Drake, with all due respect, Kendrick done spent $1 million with that nigga. You've spent $0. You need to start spending the bread. Take some of the money that you've been fueling the jumbo jet with and go get the marketing niggas that's going to do what they're doing for Kendrick for you. And it's not about Kendrick and him. It's just, I can't get mad at nothing that Kendrick's doing because that's somebody having a team. Everybody has the team. If an artist don't know they have a team and they're doing good, that means the label realizes that you're not competent enough to run your own team. PG Lang runs their own team. That's why Universal's going to tell Drake, fuck you, nigga. We didn't know what the fuck Kendrick was doing. Go sue Kendrick, because all that shit came from PG Lang. It didn't come from Universal. Yeah, Universal funded it, but they didn't know what happened. Drake don't got no team. They fired the people over at a Republic that fuck with Drake. Drake got no team. Like, who do you think? You think Baca is running up the streams? You think Chubbs is like, all right, yo, let's get this radio. No, Drake needs like a wizard. I've told him that kind of like, I'm like, yo, bro, yo, this is just kind of par for the course. Yo, The Weeknd is spending millions of dollars in promote. Like, I feel like I'm snitching on the whole game, but it's still coming. Yo, The Weeknd will just run promos saying, "Hey, just letting y'all know, this is the biggest pop star in the world. We sell out an entire city." Like, it's be random. The Weeknd don't even promote music. He just be promoting that he's the biggest. You could tell. Yo, The Weeknd promos be like, it's just shitting on Drake. Like, oh, y'all keep saying Drake number one. Yeah, as a rapper, but number one pop star, black, me. He has a team. Nigga, Cash and Sal and them, they got like a whole team over there just funnel the thing. Drake over there, he's just taking mirror pictures. Like, somebody got, yo, Drake, you got to get a team, bro. Universal don't fuck with you no more. You got to get a team. Okay? You got to go get the team. I'm sorry. This is a fact. Or else, it's going to look spooky. I'm telling you this because I have been in front and behind, extra pause, the music industry. Gotta go get a team. Drake got no team. And that's why I think Drake is a little bit he's naive to the fact that his success, whatever Universal did, I'm pretty sure he's oblivious to it. He's probably just like, nigga, I'm just lit because I'm lit. What the fuck? What are y'all talking about? Whatever Universal, I don't even know what Universal has done. I know that Universal don't even do some of the stuff for other artists that they would do for Drake. But wait, no, they don't do this. Like, they don't have to do it for Drake. Like, for example, if Drake drops an album, they don't have to spend $500,000 to tell rap blogs to post it. Everybody's going to post it. So they would allocate that $500,000 elsewhere. Where do they allocate it with a nigga like Drake? I don't know. I don't see it, though, or I've never seen it when it came to Drake. I was like, where are they spending all this money with Drake? Because he's supposed to have the biggest budget, but, like, haven't you realized Drake's, like, his rollouts have always been, like, mad thin? It's like, the whole premise of the rollout is pregnant emojis? That's it? The whole premise of the rollout is random billboards in the city that cost, like, $4,000 a day? With saying Wayne is on the album and that's it? Yo, this nigga his budget should be $10 million. Yo, you know Khaled's budget be like $5 million? That nigga spend through it like it's nothing. Drake, I be wondering where the fuck Drake budget go. Yo, Drake budget is like over $10 million for an album. Where the fuck is this shit at? Nigga, we should be seeing the biggest and best. And by the way, I'm saying these things not because I know it. I'm like spitballing, knowing other people's budget. I don't know Drake's full budget, but I know Khaled had a $5 million budget. I can't remember what album. If Khaled has a $5 million marketing budget to promote a motherfucking album, you don't think Drake got 10, bro? Does it look like $10 million is being spent on Drake promoting his albums, bro? No, it's never looked like that. The nigga just post something on the story, one random post. You see 2 billboards, album drops. Like, where did the money go? Now, I don't think he's doing like, the Tekashis of the world. And like, I ain't trying to out people, but the young boys of the world, young boy don't use his budget neither. Young boy was so lit. His marketing budget, they would just take. Oh, nigga, why be better, nigga? Like, we don't need to spend the fucking budget. He's that lit. Nigga, 6ix9ine was shooting at everybody and every rapper getting so much free pub that he would just tell his label, just deposit me my budget because I'm doing the marketing. I'm beefing with everybody in the world. Wait, my budget is $2 million. Just send it to me. Just send it to me. Yo, I'm about to go live and diss Trippy. I'm about to go do this. I'm doing this interview. It's all gonna be viral. That's all the promo we need. Don't spend the money. Just give it all to me. That's how it worked. I be looking at, like, I'm telling you, The Weeknd, I see him spend, The Weeknd spent a lot of money. They let you know The Weeknd is that guy. Travis spend a lot of money. I'm not saying the artist himself. I'm talking about the labels. They spend money to let that, when you see those numbers, that 500,000 first week is not by accident with Travis Scott, my nigga. This is defined and it's clear. Epic spends that bag. They spend it on Future too. I'm telling you. Let me see if there's another artist I could think of. I've just never seen where one of the people who should have the biggest budget is Drake. I don't see where it goes. Like, where the fuck is the marketing budget at? Yeah, I don't know. All right. Yeah, so just ending with this Joe thing, I think Drake does have to, if you're gonna leave the Universal system, organize your team. Okay? With all respect to these people who have been in Drake's team, there's a lot more that needs to be done. Like, they could learn a thing or two from like what Kendrick's doing. Like, Kendrick is spending some bread, bro. Like, and I think Drake has probably looked at that as a flex that, I've never had to do those things. Right? But I don't know if it's a flex when everybody's doing it. Right? I don't know. I heard my man Top 5 crashing out on the gram, man. What's going on, bro? Let me see. What's going on, bro? Let me see. What's this? What the hell? Wait, niggas just have guns in the air? Said it started like this? Everybody got guns in the air. This is a studio? Okay. Yeah, I would not be in this type of studio. Why everybody got guns in the air? Ain't nobody gonna rap? And then it said it ended like this. It said all that jumping and they all ducking their tacos. I wonder who had these guys weak like that. I was at a Raptors game. Yo, Top 5. Yo, I got to get Top 5 on the line. Me and that man, we spoke. He said, Act, if you sign me, you give me this deal, you invest in my career, I'm done with the violence. This guy's showing that, I guess these guys were doing some type of music. I don't know who are these guys, but they're doing some type of music video or they're in a studio. Everybody's showing off their handy-dandy guns and look like it must have got shot up. Yo, Top 5, if you have anything to do with this, I might have to drop you, brother. I can't have you signed to my label, gang, and you over here still involved in this nonsense. No more Legos. I told you this, brother. What is going on over here, bro? Who are these people, by the way? Do I know these people? It's a cool-looking gun, right? Sounds like a good time probably going on in there. Yo, Top 5, delete all this nonsense, man. Please. You looked me in my eyes, paused, and told me no more violence. What the hell is going on? What is this? I guess he's saying it wasn't him. He was at a Raptors game. Come on, cut this out, man. Cut it out. All right. Holy. Yeah, man. Listen. Yo, put it like this. At a certain point, you've done enough in the street that you could, like, your career could last off what you've done in the street. You just beat a murder case, bro. Like, bro, you don't need to be no more bullshit. Like, Top 5, get it together, bro. Get it together. And also, yo, Top 5, you've been free long enough. Where the goddamn song at? This nigga been free for dumb long. Nigga, I seen him in Dubai. Me and him linked in Jamaica. He's courtside with Drake. When are you gonna drop a song? Nigga, we're signing you for music, not to just be doing hood shit, man. God damn. All right. Okay, let's try to see if what's going on with Max in them.
No bullshit, bro. Actually, I'm gonna get my. You want me to get my review? Or do you want me to get a review at all? Of the chat? I mean, yeah, they be liking when I get my review. I'm gonna wait till the end. Don't know anymore. All right, last song, chat.
Oh, it's the last song. Damn, they got 114,000 people. Yo, isn't it a special thing, right? It's a special thing when you see these streamers collab with rappers. And I love that synergy, right? It brings both parties to a new level when it's done right. The vibes is right. The ambiance, everything is right. Black Boy Max, I believe he hit his peak stream like last night. It was like 80,000. He has 112,000 right now. You get what I'm saying? Like, you know, shit, Kai hit 700,000 when him and Drewski and Kevin Hart. So it's a very beautiful thing. It like, this is part of streaming that you gotta love. It's the art of the collaboration. Now, granted, I'm saying this while I don't collab too much. I be just talking a lot of shit.
Don't say nothing behind my back.
All right, bro.
Taking time, what's the point in life?
I thought he was gonna go in the booth. Okay. All right. It's about that time, Chad. I'm at this point. I'm just waiting to see if he's gonna drop a freestyle or something of the sort. What the fuck is this? This nigga Elon, he be just, you know, everybody be like mad at Elon now. Bro, the nigga bought Twitter for $44 billion, man. Yo, y'all are the strangers in his house. That's his house. If you're on Twitter, you're in Elon's house. He bought the shit for $44 billion. So if you gonna go there and he's doing dumb shit or whatever you might consider it, just understand that's his house. Yes, I be on Twitter looking at some of these memes. I'm like, what is Elon doing? But you have to realize you're the visitor. That's his shit. If he want to do origami on that shit, if he want to do sign language, if he want to just type random letters or say, it's his shit. Y'all got to understand that. It is what it is, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, y'all really think he racist? Oh, shit. Somebody said, have I ever tried Warhammer? What the hell is that? Now, I don't think my boy Elon racist, man. I haven't met him, though. I haven't met him. All right. So apparently Trump declassified the files around, you know, some of the classified files around the assassination of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. And he had vowed to do it not only for Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., but also for John F. Kennedy. I said Robert Kennedy. And the family of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. released a statement. They said, today our family has learned that President Trump has ordered the declassification of the remaining records pertaining to the assassination of President John F. Kennedy, his brother Robert F. Kennedy, and our father, Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. For us, the assassination of our father is deeply a deeply personal family loss that we have endured over the past or last 56 years. We hope to provide the opportunity, or we had hoped to be provided the opportunity to review the files as a family prior to his public release. At this time, the King family is not taking any interviews as they wait further information. Let me see. Yeah, okay, so that's it.
Sir, we have an executive order ordering the declassification of files relating to the assassinations of President John F. Kennedy, Senator Robert F. Kennedy, and the Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr.
That's a big one, huh? A lot of people are waiting for this for years, for decades. And everything will be revealed. Okay?
All right, so he's going to reveal the aliens, and what about these New Jersey drones, man? Trump, you've been holding it down, man. What's up with these New Jersey drones? And what about the aliens, bro? What about the aliens? Okay, what else is going on? I'm really just trying to watch this guy like rap. Where is he, man? Okay, are we there yet? They're still going? Oh my God, Sench, get in the booth! Fuck! Somebody say Trump don't fuck with me? How much y'all want to bet I'll call Trump's son right now. Donald Trump Jr. right now. I'll call that nigga right now. How much y'all want to bet? I'll FaceTime that nigga real quick. How much y'all want to bet? Wait, what? What the hell is this? Somebody says, Jace diss me? Why you diss me for? His beef is with Tusi. I got pulled into all that bullshit last night. Oh, I see. I'm not even going to give it really the light that I think some of y'all want me to give it. I seen y'all saying, what's the nigga name from Max's chat? Noor. Like, y'all be using random words, groomed. I'm like, yo, bro, that's a nigga, okay? That's a little kid that was streaming and we're trolling the dude. And essentially, pretty much he's saying how much he loves Max. We start trolling him. Yes, the kid is like, he's young, but we're like, yo, I think somebody told him, like, yo, we about to send some bitches to you or something like that. I'm sorry. If y'all mad that, again, we're not going to treat men like they're girls. Like, if it was a girl, I get it. A kid that we're saying, yo, you gonna fuck a girl? Like, I get it. He's underage, but I'm sorry. You get mad all you want, bro. I'm sorry. Y'all get mad all you want. It's a fucking, it's a kid, bro. It's a kid, but he's a male. I'm sorry. You know what I mean? Nobody was trying to fuck him. We're just asking him, do you fuck with women? Bro, yo, I had a cousin, and I ain't gonna lie. One of the proudest moments with my cousin was when I found out a nigga was straight. I know where I'm from, but you know what it is. The whole time when the nigga was like 15, we'd be like, yo, bro, you got a girlfriend yet? You got this? You got that? You attracted to these chicks yet? Bro, it's trolling, bro. It's nothing that serious. Nobody wants to fuck the kid, bro. Stop it. Bill Haney. I'm trying to get Bill Haney on here. That's why I want to react to it until he gets on here. Shout out to Bill Haney, though. Well, not shout to him because I feel like he just wants to argue with me. Somebody said, where did Jace diss me? I don't get that. (6ix9ine) update. I don't know what the fuck (6ix9ine) is doing, bro. Actually, wait. Give me 1 second. So (6ix9ine) actually he did like a live stream recently. He did a live stream recently. It was actually popping as shit.
Don't gamble.
So he's on house arrest.
She angry.
Oh,
the girl got shit on. What you feeling on? Mad cause he ain't like me. Ain't nobody follow her. Y'all see how she look right now?
The girl that I like right now, I know she watching, so I could see it in your eyes. You're angry. Regret got shit on.
Y'all hope this nigga not on the drugs that they told him not to be on, cause he definitely high.
Mad cause he ain't like me.
Yo, one thing with (6ix9ine), when he get drunk, he get touchy. Yo, anybody know like one of your friends who get drunk, he always touchy. You give (6ix9ine 2 shots, he touchy. He's not trying to fuck you, bro. But he's a nigga. I don't know if it's just Spanish people or Mexican people, but his hand is on your shoulder. His hand is on your shoulder. He's like, anytime he talks to you, he just touches you randomly. He's not groping you. He's just he is touchy though. (6ix9ine) definitely touching, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You'll notice.
There's a girl that's in my house right now, and she's staying in my crib right now.
And Bossman D-Lo be talking to her and we be fucking her.
Oh shit. Yo, one thing about (6ix9ine), man, he always gonna spill the beans. Bossman D-Lo be hollering at her and we piping her out.
Nah, he's not. He's.
Huh? I take that back, because she in my house right now. Come back home and that shit.
A lot of touching you gonna see.
Yo. Cops on that man.
Yeah, gangster.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. Nah. Nah, look.
Yo, look at Lulu.
Yo, Lulu. Big Lulu.
This live stream is hell.
What's up? This my crib. Niggas know I be in my crib 24/7. I can't leave my crib. Like I can't. If I leave past the gate, I'm going to jail. So I said, you know what? You know, I'm making a big ass construction.
(6ix9ine), one thing with (6ix9ine), his networking is like low key underrated. I ain't trying to like dox people, but this dude, he's a co-owner of like one of the biggest clubs in Miami, Vendome. I don't know who. I'm pretty sure these are like decorated escorts or whoever these girls are. Then there's everybody like there's like some people. I could tell the thing with (6ix9ine), he's so popular just by the not myth, but like everything around his name. Even when you hear they take his cars or he didn't pay this person and he's getting sued here, there's always going to be more millions for this nigga just because he knows how to get attention, and that promotional aspect or even performance aspect is going to always keep him rich, right? Like he signed some deal, which is really a touring deal, but the deal says just don't get locked up and drop certain type of music over the time and perform like 6 shows, or I forgot how many shows, and he's gonna get millions of dollars. So it's always gonna work for him.
Construction in my crib, like, so once the construction is done, I'm gonna drop music. As soon as the construction is done, I'm gonna go full throttle on this shit. So, like I said, but I want y'all to
don't say nothing crazy. I'm in my little thought house.
How I say, so I make music and shit. I'm type lit right now, but I don't like shit. But I'm on house arrest, nigga. Y'all niggas could be outside and shit. I'm on house arrest. I don't know what's up with the camera. Yeah, right there. So I'm on house arrest. Niggas know that. You know, I just be cool. This is really my crib. Oh, yo, before you talk shit, ask yourself, you live like this? Just ask yourself, do I live like this? Nah, I really do this shit every day.
Okay, let me see if, are they rapping it or no? Booth, I want to hear him rap. I just want to hear him do what he did on, like the On the Radar shit with Drake. I think he killed that. Like, he kept up with Drake, if you ask me.
10. Honest. Could be a 1, it could be a 20.
It's cool, and I ain't got nothing bad to say about that song.
It's like just some, you feel me, some solid shit.
Yeah, I like it still. It's cool.
Type. All right.
Chat, give me one
let's
second.
Go through these, let's go through these, let's go through these beats.
All right, let's do it.
All right, let's do it. All right,
if I do it, hold on, let me grab the Red Bull.
Damn, no, I'm in the wrong server.
By the way, I think this got to be scripted, right? Like, there's no way Central C about to really cook.
Chat, y'all want to hear them on the speakers or through the headphones?
No, well, you don't make beats.
Huh?
You don't make beats.
No, I engineer. I used to know how to make beats, but I stopped. I took a break. I was nice though. You feel me? But yeah, I lost my talent. You know, I lost my touch. I'm gonna get it back. But I got a bunch of pros that be producing this shit for me.
All right, man.
For me. And if you got any beats, you can send those too. All right, let me see.
Who? Me?
Yeah, like if you have any like pros, like how you be getting your beats. You got producers you fuck with. They just send you beats, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, let me see this shit. All right, chat, I'm playing on the speaker. All right, let me see. All right. Whenever you not fucking with something, just say skip. You hear me?
Yeah.
I bet.
Play them ones. This is 140 and that. Like
140
is too slow.
Bet.
What's this? Playboy Carti type of.
Hold on, let me see this. How you feel about it? You don't fuck with it?
I don't want to be rude, but
Nah, yeah, you good. Hey, yo, Ali, can you send me some shit? Whenever you don't like something, just say skip, because we can run through these. All right, there's mad beats. Nah. I don't like that. Let me show this.
Sometimes you gotta clean that's my mind up.
let me send you some beats.
Hey, bro. Yo, prize, come on. All my prize. This is y'all opportunity. Send y'all shit through, please. But his vibe. You know what it probably was? A lot of my prize, like, make different shit. And a lot of times when niggas come on here, they be hopping on different beats than they normally do. So that's probably why they sent this. But it's fine. You can send your shit.
Yeah.
Let me see this. No, gang, I'm in private. Hey, oh, hey, oh. You about to play some?
No. This sounds cool, but
too fast? I can slow it down. You want to see it slow down or no? What you think?
Like that. You see that?
What?
If these lot was to say they fuck with the beat hard,
then you'll fuck with it.
Yeah, but
all right, Chad, listen up and let him know what you fuck with. Keep going. look disgusted.
I'm trying to hear it, but
Yeah, no, I feel you. No, if you don't fuck with some gang, you don't. Like, you feel me? Oh, let me hear that. Oh.
this is regular though. Hold on.
Nah, that melody sound crazy.
You like that?
Yeah, hell yeah. Could you play it?
I'll play it. Hold on.
Nah, hold on, Chad. Nah.
Don't like it.
Nah. Chad, do y'all fuck with that?
What about this? What? These got sent them beats for me.
Yeah. Yo, this nigga side-eyeing me and shit. He a troll. Hold on, that shit tough though. I'm not gonna lie. That shit tough. Chad, I fuck with that one? That shit.
Like that one.
Yeah.
Nah, it was the last one though.
You wanna play a couple? They said they was fucking with this. Hold on, listen to this. No, not this. So what was the one y'all was saying I was fucking with?
Yo, Max. Sench is nice on UK beats. Yo, why my mic is so fucking low? Sench is nice on UK beats, bro. Let him rock out in his natural habitat. Don't bring him into. Let him rock. Let him pick. Now he could rap on any beat, but still, like, let him rock. No, that ain't
Can
it.
y'all send me a clip, gang?
That ain't it.
Cause I'm not gonna remember. Y'all gotta send me a clip.
First one that he played off his
Oh,
Yeah.
off C-phone.
Yeah.
Them beats are a load of fuck.
Hold on.
I'm telling you.
Let me try.
Yo, it's his album release night. If he played a beat off his phone, that's the beat. You gotta act like you with it. That's the beat, bro. No, that's not it. Play the one off his phone. No, that's too fast for him. Nah. Bro, he gave you the shit. He played it off his phone.
Shit. But let me show you it. I forgot about that shit. No, not that. That shit is insane.
Nah, this is a live cook-up still.
Yo,
though.
Morgan, do you remember if that shit was in the Sem Beats here or the Uno shit?
Uno.
Alright, hold on. Group vibe. How do you do that?
I think you saved it already.
Nah, I did, but there's a way that, like, I gotta see the most recent. You know what? I'm being lazy. It's fine. It was Uno shit. Yo, did you archive that shit, Yaya? He not here? It's fine. I'll find it. Beats for artists. No, I'm not gonna find it. Oh no, it's right here. No. Fuck.
Bro, you gotta let Central see.
In the meantime, they said, yo.
What type of beat is this?
This
This is kind of hard. This is
Let me hear it.
This is something I ain't done before, but
let me hear it.
I heard someone make a.
Damn, yo, chat. How do y'all look at the most recent? Oh, that's a Jerk drill beat.
Is it?
That's a Jerk. Yeah. That's Jerk drill. You fuck with that type of shit?
Wait. Yeah. I hope none of them beats was.
That's Jerk drill.
Any of you guys that I was just dissing.
No, it's not. But
You
either
sending
way.
people from the chat.
Nah, some of my prides, like, some of them are in the chat, some are just producers that I fuck with.
Well, you got something like that.
Yeah, hell yeah. Yo, mods. I mean, producers, send some Jerk drill shit. Yeah, I got hella shit like that. Chat. This is what I need y'all help with.
What's that though?
Oh, you fuck with this?
No, bro.
How do I do? How do I show my recent downloads?
Yo, Max, you're fumbling.
Check recent
Don't
message.
fumble. Yo, he got. Yo, let me tell you this, bro. I know I'm really showing y'all behind the fourth wall. Yo, Gang already got a freestyle ready. He's just gonna do it live. He could rap it over certain BPM type of beats. The reason why he played something off his phone is because those are the type of beats that his freestyle go to. Bro, you just need to get him to do the freestyle live. That's the dub. Stop throwing these oddball, curveball beats. Just give him what he wants. Come on. Bro, he's not Cardi. Get this out of here. Yo, come on, Max. No. Yo, Max, you gotta let him rock. Whatever's on his phone is it.
Cool.
Yo, Max, the world is watching you. Right now, Drake watching right now saying, yo, if I pull up on this nigga's stream and and I'm trying to rap over a conductor beat and he's playing some West Coast jerk type of beat, squabble up type of thing. Like, no, let the artist pick. Go into his lane. This is what Max got to learn. You got to go in. Like, I get it. Like, you've kind of built this up by people coming into your world and your lane. But, yo, you got Cinch on. You got 120,000 people on. You see him laying back in a chair like, yo, this nigga really not going to let me. Wait, he don't want me to. Dog, meet him in the middle. Pause. No Diddy. You heard me? Come on. No.
Let me check on this shit. I think niggas just do the one you had on your phone, to be honest. At this point.
Yes! Yes, you got it, Max! You got it! Don't let the J down! Bro, fuck no.
What'd you say?
I guess it's something like that, isn't it? Something like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Okay. This stuff I didn't know.
That's hot. That's a hot beat.
Like
it's
the-
just not
the
for
beat
Cinch.
you was looking for.
No. Fun fact, the song not GBP, CRG with Dave was a YouTube beat, you know.
For real? That's crazy.
So I'm not against YouTube beats still, but
I mean, we could just use the beats you have, to be honest.
use this one, man.
I said that. Let's do it.
I knew it!
I
I'm not gonna lie, y'all niggas not doing this to me. Emote only, fuck you mean? I go emote only on 100,000 niggas. Yeah,
Do that.
Don't drop that bitch.
Trust me, do that. Trust me, do that. Trust me, do that.
The fuck, stupid ass niggas. Y'all
Bro,
niggas hoes.
he wrote the song to that beat. I'm telling you, he wrote a song to the beat.
Niggas bitching in my chat. Y'all little boys.
Ooh, this is wavy. I can tell. Yo, he bought a body.
All right. Let me get that bitch. Load it up. Load it up.
How much you charge for studio time?
I'll never engineer. I just do this shit just on stream. You feel me? So yeah. What'd you say?
How much you got for this session?
Nah, none, bro. It's on the house.
No.
Yeah.
No!
Yo, I'm like, yo, what the
Max, you're fumbling!
By airdrop, innit?
All right, let me try to email it again. Yeah, it's because I emailed it to myself.
What are these?
but-
Are these new beats?
Yeah, these are all, yo, I have mad niggas sending me beats. Like hella. But it's just like we went through, I don't know, it wasn't him. So, fuck it.
Oh, I gotta stop exposing. My bad, y'all.
try sending, use mail drive. Maybe this is what it is. I'm gonna upload it to Google Drive. Yeah, I can take it out emote. Yeah, I can take it out emote.
This is what I do give Max credit with. Like, yo, it's like a really new version of a live cook-up where like fans are seeing music get made in real time. And he's a genius for this. I gotta give him credit, right?
I'm fine with that.
Ooh, okay.
I don't like that part. You fuck with it?
You don't like that?
Nah, the drums are weird.
It's a bit aggressive, isn't it?
Yeah.
Now Max got it. Yo, Max from the J. That's a fact.
Bro, I wish I could find. Bro, I believe there's got to be some. I could find what you want. Could you show me it again?
Bro, he played it off his phone.
Cause that I know what type beat that is. Sexy drill.
No, he does not want sexy drill. Yo, it's Central C from the fucking UK. He does not want a Cash Cobain beat.
It's kind of like the same thing, but it's like dark hood trap. Yeah. I don't know what to do.
If my funds are low, I get suicidal, so I got how do I put this pain into words? Like a bullet from a gun, it burns. Slept on a bando sofa and I woke up with spots on my face from germs. I feel betrayed by my girl.
Let me just use this. I got the beat. Unable to play audio file. Pen? I think he'll like the one I just sent. All right, let me see. It's my boy K-Sign. WK Sign in the chat.
I know NKO. Where's this guy from?
LA. You fuck with it?
They like it, I like it. It's cool, it's whatever, I can rap on it.
Cool. Let me send it.
It's just whatever though.
Hell yeah. Like you think the beat just whatever? Like
So then make it
shit?
pink or white, innit? If it's pink, then we do it. If it's white, then it's pink.
I bet.
Or not.
Chat, look, I'm gonna play all the. Hold on.
No, that's Lil Baby. That's Lil Baby right there. That's Lil Baby.
Let me play y'all both these. We hit 34,000 subs. I love y'all niggas. Thank you. Yo, let me play y'all both these beats. Let us know which one y'all like better. All right, we got the Central C beat, and then we got the K-Sign beat, okay? All right, one. This K-Signs. Nigga, you're selling. Ban that nigga. Y'all are randoms. Chill, slow down. Just cook it up. Yeah.
Nah, it's a little bit too dark. Yo, so the beats that, I listen to Central C a lot. The beats he rap over, like the drums a little bit more pronounced. It could be dark a little bit, but like it's just too much right there, bro. Like go with the beat in his phone. Like why we acting like this is rocket science? Unless he's probably trying to goon niggas out. Pause. You feel me? Like it's like, yo, y'all niggas gotta be edging. Pause. Like they know what they about to do, but let's just drag out the moment type shit. Because they are at 130,000 people watching.
Tough. I bet. Fuck it. They fuck with that one, I think. But run a poll though, 1 or 2. Run a poll.
Fuck the poll. Go with what Central C wants, bro. Please. Please. This isn't Song Wars. You have Central C in the studio. You got Cinch.
Thing you recorded.
Last song?
Yeah.
Oh, last person I recorded?
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
Uno the activist. He's fire. Have you heard of him?
No.
Yeah, American rapper from Atlanta. From me.
What did you
Oh,
do?
it was Xavier. I'm stupid. Xavier So Based. From New York. Feel me? And he did like he hopped on some jerk shit too. Which is the beat you kind of liked on TikTok. Feel me? Made that, cooked that up. Uno was before that. All right. Let me hook this shit up.
I'm in two minds, man.
You in what?
I'm in.
Yo, y'all gotta stop Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not taking no motherfucking disrespect for Central C. My boy Cinch is a goddamn truth. Stop fucking playing with him. I think Cinch is a top 10 young artist right now. We don't give a fuck about where he from, my nigga. That nigga is really giving it up better than your favorite artist. Stop playing with my boy Cinch. Who's your top, bruh, he could rap with any nigga you want to say your favorite. Facts. And I do know I can feel the liquor hitting a little bit, so if you hear the slurring, you know what's going on. Bro, name me a nigga who Cinch can't rap with. Name me a nigga. Name me a nigga. I'm looking in the chat. I'm looking on Twitch. All right, Twitch is saying facts. They fucking with me. Bro, I fuck with Cinch, bro. That's my guy, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Thinking.
Now to shoot Max a little bit of bail. Trust me, I went through my little act phase, and I do know what studio sessions is like. I mean, unless you come super prepared with a beat and you know exactly what you're going to do, sometimes you're in the studio trying to find something. Sometimes you're in there trying to find a hook. So we got to give them some grace. If anything, I'm going to keep it a bean. We got to just give a lot of props to Cinch because this is his album release night. Bro, he made a whole album already, my nigga. He's not here to go try to impress your stream. He made a whole album already. That's what I was trying to say about Song Wars and everything. The nigga made a whole album already. He's not here to show and prove. This is not a talent. Go listen to the album if you want to hear whatever you want to hear. He's here to show love. So don't be trying to put him through a gauntlet. Get a nigga what he want. You feel what I'm saying? Nah, this has sexy drill shit. Get that shit out of here, bro. This ain't Bass Swagger, Cash Cobain. This is Big Central C. Nigga, play that drill shit, nigga. Yo, play that UK drill that nigga can get right. Stop playing, bro.
Cash Cobain, Chow Lee, Bass Swag. They from New York and shit. They tough. Yeah, facts.
Bro, that nigga from the UK not about to wind up his hips and shit. He not doing that. I love New York drill, though. Bass Swag went up, Cash went up. But still, stop playing with my boy. He not doing that. That boy from London, from the West Ends would demand them. Playing that real shit, that ski mask music. Stop playing. Yo, Max.
Continue with download.
Yo, Jada Baller, don't hype me up, nigga. Bro. Yo, could you tell this nigga Max, nobody is... Yo, that sexy drill shit is Cash Cobain, bro. He's not here today, bro. We got Central... No sexy drill, bro.
All right. Come on, chat. Let's go. I'm going to play both beats. Let us know which one first. Which one first? It's the first beat. not searching up type beats on YouTube. We have beats in front of us.
It's the same beat.
Yeah.
He not fucking with it.
How you feel? You don't like it? I don't like the melody. Damn.
Too sci-fi.
Yeah. This was yours.
Yeah, forget that though. Forget that.
All right, bet. I think niggas just get started on this shit. Yo, act.
Yo, Matt.
What's up, bro?
I gotta call you because you from the J. Nigga, you know we heard the beat already. Yo, Sense, the beat you played on your phone is fire. Nigga, that's the beat.
Who's that?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What? This one that's playing right now?
Huh?
Yo, Sense.
Yeah, nah, this one,
Whatever
yeah.
you played on your phone, that's the beat.
But you see my mad head, I'm not going to be able to write new bars to it. I'm going to just do the rookie thing and just spit lyrics that I've got written.
Oh, okay.
Cause he had rapped on it before.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I can do that. No one ain't heard them, but it's like I kind of want to
Try
put
something.
myself
Hey,
like check
hey,
little
that you
challenge
haven't
out.
rapped on.
Maybe I'll just do it though.
Hey,
Maybe I'll just do it though.
This is the golden moment. You got Sense in the
Okay,
building.
I got
This is
it.
one of my
I got it.
guys. I'm telling you, nobody's fucking with my
This is
guys
the
on the
golden
bar.
moment. You got Sense in
I'm
the
watching.
building. This is one
I
of my
gotta see
guys.
him touch
I'm
that
telling you,
boot.
nobody's fucking with my guys with a bar. I'm watching. I gotta see him touch that boot.
I bet. I
fuck with that.
And I had to call you.
All right, buddy.
I'm sorry.
Cause I know you want to do something new. 5 minutes by 10:30. If we don't see shit by 10:30, we going on this.
I'd ask word for it though, man. Let me hear this beat one more time.
I bet.
My one.
Chad, I ain't gonna lie, the liquor's taking over.
Go on.
You want to do it?
That's my guy. I'm sorry.
Let's just do it, innit? I'm gonna do this for act. I'm just gonna spit what I've got. It should take me 10 minutes.
And then go from there.
And then maybe we load something up and do
Something
something
else.
fresh.
All right, bet. Say that. That sounds like a plan.
Let's go! All
right. Y'all see it.
Because I don't want them to tell me off, start saying,
Nah, bro, don't even worry about that, bro.
You came with it written. I need to go to the toilet, though.
Nah, you good, gang. Don't even worry about it. I'm going to set it up right now. All right. Tay, can you go in there, bro? I need you to go in there just to make sure this shit good.
Yo, Chad, I gotta make it do what it do. We here. My boy from the J, we gotta make sure this good.
All right, Chad, y'all know what time it is. Wait, Tay, you're in there? What the fuck? Hold on.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hold
let's
on,
get it.
my nigga. Hold on.
Let's get it. Oh, yeah.
Nigga said you need me to test it out? Hold on. All right, y'all ready? Boom! Nah, stay in there, buddy. Oh, nah. Keep the door open. Yeah. Can you prop the door open? Nah, it's gonna hit the tripod. You gotta move it and then put it on the pillow. Yep. No, but put, yeah. Yep. Yeah, you might got it. Yep. Yeah. Boom. All right, cool.
Yo, Sense is my guy. I want to let y'all know, Sense is my guy.
Y'all niggas is hating. Some bullshit. Let's do this. No, let's do this. All right, checking y'all here. Nigga said Central E. Talk tech.
That was good.
Yeah, Tay.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Nah. You good though? I gotta set it up. You good?
I bet.
You could come at that bitch.
Okay.
Yeah. Nah, I appreciate it though. Dead ass.
Yeah, there was no monitoring in there though.
What'd you say?
There's no monitor.
What do you mean no monitor?
I couldn't hear myself.
So you didn't hear yourself just
No,
now?
I couldn't hear myself.
Go back.
Okay.
You don't hear yourself.
Nah, I don't. Yo.
Yo, Callaghan. Nah, he not about to fumble. Like, we here. Yo, shout to everybody who's watching.
Hold on. Let me know if you hear it right now.
Yeah, I hear myself.
All right, we good.
Yeah.
We ready to go.
But you gotta keep it quiet.
Oh, facts.
Yo, y'all are so weird. I did this. Somebody say, yo, Ack, you rub your hand like Diddy. Like, what? First of all, the original hand rub, there's nobody who has a hand rub that is more legendary than Birdman. That's a fact. Like, Birdman has a compilation hand rub. Birdman hand rub. So before you say I'm rubbing my hands like Diddy, you gotta at least acknowledge. Wait, let me see. Look.
You
Look at
think
this.
about when you see this? Oh, that's my thing. That's my thing. I just had a habit of it, like, because they always say if your hand itch, that means you're getting money. So when my hand itch a lot, I just rub them, and it's just my thing. I love doing it. It became a habit.
Nah, this thing got a compilation of a hand rub, bro. Nah. Hold on. Birdman hand rub compilation. Nah, we gotta see Birdman in the clip. Where's the compilation though? Y'all know, nobody made a compilation? Oh, niggas don't want 1 million views. Oh, okay, all right, we back. Oh, send to the booth.
Goodbye, go. Wait.
It's probably the booth.
Yeah, it definitely is because there's no noise. Like, you feel me? But it'll be fine. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
I said, you ready?
Yeah, let's try.
I bet. Emote only.
Anyone can be there when the ride is smooth and the road gets rough. Will you hold it down? Anyhow, we see one of them man on the road, bro. Park at the whip, let my bro jump out. The life that we're living is all.
Take it out, son. Take it out, emote.
This is all moving and that.
Nah, that shit was hard. Oh, the boom! Oh.
Alright, let me go again.
I bet.
Bring me where the beat drops.
All right, cool.
Here we go. Holy. Now this beat works though.
Anyone can be there when the ride is smooth and the road gets rough. Will you hold it down? Anyhow, we see one of them man on the road, bro. Park at the whip, let my bro jump out. Let me hear that.
Fire.
Alright, let me hear that.
Keep it.
Yeah, take out that last little bit, obviously.
I got you.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. This nigga Max has almost did a final boss type of shit where it's like, bro, he got niggas rapping live.
Honey, hazard, health and safety hazard.
Bro, this cook up is
I
crazy.
feel like coming out of here, man. Let's just move it out of here. Or is it gonna be mad? Let's just do it. Go on, just make sure that don't close, innit?
Yo, bro, get something bigger to keep it open. Like that pillow not sustaining it. I got you. Yeah, please. All right, you ready? You want to keep that?
Nah. Alright. Park at the whip, let my bro jump. The beef dies out, honey. Keep that one though, right? Nah. Alright, let's go. Don't come round for now. We're still gonna stand our ground.
I'm gonna be honest with you. This is why this, like, what Max got going on here is so crazy, because it's gonna. I don't know if you've ever seen these rappers record. At least Sense could rap. So we're talking about modern day rap. Like, if we're talking about like Cameron and back in the day, and like we're talking about like the Nas's, they're doing half a song, or they're doing the full song, one take. These days we're in the punch-in era. The majority of rappers do 2 lines at a time. They don't do the majority of the song. So when you're hearing a song, you're hearing someone who did 2 lines at a time. When you have somebody who could rap, they could at least do 6 lines or 4 lines. Since you can see he's doing a little bit more.
I like that. Let me hear it. Let me hear that.
And by the way, I hate if I'm like ruining the facade of rap for y'all, but I'm really just telling you what it really is.
Alright, let's go. Tree, my cuz 16 did that Aggie beat. I slept on the floor, my auntie D's. Now look at the screen, I'm on TV. Took it L, then I got on my grind. I need more than 24 hours in a day. Nah, not on my grind. I need more than 24 hours in a day. Huh? Hold on though, nah, I don't like it. I took it L, then I got on my grind. I need more than 24 hours in a day. I got on my grind. I need more than 24 hours in a day. I ain't got. Alright, let's go. Did that Aggie beat? I slept on the floor, my auntie D's. Now look at the screen, I'm on TV. Took it L, then I got on my grind. I need more than 24 hours in it. Nah, then I got on my grind. I need more than 24 hours in a day. I ain't got enough time. Alright, let's go. Did I? Let me hear it though, actually. I might have been able to do it better. Huh? What's that? No, that whatever I just said there, double that, I think. I think though. Let me hear it one more time. Alright, go on.
Okay, we hear the full playback. Here we go. And they really cooking up. This is a.
Any
and that's about it.
Ooh.
I
Nah.
was going to school in a polo shirt. I'm living my movie.
Nah, Sense is a pro. Yo, he says put the hook back in. Like, he knows he killed it. He didn't even do a double on that. He didn't even do a double take like you have other options. Nigga, I used to do like 15 takes for like one line, nigga, when I was like doing a little action, because I was obviously an amateur.
And I got on my grind. I need more than 24 hours in a day. I ain't got enough time. I need more than 24 hours in a day. I ain't got enough time.
Oh, yeah, it was muted. Fuck. Hold on, chat. Yo, y'all fucking with it?
I need.
Oh, oops.
That mic setup sick though.
What'd you say?
I like the
booth?
phone booth, yeah.
Yeah, that shit fire, bro.
I need more than 24 hours in a day. I ain't got enough time. I need more than 24 hours in a day. I ain't got enough time.
Whose idea was that?
Whose? I can't say on stream, but it would.
He's sick.
I need more than 24 hours in a day. I ain't got enough time. Right now I'm trying to think of words I ain't already said. I ain't got enough rhymes. I need more than 24 hours in a day. I ain't got enough time. Right now I'm trying to think. I need more than 24 hours in a day. Back home that I hate and a lot, but it's not a surprise. Alright. Back home that I hate and a lot, but it's not a surprise. Alright.
You want any reverb or delay on this shit or not?
Maybe in the hook. Let me hear it though.
I got you. Oh, you want? I got you. Hold on.
You put it on the big speakers. Yo, Max Low
right, here we
does
go.
know how to engineer.
Anyone can be there when I ride this smooth.
No, start from the beginning. good? Nah. Sense hit me back. Hold on.
Yo.
Wait, I'm about to call Sense. I ain't gonna lie.
When you don't see him, you see him, and then talking like that. Listen.
Wait.
Nah. I'm
Morgan wanted to say hello to you last time when I hit you.
Hold on. Okay, get my bad. We back. Nah, I'm
Little
calling.
shirt, I'm living my movie, but I don't know how it ends up. I took a L, then I got on my grind.
Nah, I gotta hype my nigga Sense up. That's my nigga. I'm sorry. Y'all can get mad at me all you want, bro. I fuck with that UK shit, bro. I'm sorry, bro.
Bam.
Hold on, I'm gonna mute my shit.
Let's do this. Let me know real quick which speed you want to echo here. Can you put?
Yo.
Wait, hold on. Yo, someone record this.
Academics gassing me up. Alright.
This academics, I got 100,000 on it. Nobody got more bars than my nigga. That's a fact.
You said you're investing in the stocks, yeah?
Yo, I got 100 bands on set. I'm telling you. You hear the bars, and by the way, yo, Seth, I ain't gonna lie, the way you walked out the booth when you said, yo, just move the hook back on it, is good. I knew you was a nigga, bro.
Yo, thank y'all for the subs.
Alright. Yeah, that's something light, man. That's nothing like.
That's all I gotta say, Max. Yo, you sitting with one of the greatest ever. This is my nigga. This is my nigga.
Nah, I appreciate you that.
He tough. He dumb tough. Yo, Act, you call every nigga the greatest. I gotta call it out. Act, you call every nigga the greatest.
He don't.
All right, talk to me. You know what? Go ahead. Let's go.
He don't know Act.
Act, talk to us.
I've been jacking Sense for a long time.
Is this true?
No, it's true.
Okay.
Bar for bar. That's all I gotta say. Yo, listen, I'm down to put my money where my mouth is. Again, by the way, my boy.
I mean, I know you don't gotta tell me. I just heard his album. I know the nigga nice. I know he nice.
You don't know, man.
Okay,
I know he nice.
I'm gonna just leave it at that. Yo, Sense, you the GOAT, brother. Yo, I'm streaming your album a million times. I might have to buy like
Song not even finished.
copies just cause you my nigga. Everybody run it up. This is my nigga right here. Sense is the truth. That's it. I'm off. Yo, keep doing y'all thing. And Max, yo, you nice for the engineer. I ain't gonna lie.
I appreciate you, buddy. I appreciate
know I was
you.
muted the whole
Thank
time,
you.
chat. I'm sorry.
All right, bro.
Wait, did y'all hear the whole thing? No, I fuck with Sense. Like, that's my guy.
Like, Jack. Like, damn, nigga, can we finish this song? Like, I ain't even get to put his echo.
No.
Yo, this nigga Act is top 5, bro.
No, it's goated.
All right, let me see.
It's goated. I'm sorry. It's my nigga Sense.
Where are we?
This whole streaming community is mad.
It's goated.
Crazy.
I'm watching. It's goated.
I rate it.
Fuck that. It's
All right, let me know.
goated.
Can you put the headphones on? Let me know if this.
I took a L, then I got on my grind.
Nah,
I can't hear out
faster.
I can't hear out of these.
Oh, you can't? No. Okay, look. Here. Let me know if this is fast enough. Oh, you good? All right, look.
TV. I took a L, then I got on my grind. I need more than 20.
Yeah.
It's good?
Yeah.
Yo, chat, was I glazing too much? Keep it a beat. No, but I fuck with Sense. Yo, honestly, like, I've talked to Sense on and off stream. Bro, I really like his music, bro. I'm not even, like, saying this because I really like his shit, bro.
Then I got on my grind. I need more than 24 hours in a day. I ain't got enough time. TV. I took a L, then I got on my grind. I need more.
Let's get it right.
I ain't got enough time. Right now I'm trying to think of words I ain't already said. I ain't got enough rhymes.
All right, too.
Because you don't want to do the exact logo, right?
Oh, you getting a tattoo? What the fuck?
I wanted to. I'm trying to make the most of my time. I ain't got much time here, but
yeah.
But I fuck with bro. Like you know him?
Nah.
Nah.
What's up?
Sick.
How you
Nice
doing,
to meet you, Max.
Noah.
Stream. Say what's up to Noah.
What
you getting tatted?
He's the sickest. No, I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. No.
I
I
bet.
got an idea, but
let me see.
No, I wanted to slightly. No, I don't know. I don't know if I really want to see
You don't fuck with it? Nah, just say it. Fuck it.
No, I wanted to get something like. They're gonna say I'm glazing and that.
Bruh, just say it, bro.
I wanted to get something for like Skepta, like a boy better know type or something.
Ooh, okay.
Like, man really grew up on Skepta. And
type.
The fact that he's on the album and that, like, that's one big accolade for man. But
hey,
look. I don't know. But I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what I can get without it looking too.
I would like something that's like, you feel me? That would like for y'all. Like, cause do you have a design that you want to get for it?
No, that's what I'm saying. I don't know.
Interesting.
Yo, just to give some backstory to it, because I know everyone's gonna be like glazing. Yo, for everybody who's watching this, y'all should know, bro. Like, bro, I've been a streamer and I've been in this music shit for a really long time. I know people always think that, bro, I don't want all these moments for myself, my nigga. I look out for these artists. Bro, Sench hit me up. I think it was like about like, bro, I could look at my text, nigga. That's why I called the nigga right now. I'll tell you. I'm gonna tell you. He hit me up. Damn. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you exactly when. Okay. Damn, this is back in April last year. He said, yo, Ak. Yo, I swear, I'm reading, this is me and his text. He said, yo, Ak, yo, I hope you're good, bro. He's like, yo, Ak, yo, I'm trying to do a freestyle real soon type shit, but I don't know what platform, though. Like, I fuck with you. What do you think? This is Central C texting me. Bro, I could definitely be on some selfish shit like, no, yo, come on my streaming. Bro, I'm not doing that. Like, that's not, like, bro, like, my thing ain't trying to get moments off these niggas. Bro, I fuck with who I fuck with. I like Max. I like Central C. I could definitely be like, oh, no, you got to come on my... No, that's not me right now. I'm sorry. You know what I told him? I said, bro, remember, this is last year, April 23rd. I said, bro, well, remember he did On the Radar with Drake already. I said, yo, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. I said, yo, On the Radar shit was classic, my G. That shit was good. Remember he did with Drake. I said, bro, maybe you should probably do Flex or LA Leakers. Remember, Max ain't popping like that at the time. And this was exactly what he said. I ain't trying to, like, you know, dock shit, but, like, I'm just trying to show you why when, like, there's no glazing. This is me. I like supporting artists, bro. And also I want to show you that it's selflessness. Like, my nigga, I'm not telling these niggas, even when y'all be like, yo, oh, Drake owes you this. My nigga, I could show y'all the message. Watch, I'm gonna show you. I never showed. I ain't gonna show Drake's message, nigga. I told Drake to go on Max shit, bro. Like, bro, I throw alleys, my nigga. Like, I'm cemented. I'm Ak. I don't care what y'all say about me. The little weirdo little Twitter pages trying to say whatever. My nigga, I was trolling. I don't give a fuck. All right, whatever. Like, I'm still Ak. It's never gonna change. Like, my nigga, I'm like Chief Keef for this shit. It won't ever happen, bro. I hit Drake. When did I hit Drake? I told Drake, I said, Drake, bruh, you have to, like, whenever, like, you gotta pop out on Max's stream. That's a fact. That's what I told him. Hold on. I mean, I ain't gonna show you me and Drake message, but when did I tell him that? This is right before he said the shit that he watched Max. I told him, I said, yo, bro, whenever you do a freestyle you already did On the Radar, yo, I know you know who Max is, pop on Max's stream. You feel what I'm saying? Nigga, I could have definitely be like, yo, Drake, when are you gonna come freestyle on my stream? Bro, like, I'm not trying to, bro, whatever me and Drake gonna do, nigga, or any artist, like, I'm not no nigga who's mad selfish. I'm academics. All these little lame ass niggas be like, yo, what so-and-so did for so-and-so? I'm academics, my nigga. I could die 35 times and come back. There's only one academics, and he's right here. I am very comfortable in what I do. I throw alleys to niggas. Whether it's, you know, I'm not saying I threw an alley to Max, but, like, I told Max that too. I said, Max, I told Drake to do your stream. Now, some of y'all might be like, yo, what about Drake? Bruh, like, come on, man. Like, bro, I'm not a hater. I'm just not a hater. You feel what I'm saying? Okay. We're talking about the Central C thing. I told him, I said, dude, flex your LA leakers. Nigga, I could have easily said, bro, just come on my stream and I'll do some bullshit with you. But that's not my thing. And I know you want to make a moment, like, and I'm not selfish, right? And he's like, all right, cool. Now, I ain't gonna tell you what he said about that. He said, yo, it's legendary. And he's like, yo, bro, I appreciate you so much. I want to send you some shit and blah, blah, blah. He's like, yo, bro, like, I appreciate you, like, help trying to guide me. And I'm like, bro, I support you. Bro, I support people. Like, you get to a point where, like, I'm so comfortable in what I've accomplished, and I love the accolades. Like, bro, before I ever talked to Eva Max, yo, Silky, shout out to my man Silky. Silky was like, yo, Max, fuck with you. I never knew Max. I didn't even know who he was. But, like, Max, bro, the nigga has watched certain shit of mine. I'm like, bro, I could have tried to big dog the nigga and try to play him out. I'm like, oh, nah, you fuck with me? I see you doing this thing. Let me show him equivalent love. Yo, Max, I fuck with you, bro. Like, it's cool. I fuck with you. When he asked me to get on a Song Wars, I didn't know what it was. I didn't know it was going to be that. It was lit, though. I didn't know it was going to be that. Bro, I don't get on nobody's stream like that. But I'm like, Silky had told me to say, yo, Max really fucks with you. So when Max finally asked for something like, yo, could you do a Song Wars? I didn't know what that is. I was like, of course. Like, I want to show you that I fuck with you. I want to support you. Now he's doing his own thing and is like, Max is Max, right? But it's just for I only say that for some of y'all to realize, like, yo, bro, I'm trying to support a lot of these people, and it's not about necessarily giving me credit, but I don't look at it how other people look at it. Dog, I done made tens of millions of dollars in this shit. I'm very happy. I feel fortunate, but I like Central C. I like Max. I like Kai. I like everybody. Everybody's cool with me. So if Kanye, well, I mean, Kanye is about to do some shit with Kai, I wouldn't be like, oh no, do some shit with me. Yeah, like, no, we could do some organic shit, but like, if somebody trying to make a moment, I know when niggas trying to make a moment. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, not to boost myself up too much, you know? And Sench is my guy, bro. Sench is my guy. So, and I think I just said that to say Sench is my guy because, bro, he's an organic, authentic nigga. And I don't want y'all to think that I have any other incentive than just fucking with him. That's it. Okay. Those are my boy Silky. Bro! Yo, let me tell you this, man.
Everyone going. Nah, it might be that time.
What the fuck just happened? Yo, let me tell you this, bro. One thing y'all gonna always gonna say about me, bro, I don't care when I get to like 50 or 40, and y'all could be like, Ack's the old head. Y'all ain't never gonna be like, Ack was a hater. Yo, I used to be around Silky when Silky had a regular job and whatever. I'm not trying to play my nigga. That's my boy. That legitimately that my nigga. Silky is lit as fuck now. As Silky, I've always thrown him alley-oops. I ain't never trying to make him. I throw my niggas alley-oops. I'm happy for them. It's their moment. Silky is supposed to have 55,000 people watching him. Same with Max. Yo, when Sench hit me, bro, Sench know, like, I'm a critical guy. I be criticizing people. He see me show love. He ain't really know even what to think. You know what I mean? By the way, speaking about interviews, this is another thing that people don't know about. The very first time I don't need to show y'all on the camera. The very first time Sench ever spoke to me, we basically agreed that, yo, we need to link up. We didn't link up. But he was like, yo, Ack, I know you probably want to do an interview. And I was like, nah, bro, I don't give a fuck about an interview. I care about a relationship. Because it's that relationship of us texting back and forth, having that camaraderie, you know what I mean? Like that whole shit when he was going with Ice Spice, I was hitting him. I'm like, yo, bro, what's going? You know what I mean? That culminates into moments like this, right? And this is why people, they always ask like, yo, why are your relationship with YoungBoy or a Cardi, bro? Because I don't look at niggas and look like, oh, I need you to give me a stream to make me feel good, to make me some money. Nigga, I'm gonna talk shit. I'm gonna make money. Anyway, let me just shut up. I'm a little drunk.
Nah, this the first one niggas made, and he just ran through it quick as shit. I'm not gonna lie.
Slow down. That song.
Yeah. Yo, yeah, that was.
I like that sample, but I didn't really fuck with the drums though.
Nah, that shit hard though. I ain't gonna count.
I don't even know where that shit was. Damn. What you want to call it?
Yo, niggas say your act. We ain't want to hear it.
If you down.
Play some beats. I want to hear something.
He want to make some new shit. Chat, let's do it. Let's do it. I'm gonna just call it 24 hours. Bet. They be naming it. That's the coolest part. Like it's like we could do it with them.
I really want. That's why like I don't really like that because I just had it.
Yeah, you had it. You want to do it? I bet. I'm gonna see you.
Love, bro, yeah.
I bet. Let's do it.
I should get my tat, and by the time the tat's done, really it's a small thing. By the time the tat's done, I should have a tune.
All right.
Let's
wait.
Let's
by
make
the
them
time
choose
the
a beat.
okay.
Let's yeah. By
Make
the
them
time
shoot.
that's
So
done, make them choose a beat.
take a break, get your tattoo, and then back on it.
Just get it here.
All right, bet. Should that work? That work. And then chat that actually give us time that I can react to the new music and shit. That's perfect. How long you think the title take? Like 30 minutes, an hour?
Yeah, it should take half an hour.
Smooth. Let me get it W Central C in the chat, cause this stream been lit as fuck.
Let me actually hear some beats though.
All right, bet, cool. Yo, don't disappoint this time, cause he was not fucking with it before. My dog. This K-Slime.
What's up?
How you been, gang?
Good. I miss you. Good?
I've been good. I miss you too.
Yo, congrats on the project. It's fire, bro. What's up, chat?
Thank you.
Yo, thank you for that donut, Galaxy. All right, look. He wasn't mocking me. Nigga, we look the same, low key. Chat, I'm getting mogged. Nigga, we in the same fade. All right, niggas a dick rider. Fuck y'all. Fuck.
Nah. All right. Somebody said I went in for 10 minutes. All right, I apologize. Wait, there's 3,000. No, wait. That gotta be cap. Ain't no way we have 3,000. Wait. Twitch.tv/academics. Oh, okay. Regular. 2,500. Yeah, man. Chat, y'all gonna call me a glazer. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all missed the song because of me? Y'all mad?
Oh, this shit tough.
Okay, play the VOD back. Yo, y'all are tight. Look at these motherfuckers. Hold on. Let me get to the VOD. Hold on. How do you get the VODs when somebody's already on? You go here, you go to videos, and if the VOD is on, which is this. Yes, here we go.
Perfect. All right, cool. Fuck it. Let's go. Get the act intro off his stream. So Central season in it. Get the act intro off his. Get the act intro off his. Oh, I see what y'all saying. Oh, damn. Should we? Yo, does someone got his clip? I feel like we should use this because this from our shit. My nigga, you feel me? Echo. I did. I add more. All right. Let me play this shit out loud.
Back to the live shit. Holy.
What was this? But you don't like the mid?
Nah, he ain't like that. He don't like that.
All right.
Why I feel like somebody rapped over his beat?
I think they prefer this. I don't know.
They're saying Bankai. Bankai. Why y'all spamming that? Nah. Which one y'all like better? Let me download both of those. Hold on. No. No. Ooh. Oh, you would shit on this shit. It's a Drake sound. Fancy.
I think it's part of. I think it's either the Brazilian thing.
Okay.
Or that
The other one, I know what you're talking about.
Slow down.
Yeah. Yeah, they sounded good. Yo, they niggas stepped up. I sounded bullshit. No. Got that already. Alright, I'm gonna play y'all all the options, but hold on. And then we gonna see which one they fucking with most. Alright, hold on.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, these alright. Did you fuck with that?
No.
Alright. I'm gonna play 3 beats. Y'all let us know which one y'all fuck with the most. Let me mute.
Too slow. Too slow. Too slow.
That's beat 1. I'm playing 2 more. This is beat 2.
The booking app I used didn't have Agent Force, so an AI.
Yo, I was watching Max for bad long. I never got no ads. What the hell? Yo, who put this ad in? Norris, you! Yo, listen, Big Act been in this shit for too long. Yo, by the way, shout out to Norm, man. Again, I see I tried to make that little shit viral, man. Yo, we're just trolling the nigga, man. And again, it's a dude. I ain't gonna lie, the clips do sound crazy, but still, bro, we trolling the dude, bro. The dude love Max. We're like trolling him. Yo, how much you love him? Whatever. Shout out to Max. Shout out to Sench, bro. You know how I knew me and Sench was locked in, though? Real talk. When I went to London, remember when I went to London for that event? Like, Sench was like, yo, you need anything. It's like he was like, he's the mayor. He was just like, yo, anything you need, I got you. I was just like, okay. Like, he was just telling me he got me. I'm like, okay. That's how I imagine when I go to Toronto and I hit like Drake or top 5. They're going to be like, yo, act. Anything you need. Okay. Okay. Somebody said, wait, my audio's fucked up? Somebody said, act. What? Yo, chat. We're on a streak, man. I'm going to keep streaming. I know I gave y'all topics earlier, right? If any topics you're missing or we didn't get to, bro, like, I love y'all. Y'all know my, like, I feel like some of y'all got my number. Like, I'm not changing it. Just, I'm almost gonna ignore you, but you could text me, DM me, you could email me. You know how to get a hold of me. I'm gonna cover whatever topics that we need to cover, and if I didn't cover it tonight, we'll cover it tomorrow. Again, I'm done with vacations. We're back every day. We're here tonight. I feel like I did a good. I made sure I was sober. I did mad topics, so now we're just chilling. Okay, I think we cool, right? Did I do mad topics earlier? Like right now we vibing. Like I'm not about to do no more topics. I'm gonna keep it a beat. And by the way, I love doing topics. Like that's our thing. But like we did topics. Now you know what I mean. Trying to diversify. Oh, Sense getting a tattoo. Yo, bro, this is the longest ad break in history. Yo, somebody tell Max he owe me like $5, bro. Like, this is crazy. Nigga, they ran, yo, Twitch, yo, is that what y'all see when I'm streaming? Twitch ran the ad for 5 minutes. That's crazy. Imagine watching a 5-minute commercial. Somebody says, y'all want me to end? No, we not finna end. No, we chilling right now. All right, just give me a little bit more. By the way, chat, again, we're 2 days in. We're definitely going to get to our third day in a row tomorrow. I apologize that I really went on a break. And, you know, like, I'm going to be honest with you. It's rare that I could, like, judge my performance in the moment. I think earlier, the first 3 to 4 hours, I was really sharp. I got the topics done for y'all. I think I did really good explanations. And I hope you think that too. If not, I'll try to get better. But tomorrow, I'll do the same too. But right now, we kicking it. Yo, we be streaming for 6 hours. Yo, we're literally 5 minutes away from 6 hours. We be cooling at this point.
Yo, Ak, you the only nigga in the world I know that apologize for going on a vacation, bro. You work hard, bro.
Nah.
You deserve that shit, gang. We ain't mad at you, bro.
No, you know what it is, though? Is like, bro, I know everybody who watches me, bro, it's like, yo, they rely on me for a thing, right? And, like, I could tell they're like, yo, bro, right now, you're not here to give us that thing. And I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like, vacation, it's not that important to me, bro, still. So I really do apologize for that. But no more vacations. Remember, my brother's wedding is, I won't tell you when, but it's local. I have no more vacations to go to, bro. It's all good. Oh, shit. Wait, he's getting a tattoo? Yo, chat, could I ask y'all a question? It's going to be random. I know it's random. Yo, if you meet a girl and she had another nigga's name tattooed before you and you kind of fucking with her, she don't fuck with the other nigga no more, does she got to tattoo your name too? Yes or no? Facts. You could talk, nigga.
Nah, hell no. She don't gotta do that shit.
What?
She got at least get it covered up.
Wait, who that? Is that Wale?
Yo, what's up?
Nah, Wale, I agree with that. Yo, if she tatted another nigga name, she got to tat your name, right? Or no?
No. I feel like it's competition with the nigga. Like, you know?
It is competition, nigga.
I'm gonna put my semen on the tattoo every time I fuck her.
Whoa.
Yo, Wale.
Okay. All right, man. Okay. Let me see what Max got going on. Yo, y'all think I should get back in the rapping shit or nah? Cause I got bars.
Oh yeah, do it. And do a song with Murder B.
I like the beat.
That part fire.
Wait, yo, Facts, you here?
Yeah, I'm here, Brody.
You got tattoos?
Yeah, oh yeah.
How many?
I got like 7, 8.
Yo, Wale, you here?
Yeah.
You got tattoos, bro?
Yeah. I just recently got some tattoos recently, man. I got a white girl that gave me free tattoos. She was on Ink Masters.
So I don't have no tattoos. Is that like bitch made? Be honest. Don't glaze. Don't glaze. I have 0 tattoos.
I'm gonna be honest. You should get one.
So my reason was that, like, you know, maybe it's commitment issues, but like there's nothing I really like or like I'm so committed to so much.
Nigga, the chat.
No, of course that, but it's just like,
If I got nobody bigger than the fucking chat tatted, nigga, you can at least get a scorpion, nigga.
wait, you have nothing bigger than the chat tatted?
Yeah, nigga, I got that shit on my own, nigga. Nobody bigger than the chat, nigga. That's a fact.
Wait, chat. Yo, chat. Am I a bitch for not having any tattoos?
It's kind of like this. Like it's really up to you, but it's kind of how like you really feel about it. Like you said, you don't got nothing you feel like committed to, but if you see something that stands out to you, do it. Like for me, like I got like family members.
I mean, if I was gonna tattoo something, it would definitely be like some chat related shit. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Watch this, Act. Yo, chat. Comment scorpion if Act should get a scorpion tatted for the chat.
Hey, and Act, if you serious about it,
wait, this gonna sound
my girl was on Ink Master. She lit. She was on Ink Master. She'll do it for you for free.
Wait, does it hurt to get a tattoo or no?
A little bit, like that at the first when you first get it, but after a while, like the pain just like it just numbs.
So when they're doing it, am I gonna be like, ah? Like, is it that bad?
Nah, it ain't bad at all. You should do that shit on camera, Act. Make that a stream.
What? Like how? Like on a scale of 1 to 10? Like what we talking about?
It's like a 3, yeah, 3.
Yeah, that shit feel good.
It also depends on where you get it. Yeah, it also depends on where you get it at too, though.
All right, let's say like on my like this is my left arm. I know it looks at my right on camera, but I think the camera's flipped. So this is my left. Like say I get it like here, like on like it's not the bicep, I guess a tricep. Say the tricep.
Nah, it ain't gonna hurt that bad.
Wait, where's a cool place to get a tattoo at?
I got one. I pretty much got my whole right arm covered, pretty much. So I got like where my arm, like my whole arm, I got like a rose. Then going into like my forearm, I got magnolia flowers.
Really? Somebody, yo.
And I got tattoos in my hands too.
Yo, my man Rome 300 on Twitch, he said, "Yo, Act, don't believe these niggas. Tattoos hurt like hell."
No, they don't.
Is that Jace?
That nigga pussy.
Yeah,
that
Jace,
nigga pussy.
Oh shit.
Whole sleeve.
I ain't gonna lie. It's like they gaslight me, but they also scare me. Like it's like they trying to tell me like, "Yo, bro, do not listen to them niggas. This shit gonna hurt." I'm like, "Yo, what?"
Nah. Hi, Jace.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, so Cinch is getting a tattoo on, like, chat. I don't know if y'all can see it. Look. He's like legitimately, yo, he looks mad calm though.
Yeah, it's just chilling. Yo, like, you got a good tattoo artist.
Wait, y'all think he's getting a real
You do
tattoo
good.
or no?
Yeah.
Bro, but
That's
his facial expression is mad numb. Like, he's not like, like,
yo,
oh,
Act,
shit.
that shit feel good, bro.
It do, low key.
Wait, Jace, how many tattoos you got?
Like, well, would I consider my sleeve like one tattoo?
Wait, do you have any tattoos like people always say the tattoos that go against like near your bone, like maybe a rib tattoo would hurt. You got any of those or no?
Yeah, and they don't hurt.
What tattoo hurt the most?
I say probably my foot.
Your foot? Really? Like around the ankles and shit, like by the bones? Because I always heard bones don't go well with tattoos.
It's like on the very side of your foot, like against the bone. It's like not near the ankle.
Act getting a scorpion on his ankle was crazy.
Yo, chat. This sounds so blasphemous and egregious. There's about like 9 girls who tattooed my name before, and I'm over here like a bitch because I've never tattooed shit. And every time they show me the tattoo, I'm like, oh, that's fire. Like, I'm not thinking about the pain they went through or nothing. Usually, like, I think about like 4 girls tattooed my name like right under their titty, but like by their like rib cage. That don't hurt, right?
No, I don't know.
Like a rib cage. Jace, I mean like a rib cage tattoo under the titty. Like, does that hurt?
I don't got no tats over there, but like I got a little small heart on my face. That didn't hurt either.
Oh yeah, I got a small heart on my face too, Jace. That's fire.
Wait, y'all got a tattoo on your face? Wait, the tattoo on your face don't hurt?
Nah, that shit feel good, Act.
What you mean?
He's dragging it. It don't feel good. It just don't, it don't hurt. It's just nothing.
Maybe I like pain.
I do know, you get one tat, you're gonna get another one.
That's true. It's like what you get. It's like yo, it's like a drug almost.
Like buying a pair of sneakers, you're gonna get another pair.
I ain't look at it like that. Somebody said,
I ain't gonna lie. The one that hurt me the most was like my hand, like the ones on my fingers. The tattoos on my fingers probably was like the most painful for me.
Yo, Act, that shit is addicting though. So if you get one tat like Jay said, bro, you're gonna get more, bro. It's addicting.
Okay. God damn. Now, yo, Central C really getting a tattoo on stream. That's gangster though.
That is.
Yo, Jace, would you fuck with like a nigga from London? One of them UK mandem, one of them road mans.
London.
Yo, they be gangster too. Yo, them niggas in the UK, they really gangster. Yeah, especially, they ban guns out there, so they gotta walk you down and stab you up. They can't even. I'm serious. They can't shoot you from like 20 miles away.
Yo. I didn't know it was like a thing over there with the G's over there, like the guns and stuff. Whoa.
Yo, Central C don't have he got no facial expression. It's like he don't feel pain. You think do you take some like pain killers or something?
No.
You don't supposed to.
Sometimes the tattoo artist will put numbing cream though.
Ooh,
to numb the area.
Yeah.
Yo, Act, look at the chat nigga in the VC chat that I just posted. He did my shit. That nigga is nice as fuck. He a chat nigga.
Okay. Let me see. Is it on? Did he post it on his shit? I'm looking at it.
I'll show you the chat. I'll show it. I posted it on my page, but I archived it. I'll post it in here right now.
Let me see what they talking about here.
Step in the club, I got gal lining up like a 20v1.
Yo, the nigga's getting a tattoo and still rapping?
Step in the club, I got gal lining up like a 20v1.
Redo? Yeah, let's try again.
When I step in the club, I got gal lining up like a 20v1. When I step in the club, I got gal lining up like a 20v1.
Nah, let me get that. Cool. Energy. Cool.
Redo that or keep it?
Nah, redo it.
When I step in the club, I got gal lining up like a 20v1. When I step in the club, I got gal lining up like a 20v1. When I step in the club, I got gal lining up like a 20v1.
I don't know if I like that, man. I don't know.
You want to get their opinion?
No.
When I get 4 bars in, you give me your opinion.
Alright, let's do it. Yeah, keep going, bro. Keep going.
I know, that's what I need. 4 bars and then I'm good. And then the rest is a go. When I step in the club, I got gal lining up like a 20v1.
I like this beat. This beat kind of fire though, chat. I'm rocking with this beat. Y'all can hear me, right?
Yeah, we hear you.
Good Erica Badu. All right. Listen, chat. I'm pretty sure Sense is gonna cook up a banger. We've been live for 6 hours and 11 minutes. I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm about to take it down that I could make it to the 3rd day. We're trying to create our own streak. Yo, Jace, you be streaming, right?
Yeah, I'll be streaming.
Yo, chat. I hope you guys are in our Discord. There's so many other people who stream. There's so many other content creators, so many other people who host voice chats and everything that you guys could be thoroughly entertained by. Again, obviously, you know, y'all all know I could go for 10 hours, but rather than go for 10 hours now and have to skip a day because I'm a little tired, let's try to make sure that we could get to tomorrow and do another stream, all right? So I'm going to actually cut it here. Yo, salute to Sench. Me and him were texting. Salute to Max. Max has done a good job. I try to do a bunch of topics for you guys today. Again, discord.gg. I could show you how to get there. Discord.gg/academics. That is our community. There's so many great, talented people there who are streaming themselves. They create content. They have their own personalities. They have debates within the Discord. Also, I do acknowledge that I was supposed to give out some money today. I'm going to push it to tomorrow. Do not let me forget, okay? Because I do respect you guys and I appreciate you guys. So we're going to get it in. Anybody streaming? Is anybody streaming?
Yeah, I'm streaming.
Chat, before we get off.
You know the first episode of Talk Show Hitting the Coast out right now on YouTube.
Okay. What is it? Twitch.tv/ Jace, what's your shit?
Oh, Jace AP.
Spell it.
JAYSE.
AP?
Yeah.
Okay, chat. Go check out Jace. Obviously, it says, damn, why I say your shit got drugs, intoxication, excessive. Yo, it got mad like disclaimers. Anyway.
Because I be smoking, but I don't know why it's all of that now.
Anyway, this is Jace right here, and salute to her. She's somebody who's a supporter of ours, and she's one of the people who fucks with us. So please go check her out. Chat. I will be back tomorrow. I'll be back with topics. We're gonna be back with some fun. Again, I want to thank Plaque Boy Max, because what we realized is that, of course, we're gonna do topics, but once we get through topics, he always got some entertaining shit that we could lean into. All right. Salute to him, salute to Kai, salute to everybody. Please go check out Jace, and also remember the Discord. So type in your browser, discord.gg/academics. Join, make an account, and that's where you'll get into the community. I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much. Go check out Jace. She's live right now. Twitch.tv/JaceAP. This is her channel. Chat, I will see y'all tomorrow. I love y'all so much.
Nobody bigger than the check.
And of course, my man Fax. And of course, Wale Intern. Thank y'all so much. I will be back on tomorrow, and we'll get to a whole bunch of other shit. All right. Thank you, chat.